Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hello, I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, who's here this weekend. Welcome to the ChampCar.Live broadcast brought to you by AutoZone. This weekend, it's the Cookie Cutter Classic at Gingerman Raceway, an 8-hour race today, and a 7-hour race tomorrow in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm joined by my esteemed colleague, Mr. Doc Waldrop, your color commentator, for full-length flag-to-flag coverage this weekend at this weekend's wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing action. Looking at Gingerman Raceway, courtesy of Google Earth this weekend, with yours truly piloting a 94 Mazda Miata MX-5 in 2015 before the complete repave was done. Down the front straightaway with the tower and pits just off to the driver's left, a slight incline towards turn one, and in the braking zone just at the crest of the hill makes drivers feel a bit uneasy, but it's a faster turn one than you'd think. Over to turn two, an increasing radius with just a tiny strip of runoff just wide enough to get a tire on it. On to turn three, set up as a double apex, but there's enough runoff padding to make it a single and gain some time there. But like all the runoff curbs here at Gingerman, they are short, so drivers have to hustle the car back onto the track quickly, or they find themselves in the grass. Up to fourth through four, and then on to the 5-6 complex. Some guys like to drive this as a diamond, but 6 is a bit tighter than 5, so it's a bit tricky, but there's more runoff curbing there where drivers can use to work it all out. A slight downhill braking zone at the top of third gear, and the turn-in drops away, negative, but the turn comes back to the driver at mid-corner entry, making the entry faster than it looks. A real tire grinder is turn 8, but it's the setup for the most enjoyable part of the racetrack, turn 9, a fast sweeping left-hander. Once the driver gets the car straightened out, it's heavy braking before the steep drop into turn 10, or else look how the track cuts away from you and you're into the grass, heading downhill at high speed. Now the drivers climb the steep grade up to that long Phoenix side straightaway, and it's a drag race down to the final corner, turn 11, which looks straightforward, but it's slightly downhill and lands in a shallow pocket at the apex to pick up some grip so you can really send it down the front straightaway. And that's a lap around Gingerman Raceway. Feels like a smaller track than it really is. Drivers stay busy out there, so it's a rather physical track. 2.14 miles, 36 feet wide, 11 corners. Average lap times are around 1 minute and 50 seconds. Track record a 1:26, set by a Dodge Viper. So,
Viper?
So there you have it, folks. And there's that sweet little racetrack, Gingerman Raceway. I tell you, everybody that races out here loves this place. It's picked up quite a following, and it's no surprise that we've capped the field, Doc. How are you, brother?
I'm doing fine. If I was doing any better, I'd be like a referendum that just said more doc.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but
Well, let's talk about your predictions. Let's talk about this field. What do you think?
I mean, Gingerman, it's like you said, it's become a very popular race on our schedule. We've got 60 entries in. I would understand there was a wait list, but today we got Gavoli's racing team. That's a BMW 325 IS. Go figure, car number 770. I mean, this is a team knocking on the door of top 10 finishes in their BMW. We got Bavarian Mustache Works. They're rejoining our series after they took a small break, but this is a very strong BMW 325S. They're a consistent top 10 team, and they're certainly looking for a win here this weekend. We got Begley Motorsports in that 1972 Datsun 510. If nothing else, we know who Paulie's going to be rooting for as the Datsun 510 gives it another go here.
Yeah.
We got Black Flag Motorsports. That's a 2006 Honda Civic. It's a new entry in the Champ Car Series, but this team is backed by some of the employees of Tire Rack, so they certainly know what they're doing as far as tires go anyway, right?
Yeah.
We got True Blue Racing, a BMW 318 Ti. It's another BMW team looking to break into the top 10s. We got British American Racing, yet another BMW E3325S. They're looking to move up from their top 5 finishes in previous years here. We got C137 Racing. That's a BMW. I'm sorry, a Plymouth Neon. They've got 2 top 10s at NCM earlier this year, so it shows this Neon team is getting it together. We
Whoopee.
got Paulie's pick for the win here this weekend. Crank Anchors Racing. It's
Yeah.
been a while since Tyler had an overall win, and he came so close on Sunday at Indy. So I would look for them to come out swinging here for the fences at Gingerman. We got a Gorilla Sticker, another BMW 318 Ti. They're starting to notch some top 5 finishes in our series, so look for them up front. We got Hound Dogs and yet another BMW. Same thing can be said for the Hound Dogs as Gorilla Stickers. They continually get better finishes out of their team. We got 2 entries from Team Milan, 2 Mazda Miatas, both 1990 models, the 150 and the number 5. We understand the number 5 is piloted by a bunch of Canadians looking to steal our American hardware. So they're certainly, I mean, this is an overall win for this team. Can't be far off, and it wouldn't surprise me at all if it happened here this weekend. Jeff prepares some nice cars. Got Plum Crazy and a Dodge Neon. They just might surprise us here at Gingerman. We got Spartan Racing. They skipped last year's race here, but they have owned Gingerman in the past with 3 overall wins and a second place. So look for them to be a favorite here this weekend. We got TR Motorsports Racing. It's another BMW 318 IS. They've done very well here in the past, but still looking for that breakout win. So I know I said a lot of BMWs. There's a lot of them in the field, but all in all, this is a very diverse group of entries here for Gingerman. Something for everybody. We've got a couple of Mercedes, an Alfa Romeo, a Subaru Impreza, several Neons, a couple of Toyotas, a Cadillac CTS, a vintage Datsun 510, and a couple of Saabs, and some big bore American Iron entries. So if you can't find a car here to cheer for, you just don't like cars.
You're not trying very hard.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, I looked over the field and it's like, holy smokes, what is it? What's missing?
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Camaro rolling out from the Beer Money team. Plum Crazy, that's Mike Gehrig's team. Yeah, they don't really win races. They just come out and race and have a great time, and it's cool. So, look, I'll be watching him. But yeah, he's a great guy. So, like Doc said, we've got about 6,000 teams out here this weekend. They've packed the field again out here at Gingerman, and it's a fun track. This is probably one of, if not the safest racetracks too, in the country. So, if you're a new team, if you're bringing out some fresh drivers, some new drivers to racing, this is a great place to get started up here in South Haven, Michigan, just across the water from Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. About 2.5 hours north of myself here, Fort Wayne, in the ChampCar.Live studios. And so we've got 8 hours of racing today. We're going to have another 7 hours of racing tomorrow. There's IPF going by. And check out that little Mini Cooper there, looking good. Should be seeing crank anchors come by here somewhere. This car still pouring out of the pits as you see them going through that turn 5-6 complex there. Crank anchors on the racetrack. There they are towards the back of the field. As we're on the recon lap, just getting ready. Traditionally, we'll do maybe a lap under full course caution. Pace car will pull in, and we'll go racing.
Yeah, I mean, Pit 8 started this race today. That is Black Flag Motorsports along with TR Motorsports. Those 2 tire rack employee-backed teams.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, just looking over this list, we got a Honda Prelude, Eagle Talons, Chevy Camaros. We got a couple of Saabs, a couple of Civics, a Ford Focus, a lot of BMWs. Several Plymouth Neons, a couple of Ford Mustangs. I mentioned that Cadillac CTS. That's only the second Cadillac CTS that I can see on our roster of normal entries.
Yeah.
A Nissan Sentra, a couple of Mercedes 190Es, some Miatas, like you said, the Mini Cooper just rolled off. We got a Toyota Supra, a Honda Prelude, a Volkswagen GTI, a Nissan 240SX, a Celica GT, Ford Focus SVT, a Mitsubishi Staron, the Subaru Impreza. My gosh, I mean, it's ridiculous the diversity in the field.
Yeah, it really is, and this track is usually brings a lot of hot weather racing, but this weekend's going to be pretty pleasant. Really, no chance of the wet stuff coming this time. So sorry, front wheel drive guys, but it's going to be a beautiful race weekend for these 60 teams that came out here for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Cookie Cutter Classic at Gingerman Raceway. A 7-hour race tomorrow with a quiet hour from I think it's 11 to noon. I have to look at my schedule. Yep, it's 11 to noon is the quiet hour, and then we'll be back to green at noon. And go checker at 4 o'clock is what's on the schedule. So,
Well, Bill's already complaining, Paulie.
oh,
He said it's cold.
oh, I'm sorry, Bill. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, put on your driver's suit, Bill, if you can still fit in it. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
There's lots of Velcro straps on his suit.
Yeah.
Team
So-
Milan on board with them. But go ahead, Doc.
I've lost the ring central, so or I lost the view of it. I don't know
okay.
where it is.
All right, I'll get you going here on the share.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got Ring Central open and I minimized it so I could look at something else, and I can't find it now. Maybe it's here. Yeah, there it is. I found it.
Okay.
No, wait, no, I think that's it. I don't know.
There you go. Well, thanks for joining us, everybody. Here, you're watching or listening to Champ Car Live. By the way, we've been working on an audio-only feed, and it's still in the transition, trying to get it working right. But yeah, we're going to try something new with an audio-only feed in addition to our live broadcast in 1080 over here on YouTube's. So that's coming up. We'll let you know when it's completely ready. And hopefully we'll get it nailed down this weekend so that at our next race be good to go. Thompson Motor Speedway up next for the Champ Car Endurance Series. Then it's the 24 hours at Nelson Ledges next month. So hope you guys get signed up for that. It's gonna be a big race.
Why can't I find Ring Central's view?
I do not know, sir. I just reshared it for you, so we've
Where
got cameras are dropping off left and right. I've got 3 left. So on board now with Team Milan, and it's an Ecotec swap in that Miata. Been racing with us for a long time. We did interview them several months ago. Got a chance to talk to those guys. That was fun. Also talked to IPF Racing and Swampfoot Racing just earlier this week through the Champ Car Live interviews. You can check that out on our Facebook page, our YouTube channel. It was great talking to those guys. Swampfoot been with us for a while. They just changed their team name. They have a Subaru Impreza that they brought out here this weekend.
The Blueberry Fields Forever team. I think we last saw them at NCM, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
They were fast. They were up there.
So they're here this weekend. IPF is here. They're my second pick. I'm picking IPF and Crank Yankers Racing for wins this weekend. IPF is it's a relatively new build. They're just getting it shaken down and get all the bugs worked out of it. I think they're close. So those 2 cars with the yellow spoilers or splitters or whatever you want to call them, that's the Milan cars there. There goes the violet car of Crank Yankers Racing. I guess he's closer to the front than I thought he was. So it looks like we're under yellow for another lap here. Imagine if the track is sorted and everything looks good to go, that pace car will pull in this time by. And there you can see they're checking up a little bit as they're heading up. You can see it is a bit of an uphill climb into Turn 1. And the braking zone for Turn 1 is actually just over the crest. So, and it's just a little bit, you're always a little concerned as you rush up there, the car's going to get light. And in the braking zone, you're going to lock up. So there's the turn in into 1. Pit out is just to driver's left. as they blend in up here at the mid corner here up on the left side. And this a slightly increasing radius there at the exit of turn 2.
I'm sorry, that was too funny.
Oh, we got a car. Oh, pace car stayed out. And one car came into the pits with the hood up, and he's saying probably a frozen radiator. He really thinks it's cold out there, and it's not. It's not even near cold. It's beautiful out.
That's what I was laughing at.
Yeah, it's probably 68 degrees out there, and he thinks it's cold.
Exactly.
You know, we've got our T-shirts on, windows are open here, and back on board with Rooster Racing in their '96 Dodge Neon. Boy, I've had some great battles out at this racetrack. Fun to race in the wet and in the dry, and they've recently repaved it. It's only been fresh repaved just a couple of years ago. And, of course, we're out here for a year.
What is the weather prospects for this weekend?
I think it's going to be in the mid to low 80s, and it's just going to be beautiful out. But that won't stop Bill from complaining.
That's true. Nothing stops Bill from complaining.
This guy's got like a full aircraft-style iPad with all the numbers, and who has time to look at all that stuff?
Where's the ejection handle?
Yeah.
He's got his missiles selected. I think that's a good choice. You don't want to go guns here yet.
Pace car is in. Green flag is in the air. We're going racing, folks. Here we go. Whoops. Hurry up. Oh, I guess pulling it in is green, so we're not going to get a green flag this time. So that's the old style Champ car. Just pull in the yellow. There's a little yellow, then he pulled it back in. I don't know if he's...
What? What's going on here,
man,
guys?
He's almost as bad off as we are.
Well, nobody's that bad off.
All right, so we're green flag racing out here. Black flag Motorsports was on pole, so they're leading the field through turn 1 and up through turn 2 for the first time.
Been following the build on Daring Greatly Racing. They're currently in 11th place. This is a new build, new team. It looks like Tyler's starting in 13th place from what I see so far.
Our car cameras are dropping quick, folks. Sorry. We're not going to have much to show you here until we get that sorted. We're having some trouble with the bandwidth out there. But, hey, here's Crank Yankers Racing. Having some fun out there.
That looks like the Cadillac CTS right there in front of him.
Yep. My buddy Justin's here this weekend driving with those guys, and Justin and I both, this is kind of our home track. So,
Is that Justin Lee?
Yeah. A track we're both very familiar with. And it's his favorite track. You know, a lot of my teammates, Andrew Johnson, Justin Lee, these guys, this is their favorite track. They love it. And it's funny, these guys are all racing at the biggest tracks in the world. They love coming out here, though. This is it.
Right.
So it's a relatively, the elevation change is kind of mild, but it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't look like a lot of markers out there.
No, in fact, the first time I came out here was with my dad. We brought the Roadster out just to shake it down. I just bought the car, and we were completely lost out here.
I was going to say, there's no brake markers.
There are some.
A lot of features.
That's the thing. You really can get lost out there. There are some brake markers in certain areas, but we're coming on I think this is the back straight, and you'll see there's pins on the left as it gets to the braking zone.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
They don't have panels.
Those might be markers for like snow plows. You know how they put poles up to mark the fire hydrants and stuff.
You'll notice, and they have pylons down at the turn-in points too. You'll see that up here. If you look to the right, down on the ground, you'll see a little pylon. There it goes.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
But it's pretty simple. They don't use the big panels that you see at a lot of racetracks. But you know what? And this racetrack is cool because there's so many things about this facility that are really neat. The paddock backs right up to pit lane, so it's kind of like it kind of reminds you of NCM, but without the fence.
Right.
You can just paddock right there, unload your car, and your stuff is right in the pits. I mean,
not really wild about that fence there.
No, that's not much fun. Yeah, but they don't have that fence here. But anyway, And they got a great pavilion, so that all the drivers and everything can meet in there when it's raining. And
Yeah, they had a big potluck there last night that I understand was quite the successful potluck.
oh,
Yeah, it was really good. Good food.
hey, Bill. And Tyler's telling me that Andrew Johnson is first in for us in Tyler's car. So that's Andrew driving, my teammate.
Yeah, well, the 707 just took the lead against the 318 on track. I don't know how they are position-wise, but that 707 is really hauling the biscuits. It's pretty much a BMW top three until the Mayilan and the number 13 Honda. And then, of course, the 186, the purple glitter bomb, is right on the tail of the Honda by about 100 yards.
Yeah, so
That 527, the 527 and that Camaro, well, got a lot of cars hitting their brakes. Let me get out of this area here where I'm standing.
so you don't get run over.
Yeah. So they're going 3 wide into turn 1. That's not really the ideal thing to do. So
No.
It's fun.
Not much room down there.
Yeah, there's brake markers on. There's it starts at 5. They're about every, looks like about 30 yards or so. It's kind of odd, but they're like every 30 yards. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them for T1 with a apex marker or turn-in marker at the end of the cone.
Well, that's 30 yards. That'd be about 100 feet,
Yeah.
more or less.
Okay. So
So
that's about right. Yeah, about every 100 feet. And then that's on the right side of the front straightaway. Looks like we have the VW, what is that? Car number 427, I think it is. 297. 297 is in pit lane. They've got the hood up. They're looking
That's
at the
Volkswagen GTI.
yeah, they're looking at the pressure. Now they're looking at the cooling system on that.
Juvolis Racing's leading the race with TRM in second. Spartan Racing is third. Team Milan is fourth. Black Flag Motorsports down to fifth. Crank Yankers is up in sixth spot right now. British American is seventh. Looks like they just swapped. Crank Yankers is up to fifth. Cossie Racing is eighth. Daring Greatly is ninth. And then Beer Money Racing in that Camaro that Bill mentioned earlier, they're 10th right now. That's the number 978 silver Camaro. So we're just getting underway here. It's a little over 2 miles is the length. This is a busy racetrack. If you don't have a good seating position, you'll be wiped out before you get out of the car. I've seen so many guys pour themselves out of the driver's seat, just exhausted. This track does kind of sneak up on you. It does wear you down. And there's just a lot of G-loads going through turn 9, real neck cranker. And it will wear you down, but it is so much fun. Probably the trickiest part, the one that really draws you in, is turn 10A. It's a downhill braking area. It's very steep in the back, a hairpin turn. It's really easy to come in there a little too hot because of the way it drops off at the crest. And as you brake a little too late, you're in trouble because the track not only drops off, but it cuts to the right, and you're in the grass at a high rate of speed, heading downhill.
Well, I mean, just looking at this, from the driver's point of view, it looks like a lot of sweepers.
Someone already asked, how long is the race today? It's 8 hours of continuous racing. So it's 8 today, and tomorrow it's 7. But there will be a quiet hour in the middle of the race from 11 to noon. Not really the middle, but yeah, sort of.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah. So it looks like we've already got 4 laps turned in already. Just whipping around this little racetrack. A 147 by our leader. Fastest lap so far, 146. So looks like grip levels are good out there and people are settling in. So you've got Javolis leading with TRM is second, just about 4 seconds back. Spartan Racing up to third there, Doc. We were talking about them earlier. Watch out.
Yep.
Team Milan is fourth. Crank Yankers is fifth, back about 6 seconds, turning in those 147s. These drivers are just getting settled. It's going to take them a few laps to get comfortable, even though some of these guys up front, like Andrew, Tyler, these guys are comfortable with this racetrack. They're very familiar with it. You still got to knock the ring rust off, and it takes a few laps to get sorted in. How's the car handling? How are the tires working? How's the surface? And once they get, 3, 4, 5, 6 laps in, they'll be settled in, and settled in for about the next 2 hours of continuous racing. And then they'll be ready for their pit stop to do a driver swap and put more gas in the car for the next driver. And that's how we roll.
The SN95 black and white Mustang is in pit lane with the hood off. They're furiously working on some parts there underneath the hood to try and get that going. I can't see the number because I'm not down there yet. The 80 car just came into pit lane, did something under the hood, and they're back out right now.
All right. That's the other thing about this racetrack. It's set up to run clockwise or counterclockwise, but we always race it in the clockwise configuration, and the pits are off on the left. So we have a lot of tracks where we pit, and the pits are on the right, which is where a lot of the teams are just accustomed to pitting that way. But here, the pits are on the left, so all the Miata drivers got to be careful they don't pull too close to the wall, because that's where the filler is. And it can really get crowded over there trying to get the driver in the car. Spartan Racing just turns on a fastest lap of the race, and they're in third in a 1:45.
Doesn't surprise me.
313's in pit lane with a misfire. So they're putting the hood back on. They're going to send it back out, it looks like. But they had a pretty good misfire on that earlier.
All right. On board here with Team Milan going down into 1. You can see how the track the grade kind of pitches downward. And as they head up here to turn 2, you can see a wrecker coming out, or at least in a weird spot if they're not.
Yeah.
Just tapping the brakes, diving into 2.
I'd say he's going out.
Yeah, he's going to be picking somebody up out here. Maybe we can ride along with Milan and see what's going on. But here's turn 3. It's kind of like a double apex corner. But if you set it up real late, you can use a lot of that exit, the curbing on the left there.
There's a car off there on the left.
241 in pit lane. They just rolled in.
Okay. 241 in the pits. I don't have them on my chart.
I don't have them on my list either.
That's Low Farm Racing. Low Farm Racing.
Okay. I'll make a note.
It's E36 BMW full aero package.
Oh.
So you know it's fast.
241. Add them as 245.
Through 8, makes the upshift heading to turn 9. This is where it's really faster here. The pavement's a little bumpy out here at the exit. You can see it kind of stayed away from it. And here's the braking for that tricky 10B turn.
All right, they're jacking the right-hand side of this car up.
Back on the power, you're cresting the hill here. It's kind of blind, and the track kicks back again to the right here. You can see just there. Set it up perfectly. This driver knows this track really well. Down Phoenix straightaway, heading to final turn, turn 11. Pretty straightforward right-hander here, following the Cadillac.
Low Farm driver, the 241 C-Class BMW, says something feels funny in the brakes. So they're looking at the left or right rear suspension and the right front.
If you're just joining us, everyone, it's the Cookie Cutter Classic. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and it's ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, and I'm joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, who's in the pits giving us reports as he sees things rolling out, transpiring. Yeah. Feel free to comment over on our YouTube channel. Be glad to hear from you. Where you at, and which team are you rooting for? Would like to know. I already made my picks. So Doc, you're thinking Spartan, and what was the other team you picked though?
I'm looking at Jeff's team, Milan.
Team Milan up in 11th right now. So it's Team Jovulis, then it's TRM Motorsports, the Tire Rack guys, and they just got passed by Spartan Racing, so they're down to 3rd. Spartan's up in 2nd now. Team Milan is 4th.
Yeah, I mean,
He's on course. They're towing a car. Can't see the number.
Okay.
Spartan owned this track back in the earlier years, as it were.
Well, there's a Kasi Racing, a black BMW that's not turning laps, so that might be the team that's being towed.
That's a pretty good team.
Yeah.
The red Mustang is on pit lane now.
Uh-oh.
You're climbing over the wall. Looks like they're going to put in another driver. The 111 Ford Focus is in pit lane as well. It's the 755 Mustang. Looks like they're going to put in another driver.
But yeah, Spartan Racing in 2015, they won on Saturday. On Sunday, they also won. Next year on Saturday, they finished second. They had a bad Sunday. They finished 20th in 2016 on Sunday, but in 2017 on Saturday, they came back and won it again. So they skipped last year. So, but they're obviously pretty familiar with this track.
Yeah, Crank Yankers is really a team on the move here. They've all slowed down just a little bit, probably due to the wrecker being on the track. Crank Yankers is up to 5th, but Spartan is on the charge in 2nd place, back about a second. I expect them to take the lead this time by. So we'll keep an eye on that. Just getting started here. If you're just joining us, we just went green here about 15 minutes ago. There you can see the car. It looks like it's turned around.
We got damage on the Toyota Supra front end. It's the right side, the right. Got a camera on it?
Yeah, you can pull that out.
Crunch 252.
Pull the camera. It's down. You can pull it if you want. Yeah.
Smoke pouring out of the right front as he comes to a stop. Looks like the tire might be down as well. But yeah, that right front is crunched. We got another car on pit lane. Looks like a BMW has been pulled in. I can't see. It's a black one, so Doc.
He's laughing on the inside, Bill.
I don't have the colors listed, Bill. we're blind today, brother.
I think I did that on purpose.
Yeah, did you? Great.
Mike Chiswick is running up to the Supra right now. It's all uphill here at Gingerman for the pit lane. Even when you're going the other way, it's still uphill, I think.
Right. That's the way it is in Michigan. Everything's uphill.
We heard something from Mike Chiswick earlier. He says, "Hi, Mom."
They're going to take the Supra behind the wall, it looks like.
Yeah, sounds like some heavy damage. They'll want to go through and fix that so they can get back out.
Yep.
Crank Yankers.
Head over there. Their paddock is right behind the pit stall here.
All right.
They've got water leaking out from the car pretty good.
That's too bad. Probably broke the radiator.
They had a brand new air filter on it. I just saw the guy throw it off to the side. They were really proud of that air filter. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to get punched.
Let me talk to him.
Yeah, put a microphone in their face and ask them how they feel right now.
Do you have a mic on me, by the way?
What? On what? Your camera's down.
My pit cam?
Yeah, everything's down. I got 2 cameras, and only one of ours is working.
No, it's shipping.
Uh-huh. Sure it is.
I just restarted.
Okay. We're going to go full course caution here, folks. Looks like they don't want to do a hot pull. So we'll keep an eye here on board with Crank Yankers here, see if we can see what else is going on the racetrack. He just passed another car. He's going to have to watch, some of these flag stands are tough to see. Like this one coming down into 10B is way off on the far. He's going through 8. Excuse me. No, that was 10B. It's way over on the left there. It's way up on the hill. So I don't know if he might get called in for passing under caution there or not.
Well, if they were full course yellow and somebody saw it, he certainly will be. Now,
yeah.
We've had several people comment that, it doesn't seem, if the flag stations don't call it in, race control has no idea it happened.
Guys, so the number 7 spun out, and instead of stopping, he rolled back and left this guy, the number 252, nowhere to go, and just slammed right into the car.
The number 7 is our second place driver. You're saying they spun and got hit?
Either they spun and got hit, or they spun and caused them to hit somebody else.
Oh, okay.
I don't. Yeah, he's not happy, and I just got that from him. That was it.
Okay, this is IPF you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, IPF. Yes. Yeah, the IPF driver.
I see.
Somebody spun in front of him, and he had nowhere to go, basically. and
Right.
have a car out there.
Right.
And it does look like the BMW actually from or it's a black BMW. I'm going over there now.
Yeah, that might be that Kazi team.
263.
263 is indeed Kasi Racing.
It's like they're in the pits right now. Also, the Motor Cars Racing team is in the pits or behind the wall. That's the VW GTI we talked about earlier.
Yep.
The Fox body also still shown on the pit loop.
Yeah, so the 263 is the one that got hit. They it doesn't look as bad on this car because the Super has so many it's super lightweight. So but they're trying to fix their fuel system back here. Can somebody?
Bummer. Probably doesn't want me picking his team anymore.
Yeah.
For the win.
There's always that danger.
Oh, well, that's just really disappointing for any team, though, is to have damage right at the beginning of the race. So we've got Javolis Racing leading with Spartan in second. TRM Motorsports is third. Team Milan number +2, and then number 5
that's
is
wrong. I was
fourth.
wrong there. The 263 just has a fuel issue and it just shut off.
Okay. And Crank Yankers is fifth. 263 being reported with a fuel issue. So the 263 car is the Kasi Racing team.
Now, the 635 is in pit as well. Looks like the driver is doing something. Or it looks like he's getting out. They've opened the trunk on this car. Looks like they're going to be putting fuel in.
It's a BMW 635 CSI. 4 dudes, 1 cabin.
Yeah,
There's
it's
gotta be a
interesting.
story behind that name.
There is. Yeah, there's got to be.
I don't want to know.
It's interesting that they're putting fuel in it right now, though.
The 310 Mazda, they just took the hood off that car and they're sending it back out. I believe that car has an Ecotec in it. It's an RX-7 with an Ecotec. Double core or full course yellow, boys.
Yeah.
That's cool ranch racing. And that RX-7 with the Ecotec.
So behind Crank Yankers in fifth, you've got British American Racing. You've got Black Flag Motorsports down to seventh. Remember, they started the race in the lead. Then Beer Money in their Camaro. Then it's Two Brothers Racing, Higgy Motorsport, Over Under Racing, Team Milan in the 150 car, Daring Greatly, Tag. Then we've got Bavarian Mustache Works in 15th. Blake's Garage, Rooster Racing, 18th is Hound Dogs, 19th is BGKP in their Saab 900 SE, and 20th is Team Midlife Crisis. Love it. Great team name.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum. I've got Doc Waldrop, our color commentator, with us. I've got Bill Strong down in the pits or in the paddock, which is really easy to get back and forth between. So we never quite know where he's at. But he's reporting from down there at the racetrack, letting us know what's going on. We're under full course caution. We had a couple cars get together. Not sure what we got going on. I guess they're picking up one of the cars and they're going to pull it off the racetrack. But we're out here at Gingerman Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. If you've never been here, be sure and check it out. We're out here every year. I'd like to see us out here a couple times a year. But great little racetrack in South Haven. South Haven, a nice little town out near the water. Some really nice restaurants. If you ever go out there, it's just a great place to go racing and spend some time with the wife. Bring her with you. Bring the kids. Nice little ice cream shop down the road.
Yeah. Saw pictures from Jimmy. Evidently, they were enjoying some ice cream last night.
Yeah, just look for the big blue cow statue that's painted up out there, and you'll know where to go. And so check that out. But we've got some big racing coming up here on the calendar, Doc. We're going to Thompson next weekend. Champ Car then goes to the big one. Nelson Ledges, a 24-hour race on the 7th of September as we welcome September to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And then it's Sebring and Motorsport, folks. We're going to be doing 2 races on the same weekend, the 21st, the 22nd. And then it's off to Harris Hill on the 28th.
Yep, that race is sold out.
We've got so much stuff going on this month and next month. Lots of great racing, and can't wait.
We don't get much of a break in the second half of this season.
Right.
Do you have my pit cam at all?
No, I don't think so. I'll double check it for you, Bill.
Also, 3 is up.
Oh, okay. Cool.
There was nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
A likely
I'll keep that
story.
in mind. Might be just on, might be a bad attitude in my system here. All right. Yeah, we got you, Bill. So there's a look from Bill's camera down the pits there, folks. And he's checking out underneath the hood of one of these cars. I'm not sure. Didn't quite catch what that was. So we've got a few cars in the pits. Looks like we're going back to green now, folks.
Yes, we are back to green. 310 is in the pit up on jack stands. They've been chasing an oil leak all weekend. That's the Ecotech powered Mazda RX-7.
Cool.
They've got an oil. They've got a oil cooler on it, and so actually, first of all, yesterday they put JB Weld around the dipstick tube, thinking that was it. It wasn't. So they're taking off the oil cooler adapter now and thinking that's where it's at. But it's on the back of the engine, so it's not a nice place to go digging into right now.
No, that stinks. Sorry to hear that for those guys. On
a lot
board
of close
with
racing here.
Yeah, we're on board with with Rooster Racing in their Dodge Neon. A little tire lock up. This is exciting going down into 3 here. And to see if he can wiggle up the inside. Now down to turn 4, we're going to see who's got the guts to go into 5 flat out and carry it down into 6, which has a little bit of a decreasing race. It's a little tight. You can see getting passed by a lot of cars on the outside.
A lot of neons in this race today. Either the Dodge or the Plymouth version.
Down into turn 8 here. Just a little bit downhill. This is sort of a carousel almost. It's really a grinder on the tires, and a big change in direction here, going back to the left. Lots of body roll there. Very fast through this section. Lots of fun. Heading up to the hairpin right-hander, which is a pretty wide part of the racetrack really for a hairpin. It's very broad. You could probably get 4 cars side by side through there. Now heading up this steep grade to come out of 10B onto the rather flat Phoenix straightaway. There's Plum Crazy just off to the left in their Dodge Neon. Mid-tracking it.
263 just left pit lane, so they're back under power.
Which car was that, Bill?
263.
Oh, okay.
That's the BMW.
That's the BMW. They had concerns about fuel issues that you reported on. They're heading out of the pits.
They worked their way up to the front of the car, did something. I think they bypassed a filter basically, and they're back running now. So the 635 they're fueling the car. They kind of had some fueling issues too. So they were using the DOT compliant lawnmower gas cans that take like 8 hours to fill up a cup. Yeah, they're using those. And it got like a 50-gallon fuel cell in that because it's a 635. They just got that car running, and he's trying to get it into gear, trying to get the clutch out, and he's driving like a typical BMW driver with a stick shift. Oh, wait, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. It's an uphill.
He's certainly not using his turn signals.
No. He's got like 8 brake plates on that thing, so very well seen, just no turn signals.
Yeah, if you guys, thanks Mike for the query there. If anybody has any other links for any of the other teams that are broadcasting live from whether that's inside the car or the pits or wherever, unless it's the John, we don't want that. But just go ahead and send it to me at paul.veltum@ChampCar.org, and be happy to take a look at it. On board with Rooster Racing, Team Julius, though, they still have the lead of this race. Looks like they're holding off Spartan back about 0.6 of a second. They're right on their tail. TRM is second. Team Milan is fourth. Crank Anchors is fifth. back to green racing here, folks. Cadillac just up ahead. That's CTS. Nice pass down the inside.
870 is being black flagged for passing the EV at an unsafe speed. 2 minutes.
870. Okay, that's the T2T racing team. Unfortunate. Got to be careful when you're passing by an EV. Even if they're off in the grass, you do not want to go flying by there. It's a very dangerous situation, and it's going to
It's going to cost them.
It's going to draw the
ire.
Actually,
the ire, yes.
Actually, update on that. They're going to get a much higher penalty than that. 5-minute penalty for passing the EV at an unsafe speed.
And our advice to you, if you are called in for a penalty such as that, is there are 2 acceptable responses to any questions. It's yes, sir, and no, sir at pit in.
Learn from it. Black flag is not just to get in trouble, but it's a learning experience. Sometimes guys just don't realize how fast they're going, and we're letting him know. He has 5 minutes to think about it.
This is some great racing we're watching here with Rooster as he's trying to slice through the field. Big change of direction here now through turn 9. This is a lot of fun through here. Here comes braking for 10B. There's her downshift. The track really drops away. The camera just doesn't do it justice. Heading up the hill.
Oh, remember the wreck in Indianapolis with the Toyota Celica? He just locked the brakes up big time going into the last turn. Got the car a little wide. There was a bunch of cars around him. They almost all touched, but everybody stayed inches away from each other and made it around the corner. But that Celica was hot under brakes. And there's actually a lot of cars lighting up the tires as they go into that turn before they hit the front straightaway here. It's a very fast corner, but I think guys are still testing the limits of their tires, their brakes, and their right foot.
Yeah, just gorgeous weather out here this weekend at Gingerman Raceway. It's usually pretty hot, but not today, not this weekend. It's going to be nice out there.
Got on his down jacket.
Oh.
And my muckalucks.
Yeah.
You know, usually in weather like this, snow is impending, the lake effect stuff.
Right.
I read on a wiki.
Hey, as soon as it hits 70 degrees, I know, you got to bundle up.
No, it's really nice. It's the wind's coming off the east, headed towards the lake, and the sun there's not a cloud in the actual blue sky. It is blue on blue. It's pretty awesome.
Boy, Spartan is right on Gavoli's rear bumper.
Yeah, they are just really
0.3 seconds.
It's a dogfight.
I'm sorry, 0.8.
0.8, yeah.
0.3, same thing.
Stretched out a little bit of a gap, but they're basically right together right now. On board with Crank Yankers Racing. They're in 5th right now, still trying to get that BMW up to the front. So it's Givolis up front with Spartan Racing right behind them, back about 13 seconds. It is TRM. And then right on their tail, only 0.2 of a second, is Team Milan with Crank Yankers right on their heels. These guys are still just nose to tail right after the start. This could be a pass for position with Crank Yankers Racing. Andrew Johnson at the wheel trying to get by this blue Miata that's just up ahead. And he might be able to use that back marker. No, the Miata finds a way through. And he's going to mid-track it going into this next corner. Not gonna fall for that, homie.
And Andrew's pretty good at doing that, getting the cars to do what he wants out there, but not always.
Just couldn't quite get the run that he needed to box in the Miata, heading down that straight section there. This is back around through, looks like through turn 9. It's hard to tell exactly where they are on the track, but yep.
Well, as long as the drivers know.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like 8. There he's going to make his early upshift and get ready for that big transition to the left here. And this is one really wears you down. This is that very fast left-hander.
128 is being black flagged as well for passing the EV at an unsafe speed. 5 minutes.
The 128, that's the Hakuna Miata. All right, so now we're going to see if the Crank Yankers Racing BMW can overpower the Miata on the back stretch here. You can see he's gathering him up just a little bit, nowhere near close enough that he needs to make the pass. This is going to be a good race, because if he doesn't have the power to overtake him, then Miata is going to be tough in the corners. Now, Andrew gets a little bit of a better run coming out of the corner there. Outbroke him just a touch, down into one. Probably won't find any opportunities here until he gets through turn 2. But really needs some back markers to show up and help him work his way back by the Miata. Once that's done, he should be able to keep him behind him. But he's going to need a little bit of help. He's going to need a mistake. He's going to need something to happen there. Rooster Racing also working their own race out here this weekend, heading down into turn 1. Trying to point somebody by here to get him through. That Cadillac CTS just up ahead.
Oh, you saw that corner of that car right at his mirror.
Yep, looks like he's going to go ahead and take the inside, not let him by. Heading down into turn 3 here.
Yeah, point bys expire.
If you're not going to do it, forget it.
Yeah.
All right, we got a car. I think it's number 5 in pit stall 1-8. They are getting told that their transponder is picking really weak, so they're gonna have them look at it.
That's that Miata of Team Milan.
Oh, Crank Yankers is right on Team Milan, making a move on the left. Watch the camera.
Now that I don't need to
Side
watch.
by side.
We're going back to commercial. We'll be back in just a few moments, folks. Back with you in a minute.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Yeah, welcome back, everyone, to the Cookie Cutter Classic. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop. And it's 8 hours of endurance racing as we go back on board with Crank Yankers Racing. They've just moved into third place. They got by the Miata that we were watching earlier, and now the track is clear ahead. They're back about 17 seconds from Spartan Racing, who has dropped back a little bit from the leader, Javolis Racing, in their BMW. So something happened there, Doc.
Yeah, perhaps so. They're both turning about it. Same lap times.
You can see how beautiful that racetrack is out there in South Haven, Michigan.
See, now he's brought the gap down a little bit, 1.7 seconds.
Oh, okay. They might have had something happen there, and he's got to get it gathered back up again. TRM Motorsports there. We reported a little bit earlier on IPF Racing. Their driver is back in the car, and it looks like he's trying to get his aim system set up. Looks like they're going to be going back on the racetrack, so congratulations, guys. That's
good
great
to hear.
See. Yeah. Team Milan, this is the number 150 car, not the car that's up in second right now.
That's the original car, just original build.
Yeah, that's in 12th place right now. And they're right behind Bavarian Mustache Works. That's 4 positions, so they need to get by that car. So, see, the teams that are really close together right now, Spartan Racing is in second place. Last time on the last lap, rather, is about 1.7 seconds behind the leader. And they are turning faster lap times, so we'll be looking to see them pass for the lead, but they just haven't been able to do it. Meanwhile, Crank Yankers is working their way up through the field. They just turned a very similar lap time to Spartan Racing and actually faster than the leader as they just got by Team Milan. That's Andrew Johnson in the car right now. One of the premium dudes racers and also races with R-Bank Racing. And then we've got, as I said, Team Milan in 4th, and then that's the +2 car. So that's their sister car. It's a new build for them. And TRM Motorsports is 5th. That's the Tire Rack team in their 318 IS that Bill and I have met and got to talk to them earlier this year in South Bend, Michigan. And that was a lot of fun. And then we've got Two Brothers Racing in 6th. We've got Higgy Motorsports in 7th. British American Racing is 8th. And then Over Under Racing is 9th. Beer Money Racing and their Camaro is 10th. That's your top 10. And, you know, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do that. Just go to the racehero.io website or pick up their app in the App Store. Race Monitor. It's race-monitor.com. And check them out there. So lots of different ways you can follow along with the racing. Of course, you can't follow it any better than you can right here on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Well, Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. And it's for people just like you that have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, a heartbeat, and a race car. Which you can rent.
Able to fog a mirror.
Yeah, you must be able to fog a mirror. Thank you. Which you can rent, though. You can rent seat time from Arrive and Drive teams, too. Or you can build your own car, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, right. Champ Car is the... More lies. Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. That's my sales pitch. Crank Yankers looking like they're back in the fight here with Team Milan. They've gotten back around them. Andrew's having a heck of a race out there. Now, this is fun. This is when the fun racing is really fun, and that's what I love about Champ Car. And that's one of the reasons I got hooked on Champ Car as soon as I started doing it, because, you know, in a lot of the other series where you just don't have as many cars to race with, you know, I was racing in vintage at the time. It's just hard to really put two cars together like this, you know. This is where the fun is. I mean, winning is great. I mean, that's what everybody strives for, and there's a lot of self-satisfaction in winning races. But you know what? The real joy is when you get hooked up with somebody who's equal in performance and you can really dogfight, really have a battle. And that's what's going on right now with several of these teams. We got our first and second place drivers right now separated by a little over half a second. And then you got Crank Yankers here on board with them, and Team Milan, their new build just up ahead, that yellow and blue Miata, which this is a great Miata track, by the way. They're locked in a death battle right now. 0.7 seconds that last time through. We got TRM in 5th. Two Brothers Racing is 6th. Then we've got Higgy Motorsport and Over Under Racing. British American Racing is 9th, and Beer Money is in 10th. And they're only about a second behind the British American Racing team. So lots of great racing going on here. Andrew just wiping his face. Got to be careful. There is a lot of sand out here. You got to be a little bit careful of getting that in your eye. That would really throw off your game out here if you got something up in your eyes. So Crank Yankers Racing, I mean, they had such a fantastic race going at Indy and nearly won that race on day 2. In fact, they got a big jump out of the pits. They leapfrogged Premium Dudes, but they just couldn't keep the tires on the car, and Premium Dudes passed them and took the big win on day 2, the second 10-hour race out there in Indy. Today's race, 8 hours. Tomorrow is a 7-hour race, and then we'll have a quiet hour from 11 to noon tomorrow. And that will we'll go back to racing then at noon and see who's able to win tomorrow's race. So it's checkers at 4 o'clock today. And we're green right now. We had one full course caution there. We had a car that was off they had to pick up, but they got that cleared up. So thanks for joining us, everybody. And if you have any questions, comments, if you see anybody else running a live feed, you can go ahead and send it to me in an email over at paul.veltum@ChampCar.org, and I'll be happy to take a look at it. And we've had a couple of penalties that Bill pointed out. We've got the number 128 that buzzed an emergency vehicle. What does that mean? Well, under a caution situation, if we got an emergency vehicle on the racetrack, you're not allowed to pass them at full speed. And certainly if there's a caution in that area, you've got to reduce your speed too. And if you're not obeying that, you're putting those guys in danger. And what will really draw the ire of the race officials is if they see you going by at a high rate of speed and those workers are out there hooking up a car. It's an extremely dangerous situation. So that would be bad.
Yeah, they're not going to be amused at all.
No, so that's going to get you several minutes in the pits so you can think about what you did there. And, of course, that doesn't, if somebody gets hurt, there's no amount of time you can spend in the pits to give that back. On board with Team Milan in the 150 car. It's got an Ecotec engine in their Miata. Should be a pretty good recipe for this racetrack, as TRM and Higgy Motorsports both just turned in their fastest lap times that last time through. Spartan Racing still trying to get back around, or trying to get around rather, Javolis Racing, who's leading this race. Their lap times are really together. And Team Milan running very similar lap times too. Back about 18 seconds though in the number 5 car. And Crank Yankers Racing with Andrew Johnson at the wheel got by, but got passed back. He's back about a second and a half right now. So we're keeping an eye on that race as IPF is heading back out and it looks like they're doing a little bit of driving around the oh no, he's heading out onto the pit road right now. So they're going to point them over into the corner here. I'm not sure why. They might have to serve a black flag penalty. I'm not sure. No, he's just kicking him over to the right. So this is the Supra that was involved in an accident earlier. They got into somebody, and they got the car fixed. They had a terrible water leak, according to Bill, and they got it fixed, and looks like they're headed back out onto the racetrack here and have some fun. Here's TRM Motorsports, the Tire Rack guys. There's Crank Yankers,
yeah.
right ahead. Heading back out of turn 11 onto the straightaway. Coming up for a pass going into turn 1. Going to head over to the right here. This is a very common passing area. You can see it's a little bit of an uphill climb there to complete turn 2.
Whoa! A lot of tire smoke there.
And Ben letting us know that the 128 car got their best lap twice, exactly the same lap time both times, a 2:01.758. They've got some work to do. But Ben's saying he's never seen that before, where a team was managed to turn it an exact same lap time down to the thousandth of a second. So that was the 128 Hakuna Miata team. Crank Yankers here, but a lot of action in the Team Milan car. Trying to work their way around some of the slower cars. But yeah, this is a great track for Miatas. It's very much a handling track, but you know, a lot of the cars that win out here are BMWs. And that's no doubt attributed to that long side straight, the Phoenix straightaway, giving the BMWs a chance to do something about it. Team Milan is now in third place in the +2 car. There you see a car, Mustang gets loose, and a real tank slapper, but kind of, I thought he was going to come back across the track.
I did too.
And it looked like he managed to kind of keep that disaster out there in the grass.
That'll get your heart rate up.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for joining us. If you're just signing on, folks, it's Gingerman Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. Doc Waldrop's here broadcasting along with us, our color commentator and statistician and all-around swell guy.
All-around swell guy. What a nice guy.
He just is.
That's a line from Blazing Saddles in case. My Madeline Kahn's off a little bit. What a swell guy.
Crank Yankers Racing trying to chase down this Miata that's just up ahead. They've got a slower competitor in between the two, so he's got to pick him off to work his way back up to the Miata, which he had passed earlier, and a little bit of a shuffle, but now Team Milan still trying to get closer to Spartan Racing. This is the Milan +2 car that's just up ahead of Crank Yankers here. Having a little bit of a fight, a little tire lockup from the black car. Manages to finally get the inside line. And looks to have sealed the deal. We'll see if he passes him back here. You know, Andrew's having a really good race. Look at this. Back and forth. Phoenix straightaway, mid-tracks on the way in. It's going to try to outbrake him. No, it's not going to happen.
Get a number on that car, but I can't quite catch it.
Yeah, even though it's a slower, he's a back marker, but he's pretty quick.
He's at least down the straightaways and pretty good in the corners too.
Yeah, Andrew's having a hard time with him. And he knows the racetrack real well too.
Yeah. Heavy traffic here.
Heavy traffic going through turn 2 here. This is a very broad corner. It's just difficult to get a good run off of it. The grip just doesn't feel quite there. It's sort of an uphill climb. Lots of tire smoke from the cars just up ahead. And actually, if that is the Milan Miata, if he can hold him up just a little bit for Andrew, that's going to pay off for Andrew as he heads down into 5 on the inside. Now, a lot of guys will take the inside line through 5 here. This is where it tightens up a little bit. 6 gets a good run. A wave of a thank you. Heading down into 8 here. Lots of great racing out here at Gingerman Raceway. So it's Javolis Racing leading right now with Spartan in 2nd. Team Milan in the +2 car is 3rd. Then you have Crank Yankers Racing back about 3 seconds with TRM Motorsports in 5th. Then it's Higgy. Then it's Two Brothers Racing. Over Under Racing is 8th. Beer Money is 9th now. And Bavarian Mustache Works is in 10th.
Alex is saying that might be the that car right up ahead. Is that a Saab?
Could be. Yeah, it does kind of look like a Saab, and that's what Alex is thinking it is too.
Yeah.
So thanks for that, Alex. Appreciate
I can't quite make out a number.
Oh, and supposedly Champ Car Radio is working now. So if you go to the Champ Car Endurance Series website, so it's www.champcar.org, and you scroll down about halfway, look to the left, you'll see a black play bar, and you can play just the audio stream. So try that out. Let us know what you think. If you hate it or you love it, send an email over to bill.strong@champcar.org. Don't send it to me. I really don't
want to hear it.
I really don't care.
That's not true, Paulie.
Why did I say that? Why do I say things
too
like
much,
that?
almost.
That's what it is. That's what it is. It's the clinical depression speaking. It's not me. Javolis Racing leading the race right now, but not by much. 0.7 of a second that last time by. Spartan right on their tail.
He's got to be tired of them sitting there.
Yeah.
He's just going to hound him until he makes a mistake.
This is looking back at the track up at as they head up the hill towards turn 1. This is the front straightaway. IPF Racing now back on the racetrack. You know, they just really need to shake the car down and get everybody their track time in today.
Yep.
You know, they're not going to be a threat for the win, really, with the amount of time they spent back. But you can see this is a very fast car.
He was.
And they're going to have a good shot at it tomorrow. So.
Yeah, and tomorrow with the 7-hour race, there should be a bit of strategy to, you can play, you get full course yellows. You can play with your driver stint limits, with your fuel. So not to say that you have to do the minimum stop on an 8-hour race, which would be 3 stops, but it certainly helps.
Oh, Greg Platt. Hey, my buddy Greg is thanking us for the coverage, but he had to pull out of this race after Indy. But they're going to be at Barber's, so obviously the schedule's just a little too much for them. And their Miata, this is another track that's that Greg comes up and runs at typically, so in his Miata. So good to hear from you, Greg, and it'll be awesome for
Barber.
Yeah, Barber's a great racetrack too.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm looking very much forward to Barber. We've taken a much needed rest. So Matt's got to make some money at Flying Wrench besides, working on my car.
Yeah. And of course, back on board with Andrew Johnson. It's got to be pretty interesting trying to chase down a Saab. He's our bank racer and a huge Saab fan. And Saab is his daily, so he's very familiar with that car. As am I. Andrew having a great race and probably having a lot of fun out there, although been getting a little frustrated with the Saab up ahead. Lots of tire smoke on the lockup, which is kind of surprising.
Locked up that right several times.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising, really, because I know ours has ABS, so I'm not sure why, unless it's disabled, why it's locking up like that.
Yeah, we're putting ABS into our car.
And your leader of the race has the fastest lap time of the day so far, 1:45. 0.2 of a second that time by. Oh, he's taken over. Spartan has taken over the lead of the race over Javolis Racing for the first time today at 31 laps.
That Saab 900 SC BGKP Racing.
Oh, cool. Crank Yankers finally gets the deal done, passing the Saab, using some back markers to help him get through. Lots of great racing out here. Gingerman Raceway. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series you're watching on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Stay with us, everybody. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
She's got a brake job. She needs the right parts. With free next-day delivery from AutoZone, she orders the parts online as late as 10 p.m., and we deliver them the next day, so she can get back on the road. Getting the job done just got easier.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation.
For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org.
Oh man, welcome back to the Cookie Cutter Classic. Some big racing going on right now out here on this racetrack. We started the race with almost 60 cars, and we're on board with crank yankers working their way by IPF Racing, or trying to anyway. Wow, this is shaping up to be a pretty exciting race. We've got Spartan Racing leading right now by 4 seconds over Javolis Racing Team. They were leading earlier. Then it's Team Milan in third, trying to catch up there, and they're 18 seconds back. Crank Yankers 10 seconds back. They've been kind of dropping back a little bit with some of the slower traffic holding them up. Higgy Motorsports is fifth. TRM Motorsports sixth. Two Brothers Racing's is seventh. Over Under Racing is eighth. Bavarian Mustache Works ninth. Beer Money Racing is 10th. You know, Doc, I was watching the commercial runs there, and we have the commercials in there for iRacing. And we should probably talk about that a little bit. We've got a lot of teams that are always starting with us. I don't know if you noticed how many new teams joined us, but it seems like every time I do those race recaps, there's always 10 new teams that have joined the series. There's always new teams coming along, and that's a great opportunity to get some seat time at some of these bigger tracks that are in iRacing. We've got the league out west and the league out east.
Yep, absolutely. Race on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. local. That's EST or PST, Pacific Standard Time, or Eastern. So I can't find my schedule.
Now, basically, you guys basically follow the series, the Champ Car series around. Yeah,
mostly the Champ Car Real Series. I think we're probably on, I would guess, Sebring now.
Okay.
Or I'm trying to remember if...
Could be.
I'm trying to remember if Nelson Ledges is on iRacing.
I haven't been on iRacing in a while, but I know it wasn't there. It's very expensive to get it scanned. And so some of these smaller tracks, they're not going to spend the money.
So yeah, I bet you we're on Sebring now. It might be there for several weeks, actually. That's one of our bigger races of the season. Always draws a huge crowd of cars.
It's one of our bigger races, and it's also one of the more challenging racetracks. It's just so flat. There's a little bit of help here and there, but it's pretty challenging to get a good lap after lap out there. So it's a good place to spend some weeks. Trying to hone yourself if you're going to be out there again with us this year. So be sure and check that out, iRacing Sim Series, and you can find out more information at the ChampCar.org website. On board with Rooster Racing in their Dodge Neon as they're working their way around traffic. What a clean build on the inside. Nice looking car on the inside there. If you're just joining us, we're at Gingerman Raceway. It's in South Haven, Michigan, the Cookie Cutter Classic, an annual race here for us in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Get things wrapped up here. We'll have a race at Thompson Motor Speedway. That's just this next weekend. But this weekend, it's all about Gingerman Raceway. 8 hours today, 7 tomorrow, with a quiet hour tomorrow from 11 to noon. And we got some things I needed to talk about here. Somebody in the pit lane was using a cookie sheet for their drip pan. That's bad.
Not good.
Make sure you use a proper drain pan. Just, those oil drain pans work really well. Doesn't have to be super fancy. Just don't use anything like a cookie sheet.
Yeah, you need something with a decent size side on it.
I had some teams show up, some of our older competitors, not older in age, but older in the car.
Well, they might be older in age,
They might be older in age, too, with some ChampCar, some of the old ChampCar decals, and they just put the tire rack decal over. You're not allowed to do that anymore. You need to get those old ones off of there so that the...
they've got an overlay for the RVA graphics number panels.
Yeah.
Not the old ones.
Right. The sizing isn't right. We need to get those off there so we can put their... because they're smaller. You need to get the proper panels on there, of course. I know you want to do that, but we got to take the old ones off.
Our decal inspector chief is very, very strict.
Oh, it's important. That's what makes the racing affordable is all of these sponsors. They stand behind us, and it goes full circle. It keeps our pricing down so that we can go racing and not have to spend so much money. So it's really important we take care of them. Oh, lots of tire lockup right next to crank yankers from the Miata. Looks like they went off into the exit area there that takes you off into the pits. Just couldn't hang on to it, braking a little too late for turn 11. And Andrew picks up, probably doesn't pick up a position over that, but just makes it one step closer to getting back to Team Milan in that +2 Miata that's just up ahead. Looks like about a 13-second gap now. So turning 149s in that very fast BMW that finished second at Indy on day 2. Wow, that was an incredible race. What an incredible race weekend, really. Let's see, what else?
That was something special.
Yeah. Watch your decals out there, guys. We are 172. Okay.
900. Right to his outside. That is the TAG racing team in their Mazda Miata.
IPF just up ahead.
Yep.
Back on the racetrack. They got a nice Nerf bar there protecting the fuel cell they put in.
It's got some traffic he's got to work through.
Yep. Racetrack a little over 2 miles in length.
Toyota Supra off to the left there.
Mm-hmm.
IPF Racing. He's got those familiar Toyota racing colors, as it were, from the Long Beach Grand Prix, the yellow, red, and orange. It's like a Miata painted up like the kind of reminiscent of the 626 car in our series.
Somebody asked over on our Facebook page, I think it was yesterday, if we ever race out west.
Yeah, in Utah, and it's like, we were just there.
Yeah, he was from Utah. He's like, you guys race out east, but do you race out west too? And yes, in fact, we race all over the country. We were just in Utah not long ago, in fact, at the Utah Motorsports campus. We did a race out there. That's our second year in a row out there. And we're going to be, we race at Sonoma, Laguna Seca. We're going to be in Texas.
Willow Springs.
Auto Club,
Yep.
Fontana. We do, we do have several races out that way, and it's just going to grow over time. So the CTS currently P16. Thanks for that, Doc. So to start the rundown right now, we've got Spartan Racing leading up about 7 seconds over Javolis Racing. Back about 13 seconds is the Milan +2 Miata. They're in third with Crank Yankers about 16 seconds back from them in fourth. And then it's Higgy Motorsport just down about 2 seconds. They're on a fight to get around Crank Yankers. Watch out. They've passed 15 cars for position already in their Honda Civic. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them move into fourth here soon. TRM Motorsport's back about 5 seconds, also turning great lap times in their 318 IS. That's the tire rack guys. The Two Brothers Racing in their Mercedes is 7th And then it's over-under racing in their Miata. Another team turning great lap times, these 148s. And wow, look how consistent those lap times are. It's very close to their fastest lap time, back in 8th place. Bavarian Mustache Works, they're in 9th place right now. They're gradually working their way up, also turning strong lap times. Then it's Beer Money Racing in 10th. That's the top 10, and that's a Chevrolet Camaro. Back on board at Team Milan, having some fun out here this weekend.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that Higgy Motorsports, that Honda Civic. That's a relatively new team. This is their first year in Champ Car. They had a 14th at the Glen on Saturday. Not bad. That's a large field, over 100 cars every year.
Yeah, Watkins Glen, obviously a very different racetrack from Gingerman.
So, and I think, oh, they were also, no, that was their first race. So this is their second Champ Car race. They were at the Glen early in the year. This is Higgy Motorsports. They had that 14th finish on Saturday and a 42nd finish on Sunday. So not bad for a new team, especially with such a strong field. So pretty impressive.
Crank Yankers Racing trying to hold off that Higgy Motorsports team. See if they can do it.
That's that Hawk car, the British American Racing. I'm only guessing since that seems to be a Union Jack on the side of that car. Longtime competitor in Champ Car.
You can see he's got a clock up on the dashboard there to keep the driver mindful of how much time he has in the seat there, how long it'll be before his stint is over. Looks pretty relaxed in the seat though, just going through the motions. Got himself a nice rhythm going here. You can see just to his right of his elbow there, you can see they have their cool box in the car. A little trouble making the shift up, misses that third gear shift. Checks his mirrors real quick to make sure he's not going to be overtaken because of that little misstep there. Down into turn 8 here. Makes his early upshift here. There's a big transition to the left here. And just up ahead, you'll see those pylons there. That's for the cutoff. If there's a lot of rain out here, they'll run the drivers through 10A right there and just cut this whole lower section off because it gets so wet down in the grass section there. It's very difficult to retrieve cars if they slide down in there. That's kind of a common place to go off, unfortunately. The 808 right next to Team Milan as they drag race down the side straight here. Phoenix straightaway sets up.
That's that other Saab 9.3 from BGKP Racing. So a couple of Saabs out here, a 9.3 and a 900 SE.
Back on board with TRM.
Wow.
Looks like some tire smoke
Blew
just
past
up ahead.
those two cars.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, kind of up in the Northeast, Midwest, there's a lot of these 318 TIs and TSs running, whereas you don't see too many of them in the South.
Texas. Yeah, there's a race on the calendar for Texas. I was looking at it earlier, and I don't know where to put it. It's one of those races we got.
Well, Harris Hill's going to be coming up soon.
That's
that
it.
race is already sold out. But yeah, a lot of teams in Texas clamoring for more tracks out there. We've tried to get into Eagles Canyon, but so far they're reluctant to have us for some reason. But the full schedule should be out What, by November 1st, Paulie?
Yeah.
Or is it October 1st?
No, I heard November.
November 1st, yeah.
No,
There's
that's subject
already
to
several
change.
races listed on our schedule for 2020.
Yeah.
Road Atlanta's already on there. Daytona's already on there. Watkins Glen is on there. Charlotte's on there. I think the Sonoma race is already listed, and that'll be our championship race next year. So, and that calendar is going to be start filling in fairly quickly.
I'll look at the front straightaway here. Drivers settling in for the remainder of their stint. Trying to get 2 hours out of these cars. Crank Anchors Racing clipping off another lap, heading down into turn 1. So we got
Motorsports just set their fastest time of the day on lap 42 with a 1:45.9.
Really chewing away at that deficit they have to Crank Anchors. I think they're going to try and make a pass here. We've got 42 laps completed so far. We're on board with Crank Anchors Racing. There's that Datsun 510 of Bagley Motorsports just off to the left. But right now, his mirrors are starting to fill up with this Higgy Motorsport Honda Civic. Ironically, Andrew's a Honda Civic racer and owner as well. He's about to be overtaken, I think, by a Honda. He's certainly got him on his heels right now.
Well, he's got to maneuver through this traffic right here.
That's probably not hurting him any. It looks like he's getting a safe pass to get through, hoping the Honda gets tied up a little bit.
The Black Flag Motorsports, that Honda Civic off there to the right that he just passed.
Just a reminder.
Those are also members of Tire Rack, that Black Flag Motorsports car.
Right. And just, there's a car off into the hairpin there. That's gets into the outside. Talked about that a little bit earlier. It's 10B. It's really easy to overcook it, and once you do, it doesn't take much, and then you're off into that grass section there because it's all downhill.
Well, I mean, it looks like a huge amount of runoff here.
Yeah, that particular area is kind of frightening because it's so steep, and you just kind of keep going and going, and then if you go too far, you end up in this marshy area, so it's really bad. You don't want to be down there. But I need to say something. If I can get my throat to clear up. Yeah, we've got this this new Champ Car radio that we're trialing. So for those of you that just want to listen, maybe you're in your garage, you're on a trip, I don't know. But if you just want to listen, and rather than have the video running too with the extra bandwidth, just head over, if you would please, to our website. It's ChampCar.org. The main page, scroll down about halfway or something. It's on the left. There's a play bar there, black little box. Click on that, and you can play the Champ Car Radio, the live stream here, and just pick it up there off the website. So please try that out. Let us know what you think. See how it's working. We got it working right now, and we want to experiment with that and make that an ongoing feature for our broadcast. Spartan Racing is falling down the standings. They're down to third. I'm kind of confused what happened here. It looked like they were up in the lead, and then they're back down to third. So it might be just the way that the timing and scoring is looking at it, because they haven't led yet. Well, yeah, they were.
Yeah, Spartan Racing was leading.
They were leading, and Javolis was second, and now they've dropped down to third all of a sudden. So
their time, their last lap was a 2:19.8, which is way off the pace.
I wonder if they spun. I don't know.
I would suggest something along those lines. It's certainly too early to come in for a pit stop. But yeah, I would say they went off.
So back on board with Crank Anchors Racing as they're working their way around the track. We'll see if we can get some more information on that. If we do get it, we'll certainly pass it along.
If there were only somebody at the track.
It's too bad. That's a good idea, though. I have to think about that. Crank Anchors trying to work their way up to the front of the field. They were up just they had a position over Milan. They've moved into second now. Spartan Racing is between them. I wonder if he can get by Spartan. Now that's a black BMW. That might be that car just off to the right there. Didn't quite catch the number. It was a little washed out. We'll see if Crank Yankers overtakes Spartan Racing this time by. That's the.
I'm pretty sure that's that Hawk Racing BMW off to his left. I think they're known as British American Racing.
Andrew Johnson's just had a fantastic year of racing with us, and so he's just having a great time. Big wins. Lots of tire lockup from the Ford. It looks like it might be a Focus or a Fit that's just up ahead. So yeah, check out the schedule at the ChampCar.org website so that you can come out, volunteer, help us out at some of these races, pick up some extra cash or credit towards a race, learn a lot, and then come racing with us too. Coming by the start-finish line again. Looks like Spartan's still up ahead of Crank Yankers, about 8 seconds right now. Lap times for Spartan Racing back under control here. So yeah, go ahead and let us know, for you folks that are watching over on our feed, who are you cheering for? Who are you supporting this weekend at today's race in Gingerman? We'd love to hear from you on the chat. We know we got people from not only the United States, but all over the world that watch the broadcast just for the fun of it.
I know my good buddy Barry Henderson lives over in Germany. He's at one of the rally races, the World Rally League, WRL.
Okay.
Trying to remember. He posted a picture. So he said the rally's practically in his backyard. So.
Oh, cool. TRM Motorsports trying to put a move on a Miata. You can see just how wide that hairpin turn is down there at 10B. Now, if you want to come racing with us, you can. This is the way to go. This Champ Car is really geared towards entry-level racing. It's a budget-minded endurance road racing series for people just like you that have always wanted to go racing without all the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams, or you can build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. The Begley Motorsports in their Datsun 510, just off to the left there, having some issues with their fuel pump, they believe. Yesterday, we had a practice day at Gingerman yesterday. Looks like they got that taken care of. High-speed pass down the inside by TRM there. Heading up to turn 8. A little bit of a downhill corner entry here. Talking to his team. Probably getting ready to pit. This is going to be around that time, Doc. You know, they've been out there for an hour and a half. They're starting to think about pit stops.
Yeah, it looks like you're on the throttle quite a bit here, so... Ideally, you'd like to make the 2-hour mark. That keeps your pit stops to a minimum to 3 during an 8-hour race. Tomorrow, they'll have a little bit to play with. It's a 7-hour race, so you can short pit, maybe take advantage of a full course yellow. But yeah, I'm trying to remember last year's race. Seems to me most of these cars should be able to do 2 hours here, I would think. It's hard for me to remember what happened yesterday, much less last year.
Oh, overcooked it a little bit going in there. Lost control. Backs it up here. This is over in turn 2, I believe. Or turn 3, rather. Just waiting for traffic to clear so he can pull back out. Set himself up for a pass on a Miata. And had the deal sold, but I think just got in a little over his head in the braking zone and lost control of it. Fortunately, no contact with any of the other cars. Just turned it around. Probably not going fast enough to flat spot the tires, just enough to scare the heck out of you. Again, the Gingerman is just such a safe racetrack. There's really, you just go off into the grass. There's not too much of a chance of hitting anything on the outside. So good morning if you're just joining us, everybody. We're at Gingerman Raceway. It's the Cookie Cutter Classic here. You're watching ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. We're going to break for commercial, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us, everyone. Back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from diversified cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Hey, we're at Gingerman Raceway here. It's the Cookie Cutter Classic, and it's 8 hours of racing here on Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop of Brew Crew Racing.
Looks like we got a new leader there, Paulie.
We've got Milan +2 leading the race. Look out.
Understand that's a bunch of Canadians in that car looking to steal our American hardware, those awesome Champ Car Endurance Series trophies.
Yeah. And they just put that car together. It's really pretty new.
Yeah, I want to say its debut was at NCM maybe?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I could probably look it up. I have those resources.
Well, thanks.
I could even use them.
All right.
Let's see.
While you're looking that up, I'll give a rundown because I think I'm supposed to. Pretty sure it's in my contract. Nice. I'm required. So Milan +2 is leading. I'm not required. I'm just kidding. Not yet. That could happen. But maybe it's not kidding. There's a new contract always being written, right? Milan +2 is leading with Spartan Racing in second. Javelis Racing is third. Crank Yankers is fourth. Higgy Motorsports still fifth, trying to do something with Crank Yankers, but they're back 16 seconds now. Big change there. We've got TRM Motorsports 6th, Two Brothers Racing 7th, Bavarian Mustache is 8th, Over Under Racing in their Miata's 9th, and then it's British American Racing in 10th. So, yeah.
Yes, its debut was indeed at NCM. Roger's giving me hell over here. Hey, Doc, since when is Iowa in Canada? The drivers are from Canada. The car is from Iowa, Jeff Christensen.
Geography may not be our strongest suit. Just saying, Raj.
Wait, what is our strongest suit then?
Sleep. I've been doing really well with sleep lately. How about you?
No.
Lots of fun out here at Gingerman Raceway, a track that just becomes the favorite of so many drivers once they've raced out here. Started the field, I think it was Ben gave me a count. What was it? 49 took the green today.
Yeah, 51 have logged laps.
So there you go. We've got 52 laps so far, an hour and 36 minutes into the race. And Bill reported, we're trying to get him back on the show here, but
Bill who?
Bill Strong, of course.
Bill Strong.
Yeah, that guy, Cadillac.
That guy. I remember him.
Well, he reported that the Cadillac ran out of fuel coming into the pits. They were shaking the car side to side, trying to get fuel into the pickup so they could make it to their pit box. So
CTS is a little thirstier than they maybe thought, huh?
It might be the first time they've ever raced the car out here, too.
It is. That is a brand new build.
So that
only
first
one
guy,
of two CTSs that race in Champ Car.
Trying to get it figured out, and this may be the same Miata that we passed earlier in Team Milan, and then did the little loop-to-loop down in turn 3.
That's Jeff's original car. Very successful team, but I don't think they've logged an overall first place yet. But I wouldn't count them out this weekend.
And if
those cars are immaculately prepared.
And if you're a premature accelerators fan, I mean, who isn't? Greg is not out here this weekend with his team, with the turnaround of the other races. They're getting ready for Barber, so they'll be at Barber Motorsports Park with us here towards the end of the year, which is
it'll be interesting to see how the weather is there this year. The race has moved up some 2 weeks this year, so it's the weekend before Thanksgiving.
Okay. Well, hopefully
the last couple of years have been less than stellar.
Yeah, the weather. Yeah. The weather's been...
Last year was cold and wet. The year before, it was 4 to 6 inches of snow, but at least the track was relatively dry.
Of course, TRN Motorsports.
Do you guys have me?
Hey, Bill, we've got you.
Ah, cool.
What's going on?
So, well, we've got a lot of cars stopping for fuel right now. We've got about 6 or 7 cars on pit lane. Big Mustang, the D-class cars are coming in for fuel with some of the C-class cars. We're seeing new drivers get into the car, which means that as they come into the last turn here, they're getting extremely wide because they're leaving their braking a little too late. And we saw a really nice pass. I'll be posting up a really sweet picture of a BMW off-roading. Wait, we got a black flag coming across. Let me tell you what that is in a second.
Hey, Paul Ripper's joined us.
Oh, okay.
Paul Ripper, of course, is the famous JB Bugs.
891 dragging a front bumper.
Okay, thanks for that, Bill. The 891 reported dragging.
That's the Higgy Motorsports.
Yeah, those are the guys that dropped back. They were right on the tail of Crank Yankers, and we were thinking they were going to take over, but then they were back suddenly 16 seconds during the break. Obviously, they had some contact with something.
Maybe so.
891 is also being talked about for making some very, very aggressive passes into T1, as the 510 has really picked up some steam and is starting to pass a lot of cars. So they must have their star driver in that. They just fueled, and they're back out on track.
All right. Yeah, the 510 just turned a 156 on that last lap. Their fastest lap time's a 150. Those are pretty good lap times. Those are competitive lap times.
Yeah, most of the people we've seen up front are capable of 147s.
Yep. Williams Racing shown not turning laps right now. That's the A-Class, another one of the A-Class cars that are out here this weekend, Mazda. The C-137 in the pits along with Daring Greatly. We're gonna see a lot more cars coming at Bill down there in the pits. I'm getting a report from Greg Platt. Looks like they damaged that engine at Indy. So they swapped in a new used one.
891 came in and Jimmy said, you know why we're in here? And he says, let me guess, my bumper's falling off. And he says, yep, go fix it.
Okay. So Higgy Motorsports in the pits, as Bill reported. They got to take care of some body work and get the car put together or safe or something so they can go back out there. They can't drag that around. Doc knows about dragging bumper covers and stuff around, even when they don't belong to him.
That was funny.
Cones, tire walls, guardrails, all kinds of stuff.
He's always trying to attract attention to himself, and anything he can do, even if it's grabbing other people's bodywork and towing it around the track, he'll do it.
That was funny. That was an amp. I saw the car, and it's like, holy smokes, what have they done to my car? It's dragging, It was an entire front clip of a Miata. And I saw it and I freaked out. It's like, wait a minute, the back of my car isn't white. What the hell?
The 510 is, as he accelerates, we're starting to see a little oil smoke coming out of the tailpipe.
Yeah, I hope they don't hurt that car. It's a pretty new build for those guys. They just started racing it this year. In fact, they really don't have much. They've had some track time at Indy with it, and that was kind of the goal, was to go to Indy. Out here with us this weekend. Hopefully they don't hurt that engine. So, Bill, keep an eye on that. And we'll let you know if we see anything else as they come by. So,
hey, Bill, are you still on with us?
Yes, sir.
Have you found all the googly eyes I left on your car yet?
No, sir. somebody said something. I really haven't had time to look. I was fishing all week because I kind of screwed up last Thursday. So I decided it was time to take a little bit of time off. Plus, I had to do the BCCR for finish that off so that we can get it up online for September 1st.
Yep.
And, other things that I do during the week, but I spent a little more time fishing this week, so I didn't wash my car. I didn't look at it.
All right.
Why?
Bill
Should I go look?
Bill gets so excited, he thinks he forgets that we have a weekend off in between VIR and Gingerman. He was getting ready to go to the racetrack on Thursday last week.
There wasn't any getting ready to go. I was an hour out.
We're like letting Bill know, hey, Bill, there's no race this weekend. We're not racing. He just gets so excited. He doesn't want to wait.
Well, the funny part was that I'm telling Mike, all right, I'm packing up all my stuff. I'm leaving. What time are you leaving? He says, well, I'm leaving about 5. And, so nobody said anything about, hey, this is the wrong weekend. Now, Tyler said he saw stuff, and he thought, well, why is Bill asking these questions? I don't know. He knows what he's doing. So nobody said anything. So I posted up that, hey, I'm headed to Michigan for Gingerman this weekend, and I get about an hour out. I'm in the Blue Ridge Mountains driving through, and pulled over at a rest stop real quick and checked out my phone. And Tyler says, hey, why are you leaving a week early on Facebook? And I'm like, oh, crap. So
what?
I looked and I cussed a little bit. I yelled and screamed. From the outside of the ChampCar VW media wagon, you probably saw it shaking up and down and moving all over the place. But I got back under control and headed home and said, I'm off for the damn going fishing. So
good for you.
My wife asked me what would I have done if I'd made it all the way up here to Michigan a week early.
You've gone fishing somewhere else.
I'd have gone fishing up at the hideaway of Mike Helms Hideaway up in northern Michigan, where they catch some really big fish. But yeah, my calendar was a little bit off in my head.
Well, I mean, I could see that mistake, Bill, because fall we get really busy.
Very busy.
I mean, next week we got Thompson. The week after that, we got Nelson Ledges. Then we got a couple week off, but then we go to Sebring. And actually, we have 2 races that weekend: Sebring and Hastings, Motorsports Park Hastings.
We also have the shows that we're doing at Atlanta, and then we're also doing SEMA this year.
Yeah.
So I've got to start getting the artwork ready for SEMA and our layout for the for our stall. I'm still waiting for the number on that. Mike may have it, just nobody tells me these things until I get there. So
I think we have a 10x20 at Petit Le Mans.
Yeah, we're about the same at SEMA as well. But what we're doing at SEMA is that we are actually going to broadcast the Saturday race at Auto Club. Then I have to hightail it out of there on Sunday. We're not going to broadcast the Sunday race at Auto Club. I'm sorry, folks, but I have to head to Vegas and start setting up that event with our folks. And then we'll be doing the SEMA week. And then I'll head home, have a couple of days off, and then head up to, I don't know where we're headed to after that. I think Thanksgiving, right? Something.
Barber is the weekend before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so then we get ready for Barber. So yeah, it's going to be a fun week. And never been to SEMA. I heard it's pretty cool. So they told me to wear my bikini, so I'm going to.
Oh, Lord. There's a visual I did not need.
I will be the booth guy.
Oh, the booth babe.
Bill is the eye candy of Champ Car. We know that.
Yeah, sure is.
So we've got 58 laps turned. Team Milan is leading this race. Spartan is second. Javolis is third. Crank Yankers is fourth. And TRM Motorsports is fifth. So Team Milan up about 16 seconds over P2 now. And they're turning quicker lap times. Doc, maybe you called this thing. I don't know. I don't think you called the plus car, but you did talk about the Milan team.
I kind of hedged my bet. I said the Milan team.
Yeah, so, you know.
I mean, that new build had a 5th place, I think, at NCM on the Sunday race. So not a whole lot of shaking down. Yeah, it's a new build, but it's not a new car to that team, as it were.
cars either not turning laps or in the pits right now. We've got Blake's Garage, Higgy Motorsport, Narwhal Autosport, Nice Racing, Over-Engineered, Bad Idea Racing, Red Shoe, Low Farm, and then there's a handful of teams at the bottom here. 4 Dudes, 1 Cabin, Cool Ranch, Team Quattrofolio, and Motor Cars, and Rugged Video Civic.
The number 2 car, the Team Quattrofolio most likely, that car has had its rear end up in the air for most of the day. It looks like they're looking at the rear differential on that Alfa Romeo. We have the 55 car just pulled in, they're neon. The 447 Miata is putting a new driver in. They just fueled. The 240 is fueling, and the number 8, hold on, can't see the other number. Tell this guy to get out of my way. I can't do my show. No, the 180.
What color is it?
The 180 Acura, or Honda or something, is in pit lane as well. And that's it on pit lane. I'm looking in the paddock to see who else is back there, and I can't really see much cars on this end. I'm at the pit in section, so most everybody is in their pit stalls. There's a couple of empty pit stalls, but there's no cars behind them, so I don't know where they're at. Maybe they went to have ice cream.
So we've got 2 emergency vehicles on the track over, looks like around turn 3.
Boy, if they call it full course yellow, pits are going to get busy.
Well, they're actually up by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn 5. Looks like they're going to the outside. I cannot see a car out here, so it must be on the far side.
Yeah, we're on board with Rooster Racing. We'll see if we can see anything and let everybody know what's going on. And waving off again at turn 8 that there's yellow, so there may be more than one corner that's yellowed right now. Going through turn 8, getting ready for turn 9 up here. And we'll head into 10B. Don't see anything yet. He's just about done with the lap, and I don't see anything off to the side. Now climbing out of the hairpin up onto the straight. Braking down into turn 11, coming around onto the front straightaway. So I don't know why they're out there. I didn't see it that time through.
Somewhere between 7 and 10, but they may have gone off track enough to where you can't see them.
Right.
Well, we saw Rooster Racing pass an emergency vehicle.
Yeah, there were 2, I think.
All right, my Elon just pulled in. Let's see who else. Yeah, the number 5 has pulled in. We've got the number 344 has pulled in. Bottoms his car out as he hits the bump here right in front of the tower.
344 is Butt Lords.
The purple neon. We got guys jumping over the wall trying to signal their guys. Can't kind of tell them.
Plum Crazy?
Yeah. I think Plum Crazy went to the wrong pit lane because their guys are all standing over the wall. Trying to signal the guy. Yep, he went to the wrong pit lane. He needed to come down about 30 feet more. Get to go yell at him for coming over the wall when the car came to a stop. Their little Plymouth neon. Plum Crazy painted.
Over on the other side of the racetrack, just trying to track these emergency vehicles, see if we can figure out what's going on, but don't know.
All right, I'm looking at the Crank Yankers racing team. They've got their drivers suited up. He's standing off to the side. The rest of the guys are standing there for with fuel. Let me go talk to Tyler and see what's going on.
Yeah, they're probably getting ready for a regular pit stop. Crank Yankers is
coming up to the top of the hour at the 2-hour mark.
And they're right behind Javulis here, trying to make a pass. That's typical Andrew stuff. He'll get that car in the very best position he possibly can right before he hands the car off to you. and just give you the best chance to get out there and hang tough for the rest of the race.
That's awfully thoughtful.
Yeah, he's a thoughtful guy.
Yeah, courteous.
Right on the heels. This is for position here. The 787 car. Javolis running second. Crank Anchors in third. Just about done with the stint, so the car is their lightest that they're going to be. Down to turn 11. Presenting himself on the inside. Look at that. Look at the room he gave him there. Good, clean racing. Trying to get a run down the inside now to 1. There it is. There it is. Great pass. Really maneuvered himself well to set him up for that turn 1 entry. So Crank Anchors is now in second spot regardless of what the timing and scoring information is, as he made the pass in turn 1.
Chris Ellick is in the car next. They're just waiting for their stop time, and he'll be getting into the Crank Anchors car. He's the owner of Money Shift Racing, who's one of our sponsors.
Yeah, there's a couple drivers in Crank Anchors racing this weekend with Money Shift, Bill. So it's a couple Money Shift guys, and then Tyler and Andrew.
So the 755 just came in really, really slow. Found pit lane. I think he might have been why the EVs are out there, but the EVs are back in, and they're parking their cars now. I think it was the 755 because he was really, really slow coming down pit lane. So he may have made it back on his starter or something. Who knows?
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
248 just pulled down pit lane.
Okay. 248, Blake's Garage. On that report, 62 laps turned. Crank Anchors in second now with Spartan in first. They might be coming into the pits this time by, that is Crank Anchors. You've got Javolis Racing in third with TRM Motorsports fourth. Two Brothers Racing is fifth.
521 is going down pit lane. The Hound Dog.
Crank Anchors stayed out for another lap. He's got a little bit of time to play with.
There's the 510 still out there turning laps. So far, the Begley machine still on track. We're on board with IPF Racing. Now, they were behind the wall earlier with some front end damage. Got that car fixed, got it back out. Very healthy sounding Toyota Supra.
Yeah, that car's back out there racing. They've got a little bit of front end damage to it. They put a new radiator in it, pulled away all the metal. So guys were told basically don't tap people in the bumper because you don't have a bumper.
Right.
756 purple neon leaves pit lane with the 427 coming down pit lane a little too quick. He gets a little warning with slow down. He pulls into the pit lane. Looks like Crank Anchors guys are standing in their pit lane getting ready. They got the bra hanging over the edge there for the stop sign. I'm going to put the camera on Crank Anchors. Hold on, give me a minute.
Team Elon, we've been following along with them today. Looks like Over Under Racing and Tag are both not turning laps right now. Javolis Racing stays out, along with Crank Anchors for that last lap through. There's Crank Anchors heading down into what looks like turn 3. No, that was the final corner actually, 11.
He's going to do one more lap. That's about all he's got time for.
Yeah, we've got that 2-hour limit, Doc. Your driver can't stay in the car more than 2 hours or you incur a penalty.
Of course, our time that we're showing there is unofficial, so I don't know what the official start time was.
So the 755 D-Class Mustang went into turn 11 and basically came to a stop, then turned. So he needs to work on his finessing through that corner a little better, but it looked pretty cool. Luckily, there was nobody around him as the 318 comes down pit lane to do a driver change and fuel. Trying to see where Crank Anchors is. They're trying to keep that car out as long as possible, keep that track position, and maybe a yellow will come out in the next 3 minutes or so before their stint time is up. As a whole bunch of cars are down here. 390, it looks like 390, 313 is in here. The 150 Milan is in. Whole bunch of cars down at the other pit end that I can't see their numbers. Let's see who else is here. A BMW with a full aero package. It is the 662 Shout Speed Racing. He comes in. His guys are over the wall. They're going to put fuel in that car.
Shot Speed, of course, is now known as the Bavarian Mustache Works.
Okay. The Crank Anchors dives into pit lane. 292 is in here. Here comes Crank Anchors as they pull into their pit stop area. Car comes to a stop. Everybody jumps over the wall really nicely. It looked like one of those picturesque views of the guys jumping over the wall. Tyler takes off some tape off the front to help unloosen that car up. I don't know. I don't see what tape would do on that car. It's so bent. But
it's all very scientific.
Their guys start throwing fuel into the car. Fire bottle guy standing right behind him as the 55 goes up pit lane. I've count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cars on pit lane right now, getting fuel, putting new drivers in. Team Milan with their 150 car. These guys are well versed at how to do this stuff. They race a lot with us. They're putting their fuel in. The fuel goes in very, very quickly with their car. The 172 over-under racing Mazda Miata coming down pit lane. I love watching pit lane when the craziness happens. The 13 car comes down pit lane. Is that our leader, the 13?
No, the 7 car is leading.
Oh, okay, 7. All right.
But we should be seeing them come in.
It's great. It's great seeing pit lane so busy unless you're the only guy working pit out.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's not that much fun. Seeing a whole herd of cars coming at you.
Here's the 80 car. He pulls in. He pulls up. Their guys over the wall, all finely honed as they jump the wall. Lots of training yesterday at pit stops. Number 7 is in. He's got a whole bunch of grass sitting on the right front of his splitter. So they're going to have to do a lot of clearing of the gardening and explain to the guy, please don't garden. That's why Gingerman has their own groundskeeper here.
Yeah. Lots of action out here in the pits. Lots of action here at Gingerman Raceway. We're going to step away for commercial. We'll be back here in just a few minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. It's brought to you by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
She's got a brake job. She needs the right parts. With free next-day delivery from AutoZone, she orders the parts online as late as 10 p.m., and we deliver them the next day, so she can get back on the road. Getting the job done just got easier.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim series, the the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested against using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
All right, we're
coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org.
Welcome back, everyone, to Gingerman Raceway. I just interrupted myself.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I just wanted to bring you up to date here, folks, real quick. Spartan Racing is leading here as we're at the first 2 hours completed of this 8-hour race, with Javolis Racing in second. Crank Anchors is third. Crank Anchors looks like they're just coming out of the pits now. So let's see. Yeah, there we go. And we've got Spartan and Javolis going through their pit cycles. Everybody pushing right up to that last moment there, Doc.
Yeah, they really did. They're cutting it close. Again, we don't know the official start time of the race.
Right. We've got information then coming to us from Bill. He says 5 keeps locking up. The rear tires going into 11. That's the final corner there. It's the Team Milan +2, the guys that are actually leading the race here a little bit earlier. They're in 4th right now. So some interesting thing about that. They have to be careful they don't flat spot those tires going into 11. Wind starting to pick up some speed coming out of the west. It's a good thing we don't race Formula One cars, because that could wreck you, from what I hear.
Coming out of the east.
Oh, okay. Where's right west down there? Yeah.
All right, no lockup from the 5 that time, but he was making a pass on another Miata, the 172, as he went into 11, so there was no brake lockup. But yeah, the last 2 or 3 laps, he was pretty much locking those rear tires up for quite a distance before he made the turn. So he had some speed going in there, just had a hard time controlling it.
I suspected crank anchors might be in the lead now.
Sure
after
enough.
those pit stops.
How about that? Came into the pits in second and had a good out lap, got themselves out there. I'm not sure who's driving right now. Bill, did you notice who was suiting up to drive the crank yankers car?
Chris Elick.
Oh, okay.
Chris Elick.
Thanks.
With Money Shift.
Gotcha. Thanks for that, Bill. I did remember now. You told me that. Thank you. So Chris Elick in the car now from Money Shift Racing, taking over, and they are leading the race out about 7 seconds over Javulis Racing with Milan +2 in third, Higgy Motorsport fourth, TRM fifth, Two Brothers Racing sixth. Then it's Spartan Racing in seventh with Bavarian Mustache Works in eighth, Over Under Racing, and then Tag and a 93 Miata is 10th. The other Milan car is right behind them in the 11th spot, about 18 seconds. So right now, the cars that are really close together right now, you've got TRM about 6 seconds back from Higgy, who was running fourth, and Two Brothers less than a second, 0.3 of a second behind TRM. And then you've got Black Flag Motorsports and their Honda in 19th. They're just about a little over a second behind Blake's Garage. Started out this morning with some good racing. We went yellow early, and probably the only real thing that's come up, we've got IPF Racing got into somebody, damaged the right front corner of that car, doing some damage to the cooling system apparently. They got that fixed, got the car back out there. We also had a couple cars passing at high speed, the EV vehicles. They got called in for that and got sat for 5 minutes each, and that's a big no-no. So but that's about it so far. The top 5 teams here that we have been kind of trading positions. What's up?
Hey, official start time, 9 a.m. and 17 seconds.
Okay.
That's about as close as you can get it to 9 o'clock.
We blame the 17 seconds on our pace car, which was a Honda Fit. He was trying, but he just couldn't do it.
We're all trying, Bill.
Seconds.
Yeah.
Patrick Morgan, our star driver for the weekend. He's a Mecum auction photographer, and does some play-by-play stuff with NBC every now and then on their IndyCar coverage. And he's taking a rest in his car right now, I guess, listening to me. But he was out there pushing that Honda pretty hard, and but yeah, 17 seconds. That's bad. Dana's back in Florida, probably laughing because Dana's got, I think, the closest start times top of the hour so far this year. As the Celica locks up those rears again as he goes into turn 11, they really have an issue with locking up those brakes.
Yeah, we got a car that's off in a kind of an odd spot. It's between 9 and 10, off in the dirt there. Not sure how that happened, but went off on the outside of the corner. Hopefully they'll be able to get the car back on. All I saw was a huge plume of dust, so I couldn't make out a car in all of that.
And a Hardy Hi-O Silver?
Yeah. There may have been a Stetson in the air, yeah.
So I'm showing 9 cars on our lead lap.
That's pretty good this early.
Top 20 are all out there turning laps. By the way, Begley is in 20th spot right now. They've moved up 26 positions to get themselves into 20th. Turning a 153 on that last lap. Their fastest a 150. That's that old Datsun. So we've got Crank Yankers leading the race with 68 laps in. Just turned to 158. Javulis Racing is in second. Oh, a little bit of lock up there again. Just ahead of the TRM guys. Higgy Motorsports is third. Team Milan is fourth in the +2 car. And in fifth, it's Two Brothers Racing. It's 11 o'clock, a little after 11, almost 11:15 in the morning here.
Mercedes 190. Two Brothers.
8 hours of racing today. They'll go checker at 4 o'clock. And then we'll be back racing again tomorrow for another 7 hours. And it's going to start a little earlier tomorrow. It'll start at 8 a.m.
And we have an hour quiet time at lunchtime.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, you can also listen from our website. You can go to ChampCar.Org, scroll down a little bit, look to the left. There's a little black box there, a play bar, and you can just listen to the audio feed of this broadcast. Please do that, and then comment back to us. Let us know how it's working for you over at bill.strong@champcar.org. Give us an email. Let us know how we're doing. Appreciate that. What else do we need to talk about, Bill?
All kinds of stuff, man. We got all kinds of really cool stuff coming up here. Wednesday, stay tuned to your computer. We're going to make some big announcements. We got some new dates coming up. We have new venues coming up. We also had the announcement last week or week before last about Canada, or Canada as we like to call it down here. Camp Cars return to Canada. We'll be announcing dates for those soon. They work in a little different schedule than us because, that place is pretty much iced in for quite a while. But we're working on some dates, and we'll announce that once we get them. We also have a really cool championship setup that will go between Canada and America, or the United States. And that will include the Canadian races and a few of the American races. So there'll be a cup trophy just for that. Sort of like a Pan-American type thing. And then, I don't know if we can call it that, but yeah. All kinds of news in motorsport this last week or so. And stay tuned, some big news approaching, and it'll be fun.
Yeah,
so we got a big announcement on Wednesday, huh?
Yep.
Big annouement on Wednesday.
I can't say what it is
because
but,
it's not Wednesday.
It's not Wednesday.
The world, It's not Wednesday, yeah.
Well, we figured you wouldn't be able to say that. I guess that kind of goes without saying. Some of the other sponsors, series sponsors, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Willwood, Frozen Rotors, Lifeline, and Racing Radios for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Also, Krispy Kreme is sponsoring our A-Class, Discovery Parts sponsoring our B-Class, and Money Shift Racing sponsoring our C-Class. The Chandler School sponsors the Sportsmanship Award. And other series supporters, Line Space and Track Swag. You can find out lots more information on the website. That's the ChampCar.org website. There's also plenty of discounts available. If you check out our website as well, you can follow along and get those discounts. AutoZone, also a new sponsor to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, sponsoring this program, this broadcast. It's ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone.
We're big time now.
Yeah, so there's all kinds of cool stuff going on, and make sure you check out the website to get more information on that. Look for the coupon, the discounts, and make sure you patron these companies. They support us, and that makes our racing cheaper, which is good.
Of course, on September 1st, we have the new BCCR coming out.
Yeah, I finished that up. When was that? I think Wednesday. I got the final draft, and I finished that up, so I don't think there's any more changes due to it. It's pretty cool. I think it simplifies a lot of stuff. We've added a few changes to it, some safety stuff, some of the things all the things that were voted upon at the National Championship at Charlotte. Those were all integrated into the rulebook, the ones that were passed.
A couple other changes we've made, so you'll hear about those.
Little tweaks here and there, and nothing severe, nothing that's going to cost you huge money. We did we did put in the rule book now clarifying the foot braces, where you can put them, and that they are an option. They're not required. We do recommend it though, because you do want to keep your feet. If you ever get T-boned, some cars are susceptible to that tire getting pushed into the footwell where your clutch and brake pedal are, and they can push those pedals into your feet. We don't want that to happen to you. So it is a good idea to do that. We are recommending a, what do you call that bar that goes across? The dash bar, yep. But it will be required in 2021. We always give you guys 1 year to pretty much fix these up, with the exception of extreme safety issues like our fuel system issues we had last year. Or this year. So, yeah, those things we have in place. A few others I can't talk about yet. You'll have to read about it. Wasn't there one about limiting how many petitions you could put in per minute?
I think there was.
Well, I think we were going to charge for them, trying to increase the revenue stream.
I think there's a limit as to how many Opals can be on the track at the same time, though. That's definitely getting pushed through.
We are starting a new Opal class that will have its own series by itself.
Yeah, they're going to drive around in the parking lot, right? They're going to separate racetrack.
So funny. Can we see a picture? Can we see a picture of your one trophy?
Is that car capable of making a pit road speed? The Opal?
Yes, it is.
So it'll do 35.
It'll do 35. Yes. With a good push, anything is hopeful.
With the good tires.
With the good tires, yeah.
Yeah, with the good tires, we're good to go.
So, 11:20 in the morning out here, 72 laps turned. Hickey Motorsport has taken over the lead of this race. Crank Yankers has dropped to third. Javillis Racing is second, splitting the two. And we got two brothers in fourth right now, with Milan +2 is in fifth. So a little bit of a change up front here. Just looking at the lap times, it looks like Crank Yankers turning 154s. Just needs a little bit of time to get those lap times back down.
I'm guessing there might be a local yellow somewhere. Those times are quite a bit off from what guys were turning.
Yeah, there you can see car coming out of the pits.
Somewhere, but there's a lot of traffic. There is a lot of new drivers out there, and the cars are all bunched up. So they may be just getting used to the track and used to the other drivers out there.
Could be, Bill. Could be, and that's a good point. And IPF Racing has just rejoined the race. They just came out of the pits, and Crank Yankers driver just trying to get acclimated. We'll follow along here inside the Crank Yankers machine and see if we see anything, but it's hard to see these corner workers from inside these cars to see if their corners are yellowed or not. IPF repassing Crank Yankers. Not really a big threat in the race for the win today, as they spent some time behind the wall earlier to get some repair work done, but out here to have some fun and get some laps in nonetheless. This is that long.
Well, we know that car is fast.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly fast at NCM.
Yeah, absolutely. And it sounds fantastic, of course. Still getting mirrors adjusted, making sure the seatbelts are tight. All the drivers just trying to get settled in here for the next couple of hours of racing. We're at Gingerman Raceway. If you're just joining us, it's in South Haven, Michigan, just across the water from Road America. About
That's
2 hours.
That's a lot of water in between them, though.
Yeah, Michigan, yeah, Lake Michigan, yeah. It doesn't take long to go over it by plane, I can tell you that.
Now we're starting to see those times come down as drivers get accustomed to the track and their trusty steeds.
Kind of a home track for IPF, and you can see didn't have to make the upshift going into turn 3, and once you've got the car geared like that, you're really set for the rest of the track. You'll be able to do that in multiple corners, and really reduces the amount of shifting. Should be able to do the same thing here. Just at the top of third gear, brakes hard, heads down into this turn 8.
Down here at turn 2, and we're watching these cars come around turn 2, the right-hander, and the front-wheel drive cars tend to do it on 3 wheels, which is always a joy to watch. The kids love it because they jump up and down every time they do that coming around this corner.
IPF trying to work their way through the field. It's a great sounding car. Got a chance to talk to Zach during an interview just a couple of days ago, and you can check that out over on our YouTube channel, Facebook page. Great to hear from Zach and a little bit of history about his team and how things are going for them with their car. A relatively fresh build for them. They really hadn't quite got all the kinks worked out of it, but today the car seems to be performing well.
All of our classes seem to be fairly well represented. Coincidentally, there's only one EC car out here this weekend, and that's Team Midlife Crisis in that BMW. Got our A-Class leading the race, chased by a couple of C-Class cars, then two brothers in that B-Class Mercedes. Another A-Class car, Spartan Racing. B-Class with Milan Plus 2. Ben Schott's car, the Bavarian Mustache Works, C-Class. And then 3 A's in a row, TR Motorsports, Over Under Racing, and the Tag Racing team.
Yeah, my buddy Greg Platt saying he didn't see the radio button for Champ Car Radio from his phone on the website. I think we don't quite have all of that working just yet, but you should be able to find it from a web browser.
Turn your phone
Oh,
on
you
the
got
side.
to turn it on its side.
Yeah.
Turn your phone on your side, and you should be able to find
I haven't figured out how to get it to work on mobile yet, so when you have it on mobile navigation.
We literally just got it working like 2 days ago. And it's a brand new
That's about
thing.
the same time we started working.
That's
So
pretty much how we
David's
do
saying,
everything.
Are we broadcasting at Nelson Ledges? Why, we certainly are.
Yes, sir. We will be broadcasting live the 24
Wait, what?
hours there.
Oh, we have a car off sideways into turn 172. Got pretty much 3 wheels off into the grass. Made it way too wide into that corner. 727 was falling about 3 cars back. Almost does the exact same thing. But they got it under control, got it back on track, checked their underwear, and got back going.
That was Over Under Racing in their Mazda Miata.
The number 5 almost does the same thing, so I'm wondering if we got something on the track over there, because cars are slipping and sliding.
Lots of tire lockup from TRM. Lots of tire lockup trying to get through 11.
I'm not sure. He might have gotten hit right there.
I noticed it did that at the last turn, too. So
Yeah. It just looked like he lurched a little bit.
Yeah, I think the rear brakes are locking up on him, and it's bringing the car around. But
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. Chris Ellick in the car. Thanks for that, Tyler. Appreciate that. Of course, Chris, one of the Money Shift Racing, some of the Money Shift Racing guys that are out at the track this weekend, supporting the Champ Car Endurance Series.
That's Plum Crazy's neon right there. I'm just guessing if you're going to call your car Plum Crazy and it's painted plum purple, well.
Well, you know, Plum Crazy was the color name for the 1969-70 Scat Pack, or was it 1970-71 Scat Pack cars?
Yep.
From Chrysler, or Dodge, Plymouth, those cars.
So 76 laps turned so far, and Higgy Motorsport in their Honda Civic has taken over the lead of the race, and they're gapping the field, really. They've got about 22 seconds out on P2, and Spartan Racing back there in third just turned in a 149, starting to get those lap times back down. Two Brothers is in fourth. Crank Yankers leading the race earlier when they came out of the pits, down to 5th right now, turning to 156 that last lap through. So some drama out there.
Some drama. We like drama.
Drama. A little bit of smoke coming from behind the Civic. That might be the leader. Let's see if we can get a car number as we come swinging by. Nope. Can't make it out. But IPF having no trouble getting around them, so if that was Higgy, wasn't looking too good that last lap through there as they came through round 10. Higgy just crosses the start-finish line.
Lap time was decent.
Pretty stout, 147.
Yeah.
So obviously not having any trouble with the car there in performance.
Frank Anker slipped down to 5th place.
So 77 laps completed here on Champ Car Live. We'll break for commercial. Back in just a moment. Higgy Motorsports leads the race. Stay with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.ChampCar.org. So many awesome races on the schedule for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Lots of great opportunity all over the United States. Check it out. Come join us. Come volunteer. Come race with us, folks. Higgy Motorsports leading the race, 79 laps in, up about 32 seconds over Juvolis Racing. Spartan Racing behind them. Two brothers, Crank Yankers. Then it's Milan Plus 2 in 6th. Bavarian Mustache Works, TRM Motorsports, Over Under Racing, and Tag in 10th. That's where things stand right now. So it's 11:30 in the morning, so 2.5 hours into the race. Another 5.5 hours remain to determine today's winner. Crank Yankers Racing on board with them right now. Just turned in a 157 on that last lap. Out here having some fun this weekend. Beautiful day to go racing.
Every day's a beautiful day to go racing.
Except when it rains at AMP. Yeah. If it's cold and wet at AMP, it's not so great.
Yeah, when it's cold and wet, it's not fun racing anywhere. Let's not just single out AMP. Barber was pretty miserable last year.
TRM Motorsports, these are some guys that come out and race with us that work at Tire Rack.
Yeah, and I know Bill posted on the Champ Car Garage site, and I also believe on the main website, or at least on the forum on the main Champ Car website, that they did a extreme summer tire performance shootout, as it were. Oh, and the other thing I was going to mention is we've started posting the championship standings, as it were.
Yeah.
As it stands right now after every race. I'll try and get those done, and so Bill can post them up. I know my car, I'm the last place car in the championship right now.
Whoops, you're on the bubble, huh?
Yep, I'm on the bubble.
If you're just joining us, thank you. Thank you for joining us on Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live webcast. It's Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. And this is the Champ Car Endurance Series. It's a budget-minded endurance road racing series. For people just like you, it's an entry-level racing series, so it's real easy to get in and get started racing. If you've always wanted to go racing, road racing, without all the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense, well, all you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams, or you can build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. Find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Please check it out and come race with us. Be great to have you come. I came into this series just looking for that extra track time, and I loved the size of the fields. There were so many cars in the fields. I knew I'd have some great racing opportunities, and never looked back. Just had a great time racing in Champ Car. So come on out and join us. The more the merrier. We'd love to have you.
It's very addicting, though.
Volunteering is probably a great way to get started. You can find the volunteer registration on the Champ Car website. It's champcar.org.
I think it's the best way to get involved. Certainly if you're looking at competing in the series, you'll see what you'll probably save a lot of money, if nothing else, seeing what teams are buying, what they're, for their pits. You need an easy up would be handy. But just, see what the good teams are doing, what equipment they're buying, so you don't make mistakes buying the wrong fuel cans or the wrong this, that, or the other.
There's so much to it, you know, and if you've got questions, it's another great opportunity since you're there volunteering to ask questions.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of people there that can help you. There's all the competitors are going to be there to help you. They'll certainly help you out.
You get paid.
Oh, yeah, there's that too.
Fed?
You get paid, you get fed. I know IPF had a big cookout. There was somebody else that they did a potluck or something there yesterday during the practice.
Oh, yeah, that thing was huge.
So it's a good time. Down the inside in the Honda. Great little racetrack. Lots of fun racing out here at Gingerman Raceway. We come out here every year. It's the Cookie Cutter Classic in South Haven, Michigan. It's an 8-hour endurance race today, 7 hours of racing tomorrow. Kind of neat how they split it up a little bit. Teams can play some new strategies on one day they can't play on the other to help them get ahead.
Yeah, there's not much you can do in an 8-hour race, especially when the tracks do hot pulls. There's not a lot of full course yellows, so you can play any strategy. You want to try and minimize your pit stops to 3 in an 8-hour race. So it's handy if your car can make 2 hours on fuel, and I think we saw that most cars can. Some of the D-class cars, those bigger V8s, they're a little thirstier. We saw that Cadillac CTS apparently ran out of fuel earlier.
Right.
So with a 7-hour race tomorrow, he could turn it loose.
Just taking you around a lap here at Gingerman. A little bit of a downhill braking going into one. This is a lot of fun. Coming up into turn 2 here. You can see it's a little bit of an uphill corner. That's pit out just to the left there. You can see the driver crossing over the blend line there on his way to the exit. Down to turn 3 here. Come here and back on the power early. I'll use a little bit of the runoff there and then up to 4th gear. Take him into the 5-6 complex, a double left-hander. What I call a high downshift. It's a downshift but with just minimal braking. Through 6 up to 7 here. You can see the track kind of falls away from you a little bit, and it's kind of a constant radius. It's kind of hard on that left front tire, an early upshift. Big change in direction coming up here. It's going to swing it back to the left, and this is really fast through here as you make his clipping point on the outside here, and this is a lot of fun right through here. Fast sweeping corners, always fun. And this is the corner that really tricks you and draws you in, tries to get you to drive too hard into it, then you end up off in the grass out there.
Just about a whole lot of less laps. Miata, they're running in 28th place.
Yeah.
Lee Helpingstein is in the car after a pretty clean first stint from the car owner, John Wittenauer. Thanks for the update there, guys.
Here's a look at that track map. You get an idea of the physical layout of the track. This is one of the places that has the most detailed information about the track layouts. If you go out onto the web and you just look that up, track map for Gingerman Raceway, you can get all the measurements, the angles, and it's really amazing all the information they have available. We've got a car off in the dirt here. It's Team Milan in the 150 car. Got away from him there. That's another thing about this track that's great. It's just it's a pretty safe racetrack. If you do overcook it, you just kind of spin off into the grass and it still scares the heck out of you.
Agricultural work.
Yeah. Still embarrassing, but less likely to bend up the car, really.
I'll take the embarrassment and the shame over damaging the car any day.
Right. He was coming through the turn 9, heading towards turn 10, lost it and went off on the outside there.
I mean, damaging the car, that's the old insult to injury.
Right. Still trying to get himself put back together in his head there. Doesn't quite have the shifting down just yet. back to turn 1 to start a new lap. Sounds like he's talking to the crew, just letting them know what's going on. On board with IPF Racing in their Toyota Supra.
That car does sound good, doesn't it?
IPF brought the car out to NCM Motorsports Park, blew a clutch. They tentatively plan on Barber. This is, or VIR rather, the end of the year. This is one of the teams that I'm kind of on board with, and none of us are really sure whether we want to do VIR in December.
I've heard that real tough Opel is going to be out there at VIR.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. We're just a lot of intimidation going on.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, huge.
The owner is just really big on smack talk, and we're all just getting a little nervous. So.
Yeah, he's playing those mind games, which is interesting since he doesn't seem to have a mind.
$11:45 in the morning here. 2 hours, 43 minutes into the race, 82 laps complete. Higgy Motorsport leading the race with Spartan Racing behind them. Then it's Javolis Racing in third. Two Brothers is fourth, and Bavarian Mustache Works is fifth. Crank Yankers in sixth spot right now, just back about 2.5 seconds from Bavarian Mustache Works.
So the IPF, that Toyota Supra that we're on board with, you know, he's many, many laps down after an unscheduled stop, but boy, he is turning it loose on the track. His last lap was a 1:48.7.
Yeah, he's getting it done.
Yeah, I don't show any of our other cars into the 140s.
I think a lot of teams, what they'll do is they might start out with a strong driver and then put some of the middle drivers in and then maybe finish with a strong driver.
Sure.
Just depending on what they feel like is their best strategy. And the other thing that sometimes they'll do if they have a newer guy, they'll say, look, they'll put him in the middle stints, one of the two middle stints, say, look, just go out and turn laps. Just keep the car on the track. Don't worry about being a hero. Just keep it going, you know. Because that's
just
huge.
Logging laps.
Yeah, that's huge for, you know, endurance racing. Just keep turning those laps. Let us worry about the positions later on. We'll come back to that.
Yeah, I mean, our philosophy at Brew Crew is always put a relatively fast driver, but somebody that does well in traffic.
Gotcha. By the way, if you're joining us over on our YouTube channel, go ahead and message us. Let us know who you are, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We'd love to hear from you. We got people from all over the U.S. and outside of the United States and other countries that watch with us, and it's always great to hear from you. Someone asked if we'd be broadcasting. It was David about Nelson Ledges. Yeah, we're going to broadcast live I think what we're going to do is broadcast. I'll cover that first up until around 10 o'clock at night. We'll go, it'll be just like a media thing during the night, which means we'll just upload information, and then I'll pick it up in the evening and finish the next day rather, and finish the broadcast, finish the race. I think that's the plan for Nelson Ledges. We can't really broadcast from the site very easily. The internet quality's not very good. So we'll just be pulling in the car cams like we typically do, but we won't have a night show.
Paulie and I need our beauty rest. We've given up on Bill.
Yeah.
No amount of sleep he seems to get helps.
82 laps turned so far. Higgy Motorsports in the lead in their Honda Civic. Started the race today with 49 teams took the green, 51 have logged laps last time that I heard. TRN Motorsports in their 318. I think that's an IS, not a TS. A little bit of a mislabel there.
Yeah, this Higgy Motorsports team, they're a relatively new car to Champ Car, having just entered the series this year. Now, my records only go back to 2017, so it's perhaps they were with us before then, but their first race was back at the Glen, where they finished 14th on Saturday with that car. Rather disappointing 42nd place finish on Sunday, but still, for a new build and to be leading this race, pretty impressive.
Yeah, and the 318 IS, another A-Class car, also looking pretty stout here, but that's more of an experienced team to the series. Just a really fun racetrack out here at South Haven, Michigan. So if you could make it this year, you know, watch the schedule for next year. Maybe come join us next year if you can. Also got, you can do, there's plenty of racing to be had this year. If you can put a team together, just have some fun, even if you can't get enough of what you want to be really competitive at Nelson Ledges. That race is coming up quick. You can get entered in out there and have some fun racing a 24-hour race. That'll be a big challenge.
I mean, we're barely halfway through our season, so there's still plenty of racing to come. Of course, Thompson next weekend. That's a 12-hour race up in Thompson, Connecticut. Then again, we've mentioned Nelson Ledges several times. That's on September 7th and 8th. Then it's off to the historic Sebring International Raceway. Strong field there. That's for a 14-hour race. Of course, if you know anything about Sebring, you race the course as much as you race your competitors.
Oh, yeah.
And that same weekend, we're at Motorsports Park Hastings in Hastings, Nebraska. That's an 8 plus a 7, same format as we're racing here this weekend. Then Harris Hill is again an 8 plus a 7. That race is sold out September 28th and 29th down in San Marcos, Texas. And then it's off to Pitt for another 8 plus 7 on October 5th and 6th. That race will probably sell out. I don't know what our car count limit is there, but it's always a very popular race.
And a reminder, TireRack.com, you get free shipping on all of your orders over $50. So it doesn't matter whether it's tires, wheels, brakes, suspension. You know, if you're a little under for some reason, you can always purchase a few other things so that you can get over that $50 mark so you can get your free shipping in. And remember, new wheels transform a car. That's the power of wheels. Take any vehicle, add wheels from some of the top brands and new styles and finishes and transform it into a sweet looking machine. Try it with yours, shop by vehicle, or give one of their sales specialists a call at 888-541-1777 at TireRack.com. They also have that cool tire decision guide that you can use to help figure out
all sorts of information on TireRack.com's website. In fact, I was chatting with the gentleman that they're putting the car together. They're going to try and enter Sebring, get the car together for that race. And he's like, yeah, my treadwear tires are like 720s. Is that too hard? It's like, yeah.
IPF just casually drove off the racetrack there. Looks like turn 8. Just overcooked it on the way in. Not sure what's going on here. Looks like he's just taking it real easy. Ooh, he's out on the outside edge again. Letting some drivers
wrong
through.
With that car?
Could be.
He's given up a lot of places.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's trying too hard.
He might just be trying to get his wits about him.
Right. He's just letting a bunch of people come by. And our camera's having a little trouble. That's the pit entry right there if he chooses to go straight ahead. I see his hands out the window, so it looks like they're bringing the Supra back into the pits. That's a shame. We'll keep an eye on those guys and see if we hear anything. We'll let you know. Picking up his clock. See if we hear anything once they roll into the pits here.
The guys from Beer Money Racing following us on YouTube.
Cool.
They're running in 16th place in that Chevy Camaro.
Yeah, they got a live feed going, but I was having a little trouble.
That is our D-class leader.
Yeah. Got the silver Camaro. IPF pointing, hey, I'm going behind the wall. So didn't hear quite what he told. I think he had that gentleman take the clock.
Did he just say the belts are gone?
Just the belt? Which side? What? Which side? For what? Fan fell off. Cut it off! You need a new belt. It's in the left-hand side of that band over there. It's still in the box.
Yeah, he's talking about a belt. Maybe the hood's off the car, and they can see right down into the hood that they're missing one of the drive belts or something. That's what it sounds like.
I'm going to guess that's the owner of the car because he knew where the spare one was.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody was going, where is it?
And he's like, where's what? I don't know what the problem is. What do you want to know? Crowd Control Racing cheering for Sebring. Big race, yeah. Of course, that's one of the Mustang teams that runs with us.
Yep. Sister car to, of course, Inactive Motorsports in that beautifully liveried 626 Mazda.
Aptly numbered, I believe.
Yes, it is.
It's funny, I can remember stuff like that, but I can't find my keys in the morning to save my life. So,
well, I'm like a chicken. I wake up in a new world pretty much every day.
Higgy Motorsports leading the race right now. Spartan is in second. They're turning pretty similar lap times, 151s, 152s. Juvilis Racing turning lap times a little ways off the pace that last time through, 156 down in third. Two Brothers is fourth. Bavarian Mustache Works is overtaking Crank Yankers for fifth. And then, of course, there's Crank Yankers. Milan Plus 2 is seventh. TRM Motorsports is eighth. Over Under Racing is ninth. And Tag, the number 900 Miata, is 10th. So if you see,
Two Brothers, of course, in fourth place. That's that Mercedes 190.
Yippee. Almost high noon now out here at Gingerman Raceway.
That would put us about 3 hours into this 8-hour contest.
Looks like they're refreshing everything over on timing and scoring, and that
Yeah,
is
it looks
affecting
like
that is affecting all of the standings that I just gave you. So we'll wait for it to shake out. We've got two. I'm watching both Race Hero and Race Monitor, and they're completely different right now. So, but the Race Monitor reporting pretty much unchanged from what I gave you a moment ago. Race Hero very different. So we'll see we'll see how this shakes out here in a minute.
You can pick which one that's your favorite drivers.
Yeah,
maybe. Just kidding. And remember, when you're watching these RaceHero.io and Race Monitor and stuff, those are all third-party applications. So that information is sent from the track and then to the server, to those companies, and then they're sent to us. So timing and scoring at the track is certainly correct. But we don't know exactly what we're getting from these third parties.
Right. What we have is far from official, but it's usually pretty accurate.
What we say is far from official. In fact, pretty much anything we do is far from official.
Which is strange since you're the secretary of the club.
Hey.
But we won't bring that up.
No, we won't bring that up. Well, we'll bring it up soon enough because I'm up for re-election, as is Tyler with Crank Yankers. So our terms are up. I think nominations are open on October 1st, I think, and then the ballot goes. I don't know. Let's see. I have important dates right here. Important dates.
Gorilla.
Board seat nominations.
Transmission issues on 2 wheels.
Board seat nominations are due September 30th. Board of Directors seat election begins November 1st. It's over, I think, on December 1st, and then it's announced on December 15th. So there you have it.
All right. Someone was asking, where is Gorilla Sticker Car? And I had it, and then I lost it. You can
haven't heard much from them.
They're 28th, and you can follow along at racehero.io or race-monitor.com if you want to follow your favorite team. But they're not up in the front yet.
It's a little odd for that team. They normally run a little bit better than that. Their pace seems to be okay. Last lap was a 1:53.9. Their pit stop looked fairly normal with a 7:18 out lap of 2:41. So they dropped, let's see, I had them starting about 25th in the race, and they immediately dropped down to like 40th or so. But they've been running steadily in this mid-20s for quite some time now. But again, that's not the performance I expect from them.
Reach the top of the hour, so we'll break for commercial and be back in just a few moments. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Higgy Motorsports is your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
She's got a brake job. She needs the right parts. With free next-day delivery from AutoZone, she orders the parts online as late as 10 p.m., and we deliver them the next day, so she can get back on the road. Getting the job done just got easier.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it.
You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.ChampCar.org. And welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us here, it is Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, a live broadcast of all of the racing action this weekend at Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic. 8 hours of racing today, 8 hours of racing tomorrow. I'm Paul Veltzum. I'm joined by Doc Waldrop, and we've just deployed a Champ Car radio, as we call it, from the Champ Car website. So if you would like to just listen to the race using less bandwidth, you can do so by going to the ChampCar.org website. Scroll down a little ways, look to the left for a black box. That's the play bar. You can play the broadcast live. Please do that. Check it out. Let us know how it's working for you. Send your comments to Bill. It's bill.strong@champcar.org, and we appreciate you doing that. So we know we always have new people signing on and watching the show and want to listen to it, maybe not needing the video part. So there's an option for you. Hope you'll try it out, and let us know, especially if you would, please, how you like it.
You know, a lot of guys are working on their cars in the garages and stuff. Maybe they don't have a TV in there, so...
Yeah, so we've got Higgy Motorsport leading the race with Spartan Racing in second. Bavarian Mustache Works is third. Javolis is fourth. Two Brothers Racing is now up to fifth with Milan Plus 2 in sixth. We've got TRM Motorsports in seventh. Over Under Racing is eighth. Tag is ninth. British American Racing is 10th. Crank Yankers has tumbled down to 12th. They turned a 240 on their last lap. So we'll check in with them and see what's going on there with that team. I don't know if they were off track for a little bit maybe and brought it back on. I didn't notice during commercial if they were off, but something obviously happened. I wonder if they came into the pits for a minute. Let's see if I can open that up and take a look.
Yeah, something's going on. They had a 3-minute and 13 lap. They had another 2:40 after that. Looks like they crossed the pit loop, so they did come into the pits for a moment. They unscheduled stop. Doesn't look like they needed to take any fuel for any reason. So we've got 98 laps, almost 100 laps turned so far in this race. IPF is back on the racetrack after apparently they had a problem with one of the belts under the hood. They got that car back out. We've had one full course caution so far in this race. That took place this morning for emergency vehicles to go out and pick up a car or two. We had IPF Racing in the pits early with some front end damage on the right front corner, I believe it was. And number 263 came in with some fuel issues. The Datsun 510 of Begley Motorsports, they've had some fuel issues yesterday.
I think they had some fuel issues at Indy, too, as well, right?
I believe so. They're in 26th right now. They just turned a 158. Lap time's off a little bit from what they were doing earlier today, so maybe still trying to get some teething done on that car. On board with TRM Motorsports in their 93 318. 2.14 miles is the distance, 11 turns. Out here at Gingerman Raceway, we're driving the clockwise direction. Got some tire smoke there on a lockup from the car just up ahead as we go into turn 11 and back onto the front straightaway for another lap. The pit's just off to the left. You'll see the tower just off to the left, and there's the flag stand as we go into turn 1. Back on the power. Just a tap of the brakes. That the Alfa Romeo that we went by there on the outside? Looked like it.
I think you're right.
Down to turn 3 here.
Because red would be the only color to paint an Alfa Romeo.
Oh, yeah. There's another color that I saw that I really fell in love with. It's kind of like a beige color. It really looks good on that car. Not that year. Different. Was it the Julia? I'm trying to remember what they call it. It's an older car. It's one of the older bodies. Julia Super. Right. So we're going to be at SEMA this year. So if you're out in the California area, make sure you come check us out. Or is it SEMA's in Vegas, isn't it? If you're out in that area, come see us. Bill's going to be out there in a bikini. It's going to be really strange, but we're going to try something new. See how it goes. So come see Bill there.
I'm suggesting that's not going to go well.
Yeah.
With Bill's in a bikini.
Yeah. I don't make this stuff up. I just report it. It's not.
I know. It's very disappointing, isn't it? We're also going to be out at Petit Le Mans, so all our Atlanta-based Champ Car teams come out and see us. Of course, a big weekend. It's the finale of the IMSA series for the year. We're going to have a display out there with 2 of our cars. Strangely enough, Brew Crew Racing is not going to be one of them. No, I think we're going to have Cone Crushers 944 out there and Running Bulls Racing E30 out there. So that should be a lot of fun. So M. Phillips is asking, could you possibly give a quick explanation of the difference between the classes for us new people? Why, we certainly can.
Yeah, in fact, I think I got it. You can go ahead and spill. I think I got a write-up on it here. I could.
Oh, good, because I can't remember what it's based on displacement.
Splits, yeah.
I can't remember what the cutoffs are, but our A-class cars, those are your lower displacement cars, typically the Miatas with 1.6s, 1.8s. Then we move up to the B-class cars. The B-class cars are often some of the four-cylinder BMWs, the Mazda RX-7 rotaries are all B-class, or typically B-class. C-class by far is our largest class. That's those cars right in the 2.5 liter range. So that's all your BMW 325 ISs, cars of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
And then our D-class cars are typically your big American iron. And our EC class cars are cars that they could be from any class other than they're carrying too many points. So they're not adhering to our rule set. So maybe they did some engine work and that sort of thing. Those EC class cars are not eligible for the overall win. They're still more than welcome to run in our series, but they don't conform to our rules, so they're not eligible for the overall wins. So that's your basic rundown. But it is displacement based.
Yeah, you know, Champ Car is you might almost think of it, I would say, Doc, I'm not sure what your opinion is of this, but it's sort of handicap. It's sort of a handicap design where everybody should be able to compete for the win.
Yeah, and I think that our current standings only speak to that truth, as it were. We've got Higgy Motorsports, that's an A-class car in first place. Spartan Racing, another A-class car. Bavarian Mustache Works, that's a BMW in C-class. Gavoli's Racing Team, that's also a C-class car. Then we got a couple of B-class cars. Two Brothers Racing and that Mercedes 190, that's a B-class car. Milan Plus 2, that's a B-class car. TR Motorsports in 7th place, that's an A-class car, as well as Over Under Racing and that Mazda. And the 9th place car, Tag Racing and their Miata, those are all A-class cars. And then we've got the British American Racing Hawk car, that's a C-class car. So it's certainly, I think, our rule set and what we charge points for is certainly working out well for that. Of course, you know, the overall win's the big thing, but we think we've handicapped the cars pretty well. Certain tracks are going to benefit certain makes and models of cars. You know, we always see at Sonoma, the Miatas do very well out at Sonoma. Whereas, you know, and those A-class cars will surprise you. We've had some very nice A-class finishes at Daytona, which you wouldn't think those cars would stand a chance at.
The Beer Money Camaro, it looks like they're stranded on the racetrack somewhere, but it looks like they might be between turns 1 and 2, or 2 and 3.
That's our D-class leader.
So there's the EV vehicle out. There's another one. Look to the driver's right here on board Milan and see. Oh, I don't see the car there, so they're just in a different spot from where I thought they were. But there's a very poor quality feed that I've been monitoring of that car, and they are track right out on the course right now. Looks like the crews are going out to retrieve that car. Thanks for that explanation, though, Doc. It's hopefully that helps you. I know you asked for a quick. It's kind of funny. You asked for a quick explanation. Too late.
That was quick.
It was rather involved. Yeah.
Since I don't know anything,
it's hard to give a quick explanation. I think that's about as quick as you'll get to make sense of it, because there's a lot to it. But that's it. Hopefully that helps. If you have any other questions, you know, you can always check out the rule book. It really helps explain things maybe a little more thoroughly.
it's got the full explanation of what those displacement limits are.
Yeah. You know, a lot of these, the swaps, like in the Milan car here, typically this would be an A-class car. It's a B-class car, though, because they swapped in an Ecotec engine. So it's a little bit bigger displacement.
The 150, their sister car, is A-class. So probably with a 1.8 in it, I would guess.
Yeah, well, this is the 150. This is the swap car. The other car you're thinking of, the
what, the 5 car?
The +2 car, which is the 102. Yeah, this is the one. This is the 150 car. We're on board with the old one.
Yeah, that's the A-class car.
I don't think so. Is it really?
No, he's a B-class as well. You're right.
He's a B-class because this is the swap car. I don't know what's in the +2 car. I just know this car.
Yeah, he's B-class as well. So.
Oh, okay. That's what
I thought the number 150, their original build, was an A-class. I am sadly mistaken, as I often am. It's tough to keep up with these cars.
Yeah.
Come on, there's
a lot to it.
We've got, let's see, last time I checked, there's 700 plus cars that race with us. Over 700 teams.
Yep.
So it's kind of hard keeping track of them.
There's a couple of them. There's a number of them that really stand out. You know, the JB Bugs Super Beetle is one that comes to mind.
Oh, yeah.
The Datsun 510 racing with us this weekend. There's a handful of cars that, you know, really stick out. And you're like, oh yeah, I remember that car. But so many different cars you can bring out to the series and go racing with. The Miata and the BMW E30.
Those are pretty much hitting the easy button.
Yeah. And if you don't have the energy for a build yet, you can always just rent seats and do it that way. That's cheaper. By far. But
in 2020 hindsight, I'm not so sure I would have built a car from scratch anymore. I think I would have probably tried to pick up a used car.
Yeah, you could do that. You could you could start out with the Arrive and Drive, or like there's several of my buddies here this weekend that have their own cars, but they're just arriving driving with other teams, so they kind of go back and forth, share some rides. It's fun. 12:40 here in the afternoon, 98 laps. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I think we're a little bit past that, but I've got Higgy Motorsports leading with Spartan in second, Bavarian Mustache Works in third, Javelius Racing is fourth, Two Brothers is fifth, Milan +2 is sixth, Over Under Racing is seventh, TRA Motorsports eighth, Tag is ninth, and British American Racing is 10th.
And I believe that is the Milan +2 car right ahead of TR Motorsports.
I would agree. I would think
the Camaro or Firebird, I forget which one it is. I think it's a Camaro, is being dragged in by the EV right now.
Yeah.
It's our D-class leader.
Yeah, we were watching that earlier, unfortunately.
Yeah, sorry, I had my back to the race, so I just turned around. I was like, oh, no, that's not good.
Yeah.
So Amy Williams is saying, go Williams Racing, number 207. She says she's with you in spirit.
Beautiful day out there at Gingerman Raceway. The Cookie Cutter Classic.
Williams Racing, we're showing them in 20th place at the moment.
Crank Yankers leading the race earlier today. They've dropped back a little bit. They had an unscheduled pit stop, so something's up with that machine earlier. But they're back out there racing now. Crank Yankers, let's see where they're at. It's 12th right now. Unofficially, of course. So,
as is everything we say and do.
Yeah. Off your screen, you can't see from the top 10 is 11th. It's Hound Dogs, and then it's Crank Yankers, Narwhal Autosport, the number 150 Milan, Then it's Rooster Racing, Blake's Garage, Black Flag Motorsports, C137, BMW, Williams Racing, BGKP. Whole lot of less laps. 23rd is Utter Chaos. 24th, Beer Money. 25th is BGKP, their Saab 900. Then it's Begley Motorsports, Gorilla Sticker, Over-Engineered, your 28th. T to T Racing is 29th. 30th is Hakuna Miata. Then it's Bad Idea Racing, Cremaster. Cossie Racing is 33rd. Blue Shells, Team Midlife Crisis. Fox Body Racing is 36th. Then you got two teams apparently behind the wall. Nice Racing and 3SR in 38th. But Lord's IPF Racing is 40th. Plum Crazy is 41st. Then it's Swampfoot, Daring Greatly, class of 92. Low Farm Racing is 45th. And there's a few others that are either in the pits or behind the wall right now.
There seems to be a lot of them behind the wall. Hey, I figured out what happened to our Tyler's car.
Okay.
So basically they got tagged in the rear end pretty well going into turn 1. Bent the bumper pretty good, so they had to come in and fix some stuff, check it over, and they got back out.
Okay. Well, thanks for the report. Good to hear they got not too serious.
Yeah, we have I want to say the 635, the 241, the 756, the 707. Let me go to the other side. These are all cars in the paddock that I can see. The 978. We have Easy Ups flying through the air. Almost tagged the 707 car.
So this TR Motorsports that we're on board with, this is a battle for 6th position with Milan +2 up ahead of him.
Oh, yeah. Trying to get his lap back. It looks like he's going to get it. They overcooked it on the way into that corner, went wide, and that really opened up the door for TRM to get in there and retake that position.
So we got Jay Monty down in the paddock helping these guys. They had an easy up takeoff from this wind. The wind has really picked up out here, coming from the east to the west, and picked up an easy up and flung it into the paddock. Jay Monty, being the Superman that he is, our head of tech, jumped on it, saved the day, which is pretty good since he's only about 5'2".
He's just a little taller than Troy.
Barely.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, barely.
On board here with Zach Watts, I believe, car owner for IPF Racing. Got some time to talk to Zach earlier this week. It was great to hear from him, and here's his team and how they're coming along.
Also had a chance to do an interview with Swampfoot.
Yeah, they're Subaru Impreza out here this weekend.
Didn't you have Swampfoot back in World War II there, Doc?
Is that like an infection or something?
Yeah, it's from wearing wet socks and shoes.
Gotcha.
That's right. You were in the Navy, weren't you?
Yeah. Water was pretty far below me.
Did they have water back then?
Yes, they had water back then, Bill.
So yeah, it looks like most of the
There's
cars.
lots of it too.
Yeah, most of the cars are over on the north side of our tower here that are getting worked on. Plum Crazy, they're down underneath the engine working on, looks like an axle. Looks like the axle on that car. Getting that sorted out. But some of the cars that were back in pit lane, the 635 CSI, got back out on track. And we just had a Honda leave pit lane, and as he left, the whole back end of the car just jumped up into the air. They had put a block under the wheel.
Oh. Oops.
Somebody forgot to take the block out, so it jumped way up there. Yeah, the field has sort of spread out a bit from earlier, but there are still groups of cars. You know, they're single file. Some under braking, they'll go too wide maybe. Much like now going into turn 11 as a car lights up the inner right wheel, the passenger side wheel as he brakes. It was the, what car is that? The 55 Neon. It's a front wheel drive car, so they tend to three-wheel around corners as the weight transfer lifts the car.
So our third place car, Bavarian Mustache Works, is Ben Schott's car, just turning in their fastest time of the day with a 147.
Yeah, I was just talking to his father. Ben's brother works for Haas F1. He's now living in Italy, doing work over there.
Oh, wow.
He's one of the aerodynamicists for the Haas team.
Nice.
Wow, they're having a tough year.
Yeah, that they are.
We only talk about the excitement of working in F1, not the downfalls of working in F1.
Yeah. Well, it's certainly exciting.
The Camaro from the Beer Money guys, still behind the wall right now. They've got the hood up, taking a look at that car.
Yeah, they're looking at the transmission on it right now. They're still jacking it up a little bit as they try to climb underneath it to take a look. But it looks like a drive shaft or transmission issue. That's where they're kind of working on it.
Back on board with TRM Motorsports. They're in 7th place right now, trying to chase down Milan. Just turned.
I don't see that Mazda in front of them anymore.
They turned in similar lap times, so they've got another lap they got to spin around to catch up and get around them. Two brothers up in 5th right now. Crankakers Racing's in 12th. They just turned to 154. Looks like the driver's turning some consistent laps out there. Reached the bottom of the hour, so we'll break for commercial, and we'll be back here in just a few short minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone, and Higgy Motorsports leads the race.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Welcome back, everyone, to Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. I am Paul Veltum, reporting to you along with Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong is at the track. And we've got a little bit of information here coming our way. The 755 came in and tightened down their gas cap because they have been reported as dumping fuel on the racetrack. So apparently they came
Fox
in
Body Racing
for a pit stop, and things weren't working out so well for them. So early on, it was Javulis Racing leading the race. The 263 stopped in for some fuel issues. We had IPF Racing with some contact out there. They brought the car in, fixed that, got the car back out on track. Then they pitched a belt here recently, went back into the paddock, got that fixed, got back out. Spartan Racing was leading the race just before the final round of pit stops came in. Crank Yankers took over the lead after that those pit stops were made, but then began falling through the field. They did come in for an unscheduled pit stop. They had some contact at the back of the car. I guess they needed to look at that. And then they sent their man back out there in 12th place right now. And that pretty much brings you up to speed on where things are. We've got the 241 back on the racetrack. That's Low Farm. Let's see, we've got the 448 returning back to the racetrack as well. There were several cars that were behind the wall that were being worked on. A little unusual for this early in the race, so we thought we'd report on that. We're on board with Crank Yankers now. And lap times, last time through, 154. Pretty consistent lap times from that driver. They've got Tyler, Andrew Johnson is racing for him, along with two guys from the Money Shift crew. So, and they're out here with their awning and they're supporting the series. So they're one of our sponsors.
755 just got a real good talking to about his pit lane speed as he exited his pit lane. You know how those Mustangs, they tend to destroy crowds of people and guardrails and stuff. So they want to keep Mustangs at the 35 miles per hour speed limit. So
you're watching a race. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, which is a budget-minded endurance road racing series.
For people that are just like you that have always wanted to go racing without all the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense, all you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. To find out more information, go to www.ChampCar.org. Of course, Champ Car's series sponsor is TireRack.com. Remember, orders over $50 are free. You can check their website out at TireRack.com. Make sure you check out their specials page where you can pick up discounts for all kinds of things depending on what brand of tire you're going with. So be sure you check that out so you can take full advantage of those discounts and options there.
So currently, race officials are looking for the Miata that tagged CYR, and they're not having any luck because all the corner worker saw was the spin, not what caused the spin.
Gotcha.
They're looking down. Yeah, they're looking down the track instead of like beside them, or they're looking at a different spot.
Mm-hmm. On board here with Team Milan. So they've been out there since, let's see, Doc. We went green at 9 o'clock. We did pit stops around, that would have been 11. So we should be coming up to the 4-hour mark. And that would bring another round of pit stops and driver changes. So it should be happening. We should start to see pit road start getting busy here. Some of these teams, like the Cadillac that has trouble making the 2 hours, we can expect to see them coming in if they haven't been in already. And then we'll start seeing the other teams come in, especially towards 1 o'clock, about 20 minutes from now.
Can we ask teams to hold up because I'm not done doing my work up here. Once I'm done, then I can go down and watch them do their pit stops.
So you can watch? Yeah, that's...
You can ask all you want, Bill, but I don't think that's going to happen. No ice cream breaks today. You'll have an ice cream break tomorrow. We did manage to work that into the schedule.
Boy, that is the one benefit of coming to Gingerman is the ice cream place down the road. It is amazing. You ask for a little kitty-sized cone. They give you the little kitty-sized cone, but it has enough ice cream on top of that cone to supply a full classroom of 32 kids.
Pretty good value. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yes. And it's really good ice cream, too.
I saw Jimmy digging into some.
Yeah, that was like sort of the small adult size. He needed more of a small kid size. So, yeah, there's a little kids in. Whoa, we got some. Oh, a car. We got a car off over and right. Looks like CYR. No. I don't know.
Is there a large cloud of glitter?
No, there's a large cloud of dust. It's right across from the tower. I don't know what turn that is. 4 or 5, something like that. So, but he's back on track. It's a winged E30, but it wasn't CYR because the glitter did not. No glitter puffs out there. So if you're interested in seeing what's going on down here at Gingerman, I'm currently uploading about a gig and a half worth of images to our Champ Car Facebook page, and they will be up here in just a wee bit, and take a look at what's going on at turn 1 and turn 11 and the pit lane. It got all quiet. Are we still here?
Yeah.
We were just letting you carry the show, Bill.
Oh, that sounds good.
It was a bad idea, but...
So we've got cars have pretty much caught up. We've got 2 and 3 wide racing going on right now along the back straight and the front straight, with cars packed up nose to tail as CYR is kind of stuck behind some slower traffic as he enters turn 1. But we were pretty spread out. Now we're bunched back up in sections. Makes for interesting racing. The the 318 car and the CYR car are fighting back and forth for position right now as we go into turn 4 and 5. Come up over the hill, down to the little kink. CYR tries to catch up, passes the yellow and green Miata. That's not Mylon, it's a different one. And the TR car is just pulling away. The 318 is pulling away from CYR as they go in the back straight there. He just had so much more momentum coming off the corner. Was able to pull away from CYR. That car is interesting. That's the crew from Tire Rack run that car, so they get to do a lot of skid pad testing with that car. That car has like, I think 22.5 degrees with a camber on all 4 corners. It's an amazing amount of camber on that car, but it turns like no other car out here, I'll tell you. We've got another car off in turn 5, an E30, got a little sideways as he came out. We got new drivers headed back out there on some of these cars, so it takes them a little bit to get used to the track. Where are my braking points? You know, yesterday the track was a little different, you know, probably less fluids on the track than there is today. So you have a little slippery points, whereas yesterday you didn't under the test. So we still have the 878, I think it is, the Camaro, the Beer Games Racing?
Beer Money? Beer Money in the Camaro.
Yeah, the Camaro. They're still up on jack stands right now while they fix that car.
Yep.
The Mustang, the camouflaged Mustang, the 88, it looks like. Nope, 313. They are, 313. They are in pit lane right now. Driver came in, he's unhooking. Doesn't look like there's anybody in his pit lane. Oh, now they come over the wall. They go to talk to him. They don't look like they're going to be fueling or anything. Driver has his gloves off. So it looks like they may be trying to fix something.
So Bill, RaceFink on YouTube, he says the carbon fiber hoods do a lot to dissipate energy when they hit people. So you could put carbon fiber hoods on your Mustangs, and then that's actually a good thing for hitting people.
Hey guys, we have a yellow in 1. We got a car off up by the Tire Rack sign as you go around the exit of turn 2. Looks like a car off to the driver's left of turn 2, so be careful if you're listening. Tell your drivers to take it easy as they go around that turn. It's easy to get wide because he is stopped at the exit where you go out wide.
Yeah, he's right at the exit of the corner there.
The 635 is back in pit lane with the hood off.
I think they're
refreshing.
Think
we were going to talk about carbon fiber hoods on Mustang until we got to Sebring again.
Yeah, that's the rule. We don't. That's still a couple of races. We can talk about it at Thompson. Oh wait, we're not doing a show. Are we? Yes, we're still just yellow in turn 1 and turn 2.
Spartan
just to slow these guys down.
Just refreshed everything for timing and scoring, and it's getting sorted out. But it looks like Spartan Racing has overtaken the lead of the race. Let's just give it a minute to finish recycling.
Yeah, my race hero froze up. Excuse me.
All right, so it looks like we're back on track at 116 laps now. Spartan Racing is leading with Bavarian Mustache Works in second. Javilis Racing is third. Two Brothers Racing is fourth. Over Under Racing is fifth. Tag is sixth. TRA Motorsports is seventh. British American Racing is eighth, and Hound Dogs is ninth. With Milan Plus 2 in 10th, Crank Yankers is in 12th spot, or 11th spot, excuse me. So that's what we got.
So if your team is listening to this race, please slow down for turn 1 and turn 2. We do have safety vehicles out there, and we don't want anybody hurt. So slow your speed down, please. You don't want to sit for 5 to 10 minutes in black flag because we've already had some incidents this morning with drivers being a little too quick around their safety workers. And I'm watching it. It looks pretty much that the folks are doing what they're supposed to do. Slow down. Stay away from those guys.
Yeah, so thanks for joining us. If you are joining us over here just now on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. We're at Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic. This is day one. We've got 2 days of racing out here this weekend. So 8 hours today, 7 tomorrow. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You can find out more information about the series, how you can get started road racing yourself at ChampCar.org. It is the easiest series to get in to endurance road racing. So we would love to see you. Come join us for a race, volunteer, and come out and go racing with us. All of that information you can find on the ChampCar.org website.
So, of course, we got a comment over on YouTube from Crowd Control Racing. They race an SVT Cobra, so that is the perfect name for that team. And we always kid them about their carbon fiber hood.
It's plastic.
I know this. But you're not playing the game, Bill.
Oh no, I was playing the game. It's their roof and their fenders and their trunk lid and their tires that are all carbon fiber.
He says it's carbon fiber everywhere now. It's this maximum absorption.
Yeah.
Well, they do work in aerospace or something like. They work at the airport. I think they're baggage handlers or something. So you know they're in aerospace. So.
They're in aerospace because they work at the airport.
They have access to all that cool, aerospace stuff.
Sure they do. Yeah, of course, they work at the airport.
I think they're a little higher up on the pay scale than baggage handlers, Bill.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Those guys are union. They get paid a lot of money.
Yeah, that's true. Don't they have a bunch of Vipers, though?
That's what I mean. Union guys, Vipers, it all goes together.
Ah, okay.
You know, a Dodge Viper holds the track record out here to 126.
That's pretty slow.
Just thought I'd bring that up.
126, huh?
Yeah.
Is that the short course or the long course?
No, that's the long.
That's not, yeah. I mean, considering that we've got cars that have turned what was our fastest lap was Spartan Racing with a 145.
248 was the car that was stuck off to the driver's right. So they've got him towing right now through the paddock, taking him to his stall, and they'll get that car fixed and back out on track.
Oh, that's Blake's garage. Yep, they were running, well, it shows them now in 17th place.
Looks like the 313 just ran out of fuel. That's what it was. So they're putting fuel in that car, and they'll get that Mustang back out there.
So Spartan back in the lead of the race here, folks. The number 7 car, the black 318 IS, getting ready for pit stops here pretty soon. That'll always shakes things up, and it gives crank anchors a chance to recover maybe some positions here as they make a driver change.
Well, I know Spartan and Higgy stayed out quite a while. I mean, they were pushing that 2-hour driver stint limit on our first round of stops. Give a shout out to Bavarian Mustache Works. They've moved up nicely. Ben Schott's team. Two Brothers Racing, that Mercedes 190Es hanging in there in 4th place.
Yeah, Over Under Racing and their Miata back in 5th. On board with IPF here in their Toyota Supra. They were behind the wall again not long ago to deal with a belt that had come off the car.
Yeah, they get the problems fixed on that car. I look for them tomorrow to do really, really well. That car's fast.
If anybody wants to see any of the images from today's race, you can go to our Facebook page at Champ Car Endurance Series, and you can share those. You can download them. They're all taken by myself, so they're all really unprofessional, mostly in focus.
The nice thing about them is they don't require a microphone. So
correct. And yes, no kidding. I just got that. You're funny, Paul. You are funny. But yeah, just go up there, share them, find your car, find pictures of your friends or family, and share them. And if you need a full resolution photo for to put up in your basement or your living room wall because your wife loves your race car so much,
too bad.
You can email me at media@ChampCar.org and I'll send you the full res photo. Because you know how Facebook kind of takes away a lot of the image quality.
Yeah.
Well, so that means they're really bad photos.
No, that's what you blame it on, Bill. Actually, that picture's amazing, but it's because of Facebook.
Yes. Well, the nice part is we're still looking for images for our backdrops for SEMA, so
I'll send you some pictures. I've got pictures of me.
It's IPF overtaking crank anchors here.
So Tyler is out there trying to get his guy to come in, and he's got his pole hanging over the edge of the fence to try and get his driver, and Mike is over there beating him with that pole right now because you're not supposed to stick a pole over the wall. Oh, you don't want to put a pole there, Mike.
Just read what you want to into that last statement.
In some states it's illegal. We won't say anything more.
Yeah, in Michigan it might be, but anywhere else, no.
Okay, so Bill's going to be in HR on Monday as usual. All right, so it's pit stop time.
Yeah, about 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Of course, they want to stretch if they can, but they're within their window.
Yeah, I'm headed down there right now. Go get my pit cam and microphone.
Okay.
And if you want to...
We'll wait here.
Okay, you guys wait there.
Okay.
We'll wait here while Bill goes in and gets a closer look at the mighty Anaconda.
Poke it with this stick. See what it does. Oh, and crowd control
is on their way in too.
Well, crowd control says they don't work at the airport. LOL.
I didn't think so. Union or not. Those boys have some toys.
It's called baggage handling tools. They're not toys. They get to drive the stairs with the truck part.
Getting ready to make some pit stops here, folks. Looks like Bavarian Mustache Works crosses the pit loop along with the Milan Plus 2 Miata that was up at the front of this field earlier today. Who else hits the pit loop?
Hey guys,
Two brothers.
We just had an announcement that a team might be missing their hood. If they are, it's sitting on the inside of turn 3, and it will be retrieved after the race.
Little PSA there from Race Control. I know at the VIR 24, the balcony right outside of timing and scoring, you can look down into the where the safety vehicles are all kept. And you could see the parts mounting up there as the race went on.
Bill, try to hold the camera level to the earth if you can. I don't know what are you doing? Crank anchor's in the pits.
Sorry, I did not know you were on me. Sorry, I was trying to adjust the heat.
So many things I could say there. But that's why we're having an earthquake in Michigan right now, and that's why it's doing that.
Looks like about a 4.6.
Crank anchor's in the pits right now. When you turn it sideways, it makes it exciting.
Going around the banking.
This is exciting when he does that. Bill went to film school. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So fire bottle guy covering the fueler there. And you're not allowed to do any work on the car, but you can make your driver change right now. This is the part where Bill gets run over.
We're not that lucky.
Jump up and down on the car.
Getting the driver belted in the rest of the way, it looks like. Trying to shake the air bubbles out of the tank. And, you know, they did quite a bit of work on this car to get ready for Indy. And that was a big 20 hours of racing there. So getting another money shift driver belted in, no doubt. Tyler will take the final stint. Fueling is done, so now they can check tire pressures, work with the cool box, anything else they need to do. They got some fuel spillage there, so they'll need to put some kitty litter on that to get that cleaned up, and they'll do that.
Yeah, there's some debate, as it were, whether or not, some tracks want you to let the fuel evaporate, particularly if it's a concrete surface. The asphalt circuits, their pit roads, it's covered in asphalt. They'd rather you get kitty litter on it because that gas will lead into the asphalt. That's Milan's 2 team.
Yeah, interesting. The filler is on the other side. And Ben Schott's car over there, we saw that. Another one of the Champ Car guys that often
They have a
goes out
fuel
there.
cell, that's why.
Right. That makes sense. Let's see. Stop over the pits. Coming up to the top of the hour here. There's Ben's car heading out. The Spartan Racing still shown on the racetrack right now. Javolis Racing is second. Bavarian Mustache Works third. Javolis just crosses the pit loop. So they're coming in. And they'll be getting this car finished up and get it back out there. So there's a minimum 5-minute pit stay for any of the cars that take gas.
Watch out for the glitter as it flies off.
So we gotta watch out for the glitter as it flies off the cars we leave here, because my wife said don't come home with glitter on you. And that's my excuse, by the way.
All right, top of the hour, break for commercial, and we'll be back with more racing action. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Spartan Racing leads this race. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
She's got a brake job. She needs the right parts. With free next-day delivery from AutoZone, she orders the parts online as late as 10 p.m., and we deliver them the next day, so she can get back on the road. Getting the job done just got easier.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org.
Welcome back, everyone, to Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic. I'm Paul Veltum, and we're back here live at in the pits with Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop here, our color commentator, and Team Milan fueling up the old number 150 there, getting ready to send her back out. Spartan Racing leads the race with Higgy Motorsport now up to second. Bavarian Mustache Works is in third. Javolis
I
Racing
haven't seen
still
Spartan
in the pits.
come in yet.
Well, it doesn't make sense, though, does it? Man, I wonder what's going on with that.
Well, I know they pitted right at the 2-hour mark last time, so
they're going to have to come in. They may be in front of the pit loop. That might be all it is.
They could very well
80,
be.
yeah, 80 is in front of the pit loop.
Okay.
It's the car 7
Hey,
that we're looking
the
for.
150 car came in and had a bunch of grass in the front of the car. They scraped that out of there before they did anything. Then they went to work on resetting and adding more wing to the back of the car. The rear diffuser is bent, so they did some off-roading or somebody tapped it. But
Yeah, we saw him go off course.
Yeah.
Yeah, he spun. He spun and took it off into the grass and then got back on. The number 7 now shows in the pits, so that's your leader. There they are.
Yep,
They just
there
pulled
he
in
is.
front. That car just to your right there, Bill, is the leader.
Yeah, the one that almost hit me.
Yeah, we were hoping you'd be transfixed on the Miata one of these days.
Well, I'm watching the fireman here keep him safe. And,
Oh, is that what you're doing? Okay.
yeah, this pit lane is really wide. It's 4 cars wide. It's actually wider than the racetrack, which is nice.
So how are you keeping him safe when you don't have fire suit on? Or was I not supposed to bring that up?
I'm keeping him from being run over. How's that?
Oh, okay.
That
They
makes
will hit
more
me
sense.
before they hit him. I'm expendable.
So
These
you're
guys,
throwing your body
That's
in
what
front.
Mike said.
my lawn almost runs over me. Just
That
kidding.
was great, Doc. So bad. What happened to Crank Anchor's race?
Did he say I was expensable?
He said you were expensible.
No, he said expensable.
I did not. Well, I could have.
So
Crank Anchor's camera is down. That's their own camera, so I have
know.
no control over that one.
I know. I'm just letting you know. At any rate, what happened to Crank Anchor, Scott? They dropped down the running order a little bit. Their pace wasn't quite up to speed. When they came out of the pits from the last stop, they were in the lead, and they dropped down to about 10th.
They got hit in the rear.
They got
from
hit.
What we understand.
They came into the pits to work on that, went back out, and they were down around 12th when they pitted for this caution. So that's what's going on there.
See Spartan checking his lug nuts.
Yeah, the 150 car is currently in 15th right now. Crank Anchors is in 13th. They've replaced the driver, put fuel in the car. Probably the other Money Shift Racing staff member at the wheel of that machine now for Crank Anchors Racing.
The 7A is draining their catch tank for the oil for the crankcase ventilation. So that's what they're doing right now. It's kind of filled up. They tend to use a small one. I like using the really large ones because then you only have to change it about every 4 or 5 races or until you get black flag for oil smoke. Not every 4 hours, but that engine may have some issues if they're having to. They pulled about a cup of oil out of that catch can.
The
So
overflow.
now they're checking the oil.
Okay. Just tell them to put it back in there.
Yeah.
Just pour it back in, with all that water.
Yeah, just pour it back in there.
It'll get out. Okay, Paulie says, go ahead and pour it back in, guys. They said, okay, thanks for the tip.
The tip.
Well, you got to save money where you can.
Looks like IPF is in the pits right now.
The 80 is now headed out. They've completed their stop. IPF is up at the top there. They're pouring fuel into their car while Jay is instructing their fire bottle guy where to stand.
Jay's always been pretty eager to tell me where I can go to, but just in a different way. I guess we're not following Bill anymore since we're we're going back to the guardrail. It's entertaining.
Yes, I needed to rest. I have a bum thumb from fishing, so doing all that typing. So
it's got to be hard. I'm sorry. We all feel badly for you.
Yeah, I know. So
I don't.
So what were we talking about? Oh, Jay. So Jay and I had lunch, and last night it was pretty funny. He was trying to tell everybody that he was a lot older than he was, and he looked really young for his age. So I did a real quick search for Jay Monty on the internet, found out that he's raced at the Daytona 24, and it put his birth date on there. So that was quite funny. So, nope, I know exactly how old little Jay is, and he's a lot younger than he made himself out to be. Well, not a lot younger. He's a lot older than I thought he was, but.
Well, he doesn't have me beat.
Oh, no, me neither. He's like my sister's age, which is, I think, like 49 or something like that. So, still a young guy. Lots of time left in him. As the EV comes off the track, I don't know why the EV was on track. Did not even see him leave. Looks like the tow truck, or the flatbed may be out there as well. Oh, there's the flatbed. He is pulling a car.
Beer Money Racing's back on the track in their Camaro, Doc. You know, that could be like a sister team for your Brew Crew Racing team.
I'm telling you, I'm liking them.
They're the guys that are helping me do. Well, they're actually doing the 3D.
Roll cage.
Roll cage course, yeah. So they make games that you play on your phone.
Mike Gehrig. Yeah.
Yep. So he was telling me about some of them yesterday. It was all over my head because I don't play games on my phone. So
I've seen some of his stuff. I've seen his stuff. He sent me some links. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a very talented man. Very good.
So we're going to get back to work here in a week or so. On the once we get back from Thompson, we'll get back to work on the roll cage. We're going to add a couple of bits and bobs to it, a little bit of better descriptions, like we said. And once we get that done, it'll go live as we do it, by the way. So it'll be cool. Help you guys build your cages a little better, give you a little more detail at what Champ Car is looking for, and hopefully that'll make you a better cage builder.
Bill, tell us where they can go to on the website to look at that cage. Where is it?
ChampCar.org. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. See 3D version. I forget what I called it.
Yeah, it's something
roll
like,
cage
I'll
building
look it up.
assembly 3D thing or something. You just click, find at the very bottom of the page. You'll see a list of links, and it'll be listed in there.
Under rules and regulations.
I don't know if I have it on there yet. I think I only have a link at the bottom. Under pages, I think it is.
We have a new leader. Higgy Motorsport has taken over the lead on this stop by Spartan Racing.
Hey, Doc, I'm going to make this hard on you here, but who's in last place on the track and is running right now, not in the paddock?
That would be, oh my God, four dudes, one cabin in 48th place.
There we go. Let's not concentrate on the winners, but hey, let's concentrate on the other end of the spectrum.
Okay.
Because everybody deserves to be on ChampCar.Live.
All right, I'm going to give you a rundown of the bottom 5. Here they come, starting from 48th spot. 4 dudes,
and these
1
are
cabin.
cars that are running.
These are cars that are running. 4 dudes in 1 cabin. Motorworks Racing is 46th. Low Farm Racing is 45th. And Butt Lords is 41st.
Well, oh yeah, Daring Greatly. We show them in the pits. That's that new build.
I think that's the Cadillac.
Yes.
I think they are Uta Nabuta. I don't think they're just in the pits.
Yeah, they've been in and out. I think they have transmission issues.
Yeah, we all have issues, don't we?
Yes, I know I have a lot.
Some of them are people we work with.
I know, Tiffany, can you believe it? Ask for a day off. Jeez.
Tiffany, if you're listening, we know she's at home and celebrating her son's 15th birthday with him. So, happy birthday!
I think it's a nephew.
Oh, it's a nephew. You're right.
Yeah, she's not old enough to have a kid that's 15.
Okay. All right. Well, so be it. Yeah, she's celebrating a birthday for family. So, happy birthday. And have fun with family, and we'll catch up with you here pretty soon. Tiffany's probably going to rejoin us for the Nelson Ledges race. Broadcast coming up here the 7th and the 8th. That's a 24-hour race in September, so get signed up for that race, and if you can catch the show, please, sign in. If you're listening to the race right now, please let us know who you're rooting for and where you're watching or listening from, so you can not only watch the race on ChampCar.Live, but you can now listen to the race from the ChampCar.org website and scroll down a little ways. Look to the left. There's a black box there, play bar for Champ Car Radio, we're calling it. Click on that, check
original.
It out, and let us know how that works for you if you would.
No, it's Radio Champ Car.
Okay.
It is Radio Gaga.
It's fancy. No, Radio Lamar, Radio IMSA, Radio Champ Car. Not that I stole it from them, because they don't call themselves Champ Car. So I'd like to mention my buddy Troy Trulio, who's a Toyota MR2 racer.
No.
Everybody here at the track, thanks Troy for not showing up. And, because they think he wins everything. But,
When do we see Troy next? I think at Pitt?
I think so.
I know he's going to be at Barber.
Yeah, he'll most likely at Pitt, I think. Hold on. We got a car deep in the marsh on 10B.
Oh, yeah.
And they're working the problem right now because Mike just said, hey, do you know there's a car out there? Because somebody just let him know, and race control said, yes, we are working on it, Mike. Go back to your little station. They may not have said that last part, but.
Well, it's really difficult to dig these guys out. It gets wet down there, and this is the part that it's just easy to overcook it coming in here, and then you're in a whole lot of trouble. There's you're headed down a steep hill. We're in it right now, and you're off into the grass, and it's just really, really difficult to get the car gathered back up and not end up down in there.
Yeah, I think I caught a view of that car. He was well off the track.
Yeah, it happens. It happens just about every race, unfortunately. And when it rains a lot, they'll just cut that whole corner off the track. It'll bypass it and run what they call 10A, which just like I said, it just cuts that corner off so that we don't get down in there. But it's a lot of fun. It adds some character to the track, so it's great that we can run it whenever we can.
Like there's not enough characters at the track.
You know what's kind of cool about this track? When you look at it from pictures or from the air, it looks really flat. But there's actually a lot of elevation change here. More than some of the bigger tracks that we race at. And it's pretty cool. Not like Sebring where you have like, what was it, 8,450 feet of elevation change for one lap because of your suspension bouncing up and down.
Right.
But
it's
yeah, this track is
constantly.
very smooth. Very technical track. It's not one that to do fast. It's not one to just, some of these tracks are designed so where you can just go 100,000 miles an hour and make every turn. This one you have to think about it. You have a lot of time here, don't you, Paul?
Yeah. Yeah, I've done a lot of races out here in the dry and in the wet. And this is a place
Is there a separate wet line?
Yeah, it's not uncommon to any other track, a lot of mid-corner braking and riding the rim. And 10 is sketchy. You ride the outside rim, and if you go off in the wet, you're done for. But yeah, and this track was recently paved.
900 car coming down the straightaway here. He's missing like crazy. He was shaking his car back and forth. Going left to right, trying to get fuel into that car. It looks like he came out, missed, pit in.
Oh, boy.
So they may have some issues in that 900 car.
That is the Tag Motorsports Mazda Miata.
Well, they're in 7th place right now.
I was
going to
say they were running up in the top 10.
JSK Scott's in the shop right now, watching, getting the car ready for Road America, rooting on. Crank Anchors is just up ahead of the Team Milan car here.
And two brothers, that Mercedes 190. Car's running really well. 4th place
Crank
at the moment.
Oh, Crank Anchors, excuse me, just turned a 150.9 on that last lap, so getting those lap times back down there. They are.
The Milan Miata scooted over for him as he crossed over the start and finish line. Give him some room. He had a good run off the back corner, so was able to make the pass.
Yeah. They're in 13th place right now with that car. This is where they started in the field, so kind of starting over again. In the pits a little bit earlier they had some contact. They brought the car in to look at the back end of the car, got their driver back out there. Looks like it just kind of negated the gains that they had. They came into the pits after that first pit stop in 2nd place, and when the replacement driver got in the car and took it out, they were in the lead. So they got some work to do to get back up to the front. They were having a hard time with Spartan Racing and the Milan team, the +2 car. It was a good battle going on there, back and forth with Andrew Johnson at the wheel in those cars. Team Milan comes off the gas. Looks like there's some emergency vehicles there just to the left. Just taking it easy down there. We'll follow along, see what we see. They're heading into the pits, it looks like, so the track should be clear. Crank Anchor's heading down the front straightaway again. Looks like Gorilla Sticker's not turning laps at this time, so they may be in the pits too.
Yeah, they're down there and pit in, and they've got the passenger side door open, working on it. They just stuck it down on the ground, so it doesn't. I don't see what they're doing to it now. It looks like they're buttoning up whatever they were doing.
Looks like Bagley Motorsports is in the pits as well. They're in 19th right now. They've moved up 27 spots.
The 248 gets really wide at turn 1, kicks up a huge dust cloud as he gets into the dust there, but back on track and kind of collects his thoughts as he goes to the very inside driver's right of the front straightaway. Get away from that outer edge as much as you can to recover.
No kidding. Team Milan with the Mini just up ahead, trying to work their way by the Mini as they're going by from some of the slower cars here. Slower cars giving way to the faster cars.
Yeah, the cars are starting to group up again. They were spread out for a while. Now the fast cars have caught the slower cars, and now it's a repeat, but it makes it fun. I love racing in traffic.
Oh, yeah.
That, to me, is what makes racing so much fun. I don't go for the fast lap times. Don't need it. I just want to race other people. That's all I care about. Because I'm not a fast lap guy.
I like that too, man. That to me is where most of the fun is at.
Built for comfort more than speed, eh, Bill?
Yes, sir. Listen to you. I'm just going to keep really quiet, Doc, about speed and track days, okay?
IPF just up ahead of TRM Motorsports as they're working around the track. Heading down that front straightaway.
Tire Rack is catching the IPF car, the Tire Rack 318, and they were weaving in and out of traffic, not weaving in and out of traffic, but picking a car off at a time, working one car at a time and moving their way up.
Yeah, we got a chance to meet those guys in South Bend a number of months ago. It was great connecting with those guys and seeing that amazing facility out there at Tire Rack. As we've talked about earlier, they have a test area where they do work on the cars, take the cars out there, make adjustments, drive them, put them to the test, the tires, the how they set the car up, and it's really fascinating. You know, they sell a lot more than just tires at Tire Rack. They have a full line of wheels as well, suspension equipment, OE replacement equipment. They for lifting cars and all kinds of cool stuff. They've got the wheel locks and let's see what I'll just go through the list here while I'm thinking about it.
Pretty much
Brakes,
everything. Anything for a car
suspension, lighting, charging system, engine tuning, of course wheels, tires, lug nut locks, mud flaps or wipers. And they have OE replacement, as I mentioned. So 888-541-1777. Give their experts a call. This is some of these guys that race with us here in the series. Those are the experts we're talking about. And they have 2 floors of just all these people that are just that do all this work. And all you have to do is give them a call, and they're just fantastic, very knowledgeable, great guys and gals that work there that will help you get the right stuff for your car and get it. If they're really dedicated to making sure that your order is done right the first time, you get the right lug nuts for the wheels, everything's matched up for you.
They just did a tire test of the tires that we use, and we posted that up on our homepage, so scroll down and you'll be able to see that. I believe it's still on the front page. They tested, I think it was 4 tires, 4 different makes of tires that are used in the ChampCar Endurance Series by our racers. The only one that they did not do was the RS4, and some people were complaining about that, but I talked to the guys this morning about it. They all laughed, and they said, but we tested the RS4, late last year, so you can look at the comparisons on that. So when I get home, I'll try and look for that for you guys so we can put up that comparison as well. You can kind of see the lap times versus the other tires, and some people still say the RS4 is, who makes the RS4? That's
Hankook.
Yeah, Hankook is still the tire of choice along pit lane. But,
That's what we use.
I use the Dunlop, but that's what I prefer. Yeah, the Dereza. That's what my car prefers, and what I prefer. Since I pay for the bill, that's what I buy.
So looking at the field, we got pretty much everybody's kind of in touch with each other. Our top 3 cars are all working lap 138. Next 4 cars are on lap 136. Next 3 cars are on lap 135. So,
and pit lane is empty, by the way.
Everybody's out on the racetrack having fun, or we got them
Fun.
behind the wall getting them fixed so they can head out? So Cool Ranch Racing is in 50th spot in their RX-7, and they are turning laps now.
Who was that?
Cool Ranch Racing.
Ah, Cool Ranch.
Number
Gotcha.
310. Red Shoe Racing in their Ford Focus. They're on track, turning laps now also. And we mentioned earlier, Motor Cars Racing in their VW GTI. Just crossed the start-finish line. Little wave there, a thank you. There's a look at the front straightaway as cars come at you from coming out of turn 11 there, that final corner, and up to the start-finish line. Back on board with Team Milan. Overall leader right now, Higgy Motorsport. They're up about a lap over Spartan Racing. Bavarian Mustache Works is third. Two Brothers Racing fourth. Javillis Racing is fifth. Over Under Racing sixth. Tag is seventh. TRM Motorsports is eighth. British American Racing is ninth. And Milan +2, 10th place. Second place in B class, so class leaders Higgy Motorsport. We've got Bavarian Mustache Works and Two Brothers leading their classes.
Yep, Higgy's slowly starting to pull away from Spartan Racing. The gap was at about a minute. Now it's at a minute 11.
Looks like IPF leading that D class. A little trouble.
IPF is D class?
Whoa, we just lost a bunch of fees.
So they are.
Let's see if we can get them back online here. Yeah, they're in D class. On board here, this is the Beer Money team right here.
I like the sound of that.
We're going to step away for commercial break and be back here in just a moment. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. And Higgy Motorsports leads the way. Back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
She's got a brake job. She needs the right parts. With free next-day delivery from AutoZone, she orders the parts online as late as 10 p.m., and we deliver them the next day, so she can get back on the road. Getting the job done just got easier.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the time.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Gingerman Raceway. Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, as we're here for the Cookie Cutter Classic at Gingerman Raceway. Let's see, we've got, go to our timing and scoring here. We've got Higgy Motorsport leading the race with Spartan Racing in second. Bavarian Mustache Works is third. Two Brothers Racing is fourth, and Javillis Racing is fifth, with Over Under Racing in sixth. Tag is seventh. TR Motorsports is eighth. British American Racing ninth, and Milan Plus 2 is in 10th place right now.
Yeah, I'm guessing something happened to Spartan Racing there on that last lap. They only could manage a 2:04, so either he's stuck in heavy traffic or he might have had a small off.
Yeah.
2:04 is certainly off their pace. They have the fastest lap of the race on lap 5 with a 1:45.7.
We got the car 241 in for fuel and driver. And that's the Low Farm Racing Team in their E36. We also got a report that Plum Crazy blew a clutch in their Neon.
Oops. That'll set them back.
Some tire lock up there from the Milan guys. Trying to avoid collision there. Going into turn 11. Looks like that succeeded.
Yep, Spartan's back up to pace with a 1:52 on their last lap. They're still losing ground to Higgy Motorsports, though. That gap is up to 1:25 seconds. which is almost getting up to a full lap on them. They continue at their pace.
Whoa, big tire lockout by the Mustang again. On the outside of turn 3 that time. I think he managed to keep it on the racetrack, but having a little trouble figuring out the braking area there as their driver probably just starting to get used to the car and the track. Bill brought up a good point, and Doc, you kind of touched on it earlier. This track is really kind of tricky when you first start driving out here. It is technical, and it's easy to get lost out there until you get familiar with it. There's some corners that look very familiar to other corners, but then they change quite a bit as you progress through them.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, if everything was just identical. Oh wait, that would be oval.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone, and a whole lot of blood, sweat, and tears. We appreciate you tuning in. If you want to just check out the audio feed, you can do so from the ChampCar.org website. Scroll down a little bit, look to the left for Radio Champ Car. Click on that, and you can listen in. If you're doing it from a phone, make sure you turn your phone sideways so you can find that play button. Although, if you were, I imagine most people probably just watch the video and turn down the sound, go the other direction.
I could only hope so. So it looks like Beer Money Racing. Oops, I just had a note on them and I lost it.
313 back in the pits to adjust the seat for the driver. And 978 blew the transmission, just finished putting new one in. Oh, okay. Tough day for those guys. Beer Money Racing just blew another transmission. Okay. So the 313 class of 92 Mustang came in to make a seat adjustment for the driver. I wonder if that was the red Mustang that was all locked up and twisted going into 3.
Maybe he couldn't reach the pedals or reached them too easily.
Something that wasn't right. So about 145 laps turned out here. And we're sitting about 3 hours and 20 minutes remaining in the race. Team Milan in their 1990 Mazda.
Jason, I think that's his sister car.
Yeah, it does look like it. The Miata Plus 2 car is in 10th place right now. Crank
Yeah, we're not
Yankers,
sure what happened to that car. They were much closer to the front earlier.
They were looking really good earlier, yeah. Crank Yankers has moved up one spot. There's the familiar.
So Higgy is
Supra.
right on the bumper of Spartan Racing. Showing the gap at a 135. Well, with laps of 148, he's catching him to go in on the lead on his own lap.
Looks like the muffler fell off of the Team Quattrofolio's 1983 Alfa Romeo GTV6, so they're in fixing that right now.
Yeah, they're not doing so well today, down in 50th place. Show 51 cars have turned laps here today.
IPF Racing trying to find their way around one of the other BMWs here as they, gets a little loose there going in through 6. Nice save there. On the brakes hard heading into 8.
Yeah, we heard that from way over here in the paddock. That car made a lot of noise as he went around that corner.
Yeah, the tires were protesting, believe me. They were not happy at all about that, but he had good control of the car. Heading up through 9 here. Here comes that big steep drop off that at least one guy every race ends up down in there, in that ravine.
Just to say he did it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody hates a show off, but there's always one. Some of them we work with, too. I had to say it.
If you weren't going to take the shot, I was.
I'm just sad that I have to tee him up and hit him myself. I'm just that.
I'm sorry. I was looking at something else. My fault.
146 laps turned. Higgy Motorsports crosses the start-finish line with a 149, setting really good lap times there for the leader. I don't know if there's anybody really. The 148 Milan Plus 2 is right in sync with those kinds of lap times, but they're down in 10th right now. But it's Higgy Motorsport, Spartan Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, Two Brothers Racing, and Javillas Racing Team in 5th. That's your top 5 right now. John Parrish over on our YouTube channel says, if your Alpha is not dropping parts, it's not running right. It comes with spare parts that fall off the car. That's part of it. It's an Italian car. All right.
So it looks like the BJKP, that's one of the Saabs out there. He's got an issue with his bearings on the right front.
Okay. Yeah, wheel bearings are such a common problem for these cars, and they just require frequent maintenance.
These cars aren't made for what we're doing to them.
Yeah. So you really need to keep a schedule, right, Doc? That's something that you're getting into now, is keeping everything.
Yeah, especially
calendar.
after we had a hub come apart at speed on the back straight at the VIR 24. Arjun had quite a ride, and we were sitting in with him as the workers brought back all the parts and pieces that came off our car, including the front tire and wheel, the brake caliper. So we thank them for returning those parts.
Yeah.
Arjun, that happened to Arjun. He had to sit down, take a few moments, get his heart rate back down. Yeah, going off the back straight at VIR with no steering input, not that much fun.
Out here at Gingerman Raceway, just some beautiful weather and a lot of great racing going on right now in the Champ Car Endurance Series. You can find out more about what's going on the calendar. It seems like about every week I get a question about when such and such a race, what's going on. I know we had a question come by about what's it cost to go camping. You can get all of that off the Champ Car website. Go into the schedule, look for the supplementals for the event, open that up, and you'll be able to find answers to those questions. So check that out. What are some of the other questions that we get, Doc?
Why are we doing this?
Oh, yeah.
Who are you guys? Oh, you meant about the racing series. Yeah.
Yeah, not from your girlfriends and stuff. I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, this is a crazy time of year. We get extremely busy this time of year. It seems like we have a race every weekend. We've got the new BCCR will be released on September 1st. We got board of director elections coming up for Tyler and I. It's a 3-year term. It rotates. So the new event schedule's due out on October 1st. So there's already several dates on the calendar for 2020. Our typical dates: Road Atlanta's on there, Daytona, Watkins Glen, Charlotte. That date is up on there.
Cool.
I think the Sonoma, which is the championship race, I think that date's on there.
Cool.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah. So that'll be our championship race. It's going to be interesting to see since the race is out on the West Coast to determine our national champion. It'll be interesting to see how many East Coast teams will we'll trailer out there and contest that championship.
Let's make the journey.
We'll be out there televising the whole thing.
Yeah. Are we going to go? I don't know. I mean, I know you will be out there, Bill, but
Virtually, you guys will be.
virtually,
Now,
if nothing else.
Yeah, it's a difficult track to do the show from because there's the lack of infrastructure there.
Yeah, it's pretty much out in the middle of nowhere, as it were, north of the San Francisco Bay. There's not a lot of huge towns near it.
It's all farm fields and marsh pit, or what do you call them? Marshland.
Green grass, though.
Yeah, and high tides.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Great song.
Only you and I will remember that, Bill.
Yeah, my buddy recently went to their reunion concert only to hear that one song.
Right.
Yeah.
I used to go out to Sears Point quite a bit. Well, that's what the Sonoma track used to be called. I think it's just Sonoma now. It was
right.
Gingerman Raceway for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But Sears Point was always a fun stop on the IMSA GTP during the GTP days. It was also a fun race to go to for the NASCAR guys.
Yeah, I used to go out there a lot when I was a little kid, but that was way before the racetrack was built. You know, that's where I was born.
Right. Yeah, it's right on the south end of the Napa and Sonoma valleys.
Yeah, and Vallejo is right next to it where I grew up. Another car off at turn 5, and he's back, trying to get back on. It's a winged, trying to see what kind of car it is. It looks like a BMW 318 Ti, one of the darker colored ones. I think, can't tell.
Isn't that where Jeff Gordon's was originally from?
Yeah, that's where he's born. My dad is friends with his real father, his birth father, and I think he still sees him every now and then, or he did. I don't know if he's still around, but because everybody's getting really old. But family friends, they all played baseball together growing up. We got yellow flag in turn 11. I don't know why, I can't see down there. Oh, car went off, way off. He's now back on track. Had to wait for the traffic to pass. Let me see who it is. Oh, he is accelerating as dirt flies out. I need to get out of the way here so I don't get hit with rocks. 263. And as he hits the brakes, a ton of dirt and rock and stuff come out of the front of the car.
That's cozy racing.
So we got to watch it as they go down into turn 1. It's going to might be a little slippery for these guys, but everybody seems to make it. Like I said earlier, we've updated our Facebook page at Champ Car Endurance Series and uploaded about a few hundred pictures up there, all high quality, of course, taken by myself, mostly in focus, of your favorite cars here at the track this weekend. I think I got pretty much everybody. And, go find your cars, share it around.
Well, if you don't have everybody, they'll let you know.
Oh, I know they will. It sucks because, I've been to races where it's like, you go through and you see like 100 pictures of one car, and there's like my car, but you only see the rear end of it,
Right.
It's exiting the frame. But I try. It's difficult. All of us have many, many hats with this company, and except for Doc, since he can't wear them with those hair plugs. But that's okay.
Took you long enough.
Oh, jeez.
Trying to see if Higgy is overtaken. Nope. Spartan Racing is still hanging on to the lead lap. They're a minute 48. Yeah, Higgy's just going to overtake him here any second now. Well, their lap times matched on the last time for the most part. 152.735 for Higgy. Spartan had a 152.5. So Spartan's just hanging on to the lead lap.
We're getting more and more cars going off at I think it's 5. It's a big loop around to the backside of the course. And they're getting really wide going through there, getting off into the dirt, kicking up a lot of dust.
I stopped by AutoZone a couple of days ago to pick up some more of these those black plastic gloves. I think they're neoprene or something.
Oh yeah, those are great.
And I only had to pay $2.67 or something like that because I had $20 of credits, of money back that I had earned on my AutoZone account from other purchases. So it was pretty cool.
Well, and they've got that discount coupon on your login page for ChampCar.org.
You just start adding all that stuff up. It's kind of nice.
Hey, pretty soon you're $1 here and $1 there. You're right there at a 6-pack of PBR.
There you go. If they would just sell that.
Perspective.
That's not one of those 12 packs.
Yeah, it might be a 12-pack.
There's beer money just off to the right there and screen.
Chris
They're back
Huggins
on track.
is vacationing over in Belgium, and he says they have stacks of PBR there because he was in Sweden, and he said it's actually considered quite the connoisseur of beer in Sweden.
Wow.
So I immediately lost all respect for that country.
The champagne of beer. Wait, no, that's Coors.
It's the Coors is the banquet beer.
Banquet beer, that's it. Which one is the champagne of beers?
That's Miller. It's the champagne of bottled beer. They don't claim anything on the cans.
Oh, okay.
They know their limitations.
If aluminum was an ingredient, they would be number 1.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, you can taste the aluminum.
The 313 is going a bit off pace, getting passed by even the slower cars out there. Who knew that would happen to a Mustang?
That's the class of 92 racing Mustang.
It may be just that it's a new driver, and he's just working himself up there. And we've seen that a lot. One minute they've got a guy setting fast lap times, setting track records, and the next guy in the car, not so much. But he's learning and trying to learn how to handle the car and the track, and that's what this series is all about.
That's definitely what the series is all about. It's a great entry-level series. So if you've never been racing before and you want to start racing, come on out to Champ Car and join us. Have some fun. All right, so 153 laps have been turned, and we've got Higgy Motorsport leading by about a lap over Spartan Racing. Bavarian Mustache Works is third in their BMW. Then it's Javulis Racing in their BMW, fourth. In fifth place, it's Two Brothers Racing in their Mercedes. And then it's Over Under Racing, Tag, TR Motorsports in eighth. British American Racing is ninth, and Milan Plus 2 is 10th. And that's the standings as they are right now. If you want to follow along with your favorite team instead of asking me, because what do I know, you can check it out at racehero.io, or you can pull their app in off the App Store.
What place is 891 in?
Bill, you can go to racehero.io and pull their app from the App Store and check it out.
Paul, what place is 891 in, Doc?
91. Gosh, because
I don't know. I'm looking for it.
Because they said it was. I just saw them hold up a sign that said P1. I'm like, huh.
Yeah, they're leading. That's Higgy. That's our leader.
Oh, okay. So that explains why I was looking for a different color car. All right, that makes sense. Paul being a smart butt.
Why are you asking us what place they're in when they just held up a board and told you what place they were in?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure they were right. I was testing you guys. I was trying to create talking points.
Well, I guess you succeeded.
We're supposed to be professional here.
When is that going to happen?
Well, we're still working on the null part.
Okay.
Yeah. We have a long way to go.
It's always up.
On board with Team Milan, working their way through traffic and trying to get that car further up to the front. You can see they got a clock there on the dashboard to help the driver know where they're at in their stint.
I was wondering if that's what that big red clock is.
Well, that's nothing compared to the one that Bill puts in his cars. That thing is like a wall clock.
Well, Bill's old. He's got to.
Well, remember, yeah, we were, most of my drivers were bifocals except for Mike and Brandon.
Gotcha.
So, you know, we have to have a big clock, and it has to be further away than arm's reach for us. So I found that a large kitchen clock works very good in this, you know. And then we take, for night racing, I have that paint that's glow in the dark. So I put that all over the hands, and you can see everything really well at night.
I have to admit I was impressed, but I didn't know that Hello Kitty made a wall clock that size.
Well, you know, you got to be cool. It's a Japanese car, man. You got to be cool. We have all our Asian fans that, you know, they just love that stuff.
All right. Okay.
You know,
So that's your story.
those teens from Japan, you know. All right, we got some cars coming in pit lane here. Coming up at the top of the hour.
Yeah. Cars coming into the pits here, a little off sequence, trying to work their way through the final 3 hours of racing out here at Gingerman Raceway. Back again this year for the Cookie Cutter Classic. Always fun when we come out here and go racing in South Haven, Michigan. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching a full-length race broadcast today on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. We'll be back in just a moment after this commercial break. Hickey Motorsport leads this race. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
She's got a brake job. She needs the right parts. With free next-day delivery from AutoZone, she orders the parts online as late as 10 p.m., and we deliver them the next day, so she can get back on the road. Getting the job done just got easier.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
I did it.
You see how it's... That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.ChampCar.org.
And welcome back to Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic here. Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong, bringing you live race coverage all weekend. Higgy Motorsport leads the race, 158 laps in. It's Spartan Racing in second. Bavarian Mustache Works is third. Javilians is fourth. And Two Brothers Racing is fifth right now. Some of the other teams we've been watching, Milan Plus 2 is in ninth right now. Crank Anchors is in 12th. Let's see, the other Milan car, the 150 car, is 15th. And Gorilla Sticker is 18th right now.
Yep, so Higgy is certainly on their own lap right now, on lap 159. They've put a lap on Spartan Racing, our second place car. Watching the battle between second and third, I think Bavarian Mustache Works is slowly reeling in Spartan Racing. The gap was at 34 seconds.
So there's a car that we think, right before we went to commercial, right as we went to commercial, was dragging something down the front straightaway. So there's something in the track at the beginning of turn 3. So I'm trying to figure out which car it is. Oh, it's the 9662. The exhaust is hanging really low. So it kind of looks like he may have actually lost his muffler, but it didn't sound very loud.
That's Bavarian Mustache Works.
So something was dragging, and his exhaust, the rear of the exhaust is really low. So I don't know if that's it. It could be coincidence, but he was with the tire rack car as they went down the front straightaway, and you can physically hear something dragging.
Well, that's Ben Schott's car, currently in third place. He didn't chain his exhaust as Bill Strong recommended.
Oh, we're just a little off track in the Milan car. Managed to hang on to it there. IPF just around the outside, making the pass.
Well, IPF, when they've been on track, they've been one of the fastest cars out there.
Tire lockup from IPF, trying not to get into the Mini there, just off to the left. Manages to hang on to it.
So that's a Toyota Supra with a 4-liter Lexus V8 in it.
Yeah, it sounds pretty healthy.
I was going to say, that doesn't sound like a normal Toyota. Like I said, they've been one of the faster cars out here. And as much time as they've spent in the pits, not doing too badly in 31st place.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that was the Shout Racing that went down pit lane, but BMW with the wing did. Let's see what we got here. No. Shout Racing is still there. Yeah, his rear tailpipe is still up. It's hanging below. It's like below the axle level. It bends up and goes out by the bumper, but the part down by the axle seems like it's fallen down a bit, but it's not rubbing on the ground. So it just may be coincidence that may not be the car, but it doesn't sound any louder under deceleration. So down here, pit out.
All right. Yeah, I did a race out here, a vintage race, and it was some guy in the 510 lost all of the exhaust, like from the header back. The whole thing came out of the car.
Whoops.
Wow.
Yeah. And they brought it back. Some corner worker brought it back to him. That was pretty interesting. I don't know how you could do that, but he managed to do it. So
was IPF Racing just putting a lap on the Milan 150.
Higgy Motorsports turning like 149s, 148s. They just turned another 149. And right now, it's Over-Under Racing is turning similar lap times. So is Milan Plus 2. Those are really the only two cars in the top 10 that are really doing that. You got Bavarian close. You said they're reeling in Spartan. They're still turning better lap times, a couple of seconds that last time by.
Yeah, the gap was at 34 seconds. We'll see when it updates and see where it is now.
Hey, the 666 car just came down pit lane because he was stuck on the outside of turn 11 under braking, had nowhere to go but pit out, or pit out from the track. So
yeah.
Came back around. Yeah. Held him up a little bit.
The gap between second and third is now down to 24.3 seconds. So Bavarian Mustache Works is indeed reeling in Spartan Racing.
Yeah.
Higgy Motorsports on their own lap, working lap 161 for them.
You know, we know those Honda Civics, they struggle with those axles and keeping those from busting through the whole course of an endurance race. We'll see how well that car holds up. It seems like the IPF car has kind of a loose back end, but, you know, they got a lot of power, too, they're trying to put down. And that might be why the back end is stepping out. Working their way up through turn 10B, as it's called. This is the part of the racetrack they usually cut off if there's a lot of rain. And you just re-enter the straightaway just up here. You'll see the cut through on the right. Didn't bother upshifting, just drove all of that through there in fourth gear.
All right, the 891 is in pit lane right now. They're over the wall. They have a new steering wheel, putting a driver in.
891?
891.
That's our leader.
Yep. They've got a new steering wheel for the car, old steering wheel out. Looks like it's a longer, because the driver's really tall, so it's a longer shaft on the steering wheel to place it closer to his body. Some guys like it right up against their chest. Some guys like to drive, as we called it back in the day, like the Italians with the arms straight forward. Driver's having a hard time getting out. There he goes.
So there's your
certainly
pit stop.
pitting off sequence.
Yeah, there's your pit stop, Doc. Well, maybe that's a fuel issue, you know. Do they have a fuel cell, Bill? Can you tell?
Hold on. No, it looks like a normal fuel tank.
That's what it is. They're just having to deal with the extra fuel, having to come in and get gas for it. That doesn't seem to be hurting them too bad. They're still looking pretty strong out there.
Well, it's going to cost them the lead of this race.
Oh yeah.
Like they have a little scuff on the right front wheel where it was black. Now it's all nice and chromy, where somebody turned into it. It looks like, and ground away a little bit of the metal, which explains the fender flare missing and the duct tape holding the front bumper on. So they're all Canadian drivers. They got maple leaves all over the car, which I assume makes them Canadian.
Either that or they have a strange tree fetish.
Well, they all have the same last name of Highlands too, which is on the windows. So there's R Highlands, and R Highlands. So they all have the same first name as well.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Oh, gets a little crossed up there, having a little trouble with the Mustang.
Yeah, well, you notice the driver looking over his right shoulder like, oh, what is he looking at?
Yeah.
144 just came in and did a pit stop, and they're on their way back out.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently he was looking at the Mustang driver to find out. It just he obviously got it thrown off.
He was.
Yeah.
It's always a good sign to keep eye contact with Mustang drivers because you never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, it's probably what it is. He's just scared, you know.
I think our 891 may be protested later because of the amount of carbon fiber they have on the door. That's their racing stripe is carbon fiber decal.
Bill's always looking for some hopeful of a protest. He's always talking about, well, this guy, it's up and down pit lane. These guys are going to be protested.
Well, I made forms for all this stuff, and nobody ever uses them.
What forms?
That's the problem, see? You're not using him for his forms, so he's upset.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm always posting stuff, and nobody ever reads it.
Well, what did you post?
Oh, just things.
Yeah, that's all right.
So Roger is speculating that Higgy is going to do it with only a driver swap next.
Oh.
I don't know. Does that Honda have that big a tank to get that far?
Well, if you look at their...
They took six 5-gallon cans into it, so probably not.
Six 5-gallon cans, right.
They've made 2 fuel stops.
Saying, that's my family. Only 2 of them have the same name.
Oh. Well, on the window it shows 4 or 3 of the names are all the same.
Right.
This will be their 3rd fuel stop. So they've been stopping, but not super regular.
So remember, they're Canadian, so their 5 gallons might be different.
Imperial versus U.S. Is that it?
Yeah, I used to love people post up. Oh, I went to England, and the cars over there get such great miles per gallon. It's like, yeah, a bigger gallon.
Someone asked, how do the minis fare in Champ Car Series? Well, there's one in the there's one racing with us here this weekend, so that might give you some idea.
Why
go ahead and interrupt me, Bill. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you.
Nobody listens anyway.
They came in early. So they got hit earlier in Black Flag for the contact. So when they came in, it took them off sequence. So now they're just sticking to that sequence. And I'm looking at their Canadian jugs here, and they look like 5 gallons. So whatever they use in Canada is the same. So, yeah, 5. Oh, it's in liters. So it's a whole. Yeah, it's all in French. So I don't know.
So Kitson was saying 2 are named Richard and 1 is named Randy. So it looks like they all have the same names.
Oh, okay. That's why they're the same initials and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see, now we just put the first names and the last name is just an initial because we can't put Arjun's name on the car because it's
one of the guys has a hell of a tattoo across his chest. It's pretty awesome, actually. I don't have a camera on it, so I can't show you.
Why can't you put Arjun's name on the car, Bill or Doc?
Because his last name is like 86 consonants. and I think 32 vowels, if I remember correctly.
That's the best thing to put on the side of your car because racers will be up beside him trying to figure out how to say it, and then they'll end up wrecking the car. And,
well, that's the idea of the googly eyes, is they're going to be transfixed.
I could just see like an extra piece of metal hanging off the back of your car to finish the letters. Just this little tab that hangs off.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not an aerodynamic device. It's there to put my guy's name out there.
Right.
Yeah. Toyota should use something like that for Le Mans. You know how they always have those experimental, weird aerodynamic devices that.
So Kitson 12 is saying it's a Machine Gun Kelly tattoo. Ha 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 ha.
Ah, it's a badass tattoo, man. Am I allowed to say badass?
I don't know if Andrew's listening or not.
Yeah, I know. The wind has really picked up again. It's coming more from, it's still coming from the east. It's hitting me in the face. Yeah, go ahead.
So we're on TR Motorsports. We're in car with them. I'm just going to guess that piece of red is surgical tubing tied over to the roll bar on the right side for the driver's lap belt.
Yeah. Yeah, right. It kind of pulls it up out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of them with the drivers over their right shoulder. They'll have one up to the roof for their shoulder belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that to pull it out of the way when you get out. So that's actually been banned in some of the top level series because they found that it was actually loosening up the belts as they were driving.
Yeah. I could possibly see that. I've never.
I do it, and I can see it. It can if you have it on too tight.
Right.
I just want it up, so we don't put it so it's tight when the driver releases it because I was really tired of getting hit in the face.
Right.
As it went ping. So we loosened it up a lot, and serious, it hurt because it gets you right underneath the chin, man. So
but it has to be strong enough to lift the belt. So I always had it. It's a game you got to play until you get it right. I use them too. I think
that's one of our notes to the drivers is like, look, when you're getting out of the car, just take an extra fraction of a second and make sure it's draped over so the next driver doesn't sit on it.
Yeah.
Every second counts though.
But the guy getting out's got plenty of time.
I mean, yeah, you got plenty of time in the pits.
Have a think about it though. Remember, we don't do this constantly every weekend. So as amateurs, we tend to panic, try and do things faster when in fact we're doing it slower and we make small little mistakes. But that's part of the cuteness of our racing.
Cuteness.
I don't. I think one of the seat belts I set up with those, the owner was worried about them getting loose because of the surgical tubes, but I really didn't think it would make that much difference. And
well, I mean, it's always a good idea every couple of laps, or
Schroth sends them with it.
We do it every lap. Tighten the belts, check
the belts.
Tighten the belts, check your gauges. Look around you, make sure everything on the car is still where it's supposed to be.
Right.
What? That's got to be pretty monotonous sitting in the paddock, though, right, Bill?
What was that in the paddock? Yeah, because it gets really hot. Like, dude, can I turn on the electric so I can turn the cool shirt on? No. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I did a lot of laps at VIR. I did a lot of laps.
Behind the tow truck?
No. It's not pick on Bill Day. It's pick on Doc Day.
Oh.
No. You've read the schedule wrong.
Oh, wait. No, it's pick on Paul Day. But Paul hasn't raced in so long. We can't really pick on him.
Yeah, he's still holding that Champ Car Commentators Cup thing over our heads.
Well, he only has 2 of them. 3 of them, because he got the, Broadcaster of the Year award.
No, I've won a race. I've won a race every year since 2018. No, 2016.
Oh, 2018. Wow.
So if I don't win a race this year, I break my streak, and I'll be disappointed.
So
have you ever won a race in a car you built?
Yes. Well, I didn't build that car though. I owned it. I bought it, and I spent 3 years working on it to get it right, and then went out and won a race with it. So sort of.
Okay.
But I didn't really build it like building it from a street car to a race car.
On into the pits. So Racer Fink saying I had a Russian co-driver for my first Champ Car race. His last name was, I'm not going to even attempt it.
You're going to get hurt if you try to say that.
It's like 24 letters long. VOSKOYBOYNAKOV. Oskanasa, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, that hurt.
All right, Milan just pulled in with their car. Got a little bit of grass on the front nose.
I got
Car looks pretty good. They're over the wall. See what they're doing. Talking to the driver. He's looking at the left front. They're shaking the front left tire. Might have a wheel bearing bust out.
So Higgy's down to 7th now, and Spartan Racing has taken the lead.
Yeah, they don't know what's up. They're going to jack up the left front of the car.
Yeah, Higgy's dropped all the way to 7th.
Let me go get my. Yeah, remember they pitted.
Yeah,
I know,
but still, they lost a lot over that. Let's see, they lost a couple laps.
It wasn't a particularly long stop.
Yeah, they're showing a lap down, just one lap down to P1 though. So.
Yeah, well, we've got quite a race on our hands. Spartan Racing and Bavarian Mustache Works, they're working lap 167, but then working lap 166 is no less than 5 cars.
Milan, the front left wheel bearing, dead.
Oh no!
It's not. It hasn't fallen off yet, but they caught it just in time, and they're going behind the wall. They're gonna
fix it.
Put it together. Yeah.
Well, should we give them one of your schedules, Doc, or is this a bad time?
This is a bad time.
Okay. I've never been one known for good timing. But yeah, they're heading behind the wall.
New car is back out.
That stinks.
Yeah, that was one of my picks.
Yeah.
I kind of covered my bases.
You've got another one in there. Milan 2 plus 2, sort of a possibility there.
Well, in my predictions, I also said Spartan would be tough to beat today. But.
Yeah, and Spartan is, between the two of us, I think that's the one that really is a threat to win this race. They've been strong all day.
Well, Higgy just moved up a spot up into 6th.
Looks like Narwhal Autosport is not turning laps right now. They're in 14th.
And, Higgy just turned in a 149.7, which is by far the fastest car up in our top 10.
And we were talking about Crank Yankers Racing earlier. They're gradually recovering from that extra pit stop. They've moved up another spot into 11th now.
Yep.
But it's an uphill climb for them to try and get up into the podium before the end of the race. 2 hours and 34 minutes remain. Gingerman Raceway. Great little racetrack in South Haven, Michigan. The Cookie Cutter Classic, we call it. We're out here every year, playing off the Gingerman name with Cookie Cutter. On board with TRM Motorsports right now. Latest news, we've got Team Milan pulling their number 150 car behind the wall. They're going to be working on a wheel bearing there. The Red Shoe Racing team came in at 145 with power steering leak. The Higgy team took the lead at 130, but they made a pit stop here recently that put them down quite a few positions in 6th place. So they're trying to recover from that. And the Plum Crazy car at 130 also blew a clutch in their Dodge Neon. In my extremely biased personal opinion, I would love to see Higgy win. Well, that's all right. You're allowed to have that extremely biased personal opinion. We all do, for some of these cars anyway. Coming up towards the bottom of the hour here, 169 laps turned. Spartan Racing out about 12 seconds over Bavarian Mustache Works. Bavarian still reeling them in there, Doc. Still turning a little bit quicker lap times. Javolis Racing is
about
third.
2 seconds a lap quicker. was at least that last lap, but I think that's been holding true most of the time.
Yeah, and that's really going to come down to something with all this time left. There are only 12 seconds of separation there, so be good to take a look at their pit stops and see where they're at in their sequencing right now. So it looks like
let's see. I have that technology, Paulie.
Okay. I'll let
So
you chew it over. Have a look-see.
Spartan Racing last pitted at on lap 130, and we saw them come in right at the mark. And then Bavarian Mustache Works came in on lap 124, so not much difference there.
Yeah,
Bavarian stop was 7 minutes 24 seconds, and Spartan Racing stop was 6 minutes and 56 seconds.
So they're stopping at the 2-hour marks.
Yep.
So
yeah, Bavarian Mustache Works came in a little bit earlier, but with these lap times, that was only like 3 laps earlier, 5 laps earlier, I guess. Which would still be under the 2-hour mark for the mandatory driver change.
yeah, the Datsun 510 of Bagley Motorsports going by. They're in 21st right now. Just turned a 154.
Gavoli's came in on lap 126. That's our 3rd place car. Over Under Racing, they came in on lap 123. So they're all able to make that 2-hour window.
Reaching the bottom of the hour here, folks. We're going to have to break for commercial, but we'll be back here shortly. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. And it's Spartan Racing leading the way. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And we certainly hope that you will. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. It's ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. We're at Gingerman Raceway. And what do we got here? About 2 hours and 25 minutes remaining in the race. Spartan Racing being chased down by Bavarian Mustache Works. Continuing to chip away, 1 or 2 seconds a lap?
Yeah, that gap's down to 9.3 seconds now.
There's a look at Race Hero, which you can find on the web at racehero.io or pick up their app in the App Store. And follow along with your favorite teams.
Higgy Motorsports in 5th. We just saw them come in for a pit stop. Their lap times are certainly looking good. The last lap was a 147.789. So he's about 3 to 4 seconds faster than our leaders.
Killing it, man. That's pretty stout.
Spartan Racing increased their lead a little bit. They cut the damage down done by Bavarian Mustache Works. Their last lap was a 150, whereas Bavarian's was a 151.7. So could be a traffic issue.
And on board with TRM as he's chasing down, looks like an E36 maybe. Trying to get by. The setup going down into 8 there. Probably not going to be able to seal the deal there very easily, but
he might be
once he gets in there. Got a car off in the grass there, trying to get back up on the track. Through turn 9 to turn 10. It's just so easy to get your nose too far to the left, and then all of a sudden you're out of racetrack because it just cuts away to make the corner.
Saw a lot of black tire marks on the track right there, and it's not the black you see from just hours and hours of hitting that corner. It was like definitely lockups.
Yeah. Yeah,
If the track's a uniform black, that's good. When
Right.
It's like a lot of black streaks, not so good.
Yeah, it definitely catches some people out. I think just about everybody at some point is bound to get the car just positioned a little bit too far to the left heading in there, get it pointed a little bit in the wrong direction, and then you're really fighting it to try and keep it on the track.
Uh-oh.
It's a really small area of, there's not much margin for error. It's just a little bit small. And if you go in there aggressive, you got to be really, really delicate, really accurate with it, rather. Inch perfect, I think, is what they call it. Be careful. As long as you're not too far to the left, you're not too bad. You're okay. But it's when you get too far over there that you're in trouble. So we're just winding through the race here, folks. Watching Bavarian Mustache Works. Now 8 seconds in the rears of the leader. Continuing to clip off 2 to 3 seconds a lap on the leader. And Crank Yankers is now past another competitor. They're in the top 10.
There you go, Tyler. Get yourself some.
Yeah, he'll probably be in the car next, I would assume, and finish out the race and do whatever he can.
Bavarian's got that gap down to the leader, down to 7.8 seconds now.
Okay.
A little bit quicker lap. Gavoli's is just off of that lead lap by just a little bit. See if they can't make that up and get back on the lead lap. Of course, he's got over-under racing in that Mazda Miata bearing down his neck. The gap's only 1.6 seconds. So he can't look out the windshield too much. He's got to pay attention to his mirrors, too. Nate was saying they also do a lot of drifting at this track, so that's a little bit of those black stripes. I know Road Atlanta's got Grid Life there this weekend, and that's a lot of drifting out there. I know, I think our own Randy Popes is out there at Grid Life.
Ah.
So if Randy can get to VIR in December, he's going to be doing a stint in my car.
Right. I'm sure he's looking forward to it.
Sure.
Yep, set probably fastest lap of the race, which will be pretty cool.
I bet you that date is circled on his calendar already.
It is. He seriously wants to drive my car, and or I like to say my son's car, so that he can set a lap record in it.
Hey, Nate, if you're still listening, I need your, I think I got your shirt size as a medium, but I need your address to ship you that Brew Crew Racing team.
No, I need another shirt. Mine was defective. It did not absorb all the oil under the car as well as the as the biohazard shirts did.
I see.
I can get you that, Doc, if he doesn't respond to you.
I got to ship another shirt off to our good buddy Will at GWR. He loaned us the parts to get our engine back together at VIR.
Using the proper parts, I bet, right?
Yes, they were. Funny you should mention that.
Yeah, mine, also those shirts don't clean grinding wheels very well.
No, I'm sorry about that.
They don't slow the wheel down as well as the Crank Yankers Racing ones do.
I'll check with our supplier on that. I'm not sure those were in the specifications that we gave them.
I like my shirt. It's I wear it a lot of places, which is odd. Don't know why I do that.
Because it's a cool shirt.
Yeah, I get people looking at it all the time, and you can see them like look. You know, they look at it, then they kind of raise their head up a little bit so they can see over the belly, and see what does that mean, Brew Crew Racing?
Yeah, what is Brew Crew Racing?
Well, let me tell you. So I make up all kinds of stuff. It's pretty awesome.
Well, Kate did an awesome job designing those shirts.
My daughter?
No. Kate, Arjun's wife.
Ah, okay. I was going to say, is my daughter doing something else I don't know about?
I'm sure. Oh, I can't. Yeah. I'll just be quiet here. I'm sure your daughter and your son do a lot of things you're not aware of, Bill.
Yeah, I just don't try not to think about it. Ian's he's at college right now. So what's he doing at college? He's messaging his dad car parts saying, hey, how about if we use this? How about if we use that? So that's pretty cool.
I think he just moved up there, right? To Radford?
Thursday. Yep. Went to his first college party the other night.
Nice.
So, yeah.
No sense in wasting time.
Nope. Just like his dad. So I love saying that. He says, no, I'm not like you. And it's like, yes, you are.
Yeah, I keep apologizing to my son all the time. It's like, I'm sorry, son.
And you really don't want to say, oh, I did the same thing when I was your age. You know?
Right.
You really don't want to say that.
So we've got Spartan Racing still leading by just a few seconds now. 6.4 seconds is the gap. Still closing it down.
He's hounded him. So my son and I, we went and saw Art of Racing in the Rain the other day.
What'd you think?
Very good movie.
I liked it. I saw it too with Amy. I didn't break down, but darn, I was close.
Oh, I did. I'm a sucker for those movies.
Yeah, it was tough, man.
They get me every time.
I may have, but I'm on public right now. I really don't want to.
I don't care.
Show any weakness,
I don't care.
Yeah, it was a good movie. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's. I never read the book, so I'm interested in reading the book now. But
yeah, the book is really good.
From what I understand, the movie was very faithful to the book. But I highly recommend it. And it's not about racing, really. I mean, that's the backstory to it, as it were.
The Ferrari at the end got me all excited.
Oh, man, I've seen that car run. I saw it at Laguna Seca probably 20 years ago. It's beautiful.
I would like to complain to the sound guy. I needed more sound on the Ferrari.
Right. That is a beautiful car. And I can't, it's either the 450 or the 210. I think it's the 210 Ferrari, if I remember correctly about it. But I watched them come through the corkscrew, and it was so much fun to watch that driver sawing at that wheel. A big lockup in front of TR.
Heading up the hill to the brake zone. .245 here in the afternoon. 178 laps have been turned. The distance from P1 to P2 down to 6 seconds. As we were talking, I noticed, well, as you guys were talking, I noticed Spartan cranked out a 149. Bavarian the same lap time. So Spartan has its, that driver has it within him to turn those kinds of lap times. Might make it a little hard on him once he finally catches up. Again, about 6.5 seconds is the gap. TRM Motorsports working their way around the inside here. Going through turn 3.
Pretty serious battle for third on to 7th place, too. Over Under Racing has got that gap to Gavoli's Racing, which is running in third. They've got that gap down to 1.1 seconds.
Yeah.
So he's breathing down his neck. Next cars are strung out a little bit. Higgy Motorsports, about 14 seconds past them, and Two Brothers about another 14 seconds in back of them.
Gavoli's, I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on with their pit stop strategy. They pitted. It looks like they're missing a pit stop, so I don't understand what's going on. I mean, the stuff isn't official that I'm looking at, but I'm not sure if they're going to need to come in again or not. And
Sure they pitted twice.
They pitted twice,
which would be right.
Okay, all right.
The 248 Miata is stuck on the right-hand side of the track at turn 5.
I'm confused why there's not a third pit stop yet.
Well, because we're just coming up to the top of the hour, Paulie.
But we checked
an 8-hour race, so 3 stops.
Right.
So our leader is in second place, are kind of nose to tail. So this will slow them up because they have to slow up because of the stuff that's happening on driver's right. And we have EV on track.
Right. We need that pit stop at the top of this hour. That's when it's coming. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got my times confused with where we're going with this. We're checkering at 5 o'clock, and I was thinking 4. So I was backed up an hour.
I've been backed up before for an hour.
Have you?
Atlanta traffic's terrible.
Oh, I say a good enema usually takes care of that.
Ow, you had to go there, didn't you?
Or just some prune juice, I don't know.
Nobody's listening to us anyway.
I know. If you are just joining us, we're at Gingerman Raceway for the Cookie Cutter Classic. It's an 8-hour race today, 7 tomorrow. I'll look at the front straightaway here as the cars come at us. On board with TRM Motorsports, one of the Bell helmets. Of course, Bell is a new sponsor for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And they've started handing out certificates and helmets, and, there was a big haul there at Indy.
Yeah, and I think I heard rumor, I don't know if this is official or not, but I think they're going to do their mini helmets for our class winners, is kind of what I gathered. I don't know who I heard that from, if it was from Tyler or...
Cool. Yeah, that might be neat if they did do that.
Of course, the coolest trophies are the overall winners, and first, second, third, the podium cars. Because those are those awesome trophies made out of car parts.
Yeah, the artistry that goes into those, it's really amazing.
Yeah, it's fun to look at the details of them.
Hey, guys. Can
Yes,
you hear me?
Bill. Yes, we can hear you.
So the number 7 car, that's a 318i, right? That's a 4-cylinder.
Yeah.
So those 4-cylinders can go 4 hours on fuel.
Well, it's funny because you see a lot of 318 TIs up there in the north, in the Midwest, Northeast, and the Midwest, whereas in the Southeast, I mean, you can't swing a dead cat without hitting a 325 IS.
Yeah, I think they were really popular up north because they were really cheap.
Right?
Yeah, you had the BMW look with the efficiency and traffic, sitting in traffic car of the
Sure.
street. But it's but those can go a long, long way. That's how I got beat on Sunday at NCM, or Saturday at NCM, because of they were able to go 4 hours on fuel. So it's I'm willing to bet that car may be towards the top at the end, right?
Well, I mean, that's a huge advantage into not having to take fuel if you can on that last stop, because if you just change drivers and do some small maintenance on the car, you don't have to stop for 5 minutes if you don't take fuel.
Sorry, I'm eating an ice cream down here.
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah. But yeah. So supposedly the tower's looking at them, and they're not going really fast. They kind of held back a bit, trying to like fuel conserve mode. So that's probably what they're doing. They're trying to go 4 hours on fuel.
Well, and Racer Fink brought up another good point. The class winners are normally get a big hug from Mike. Mike does like his hugs, so.
No, he likes it when people come up to him and hug him.
Yeah, exactly. But he passes them out quite liberally too, as well. He rode up there in the lap of luxury, from what I.
The 515 318 Ti came out of 11, got off into the dirt really squirrely, and almost took out another BMW right to his right. But they made it down the front straightaway without touching each other. But man, it was a little squirrely there.
So we should expect to see pit stops pretty soon.
Yep. So my Elon is back on pit lane. They've done a quick. No, it's not. That's a 5 car. Sorry, the 5 car's in pit lane. They're doing something to the back.
That's their second place car.
Yeah, that's
their second entry, rather.
Yeah, they've got the trunk lid off. They're working on the back of the fuel area. They put a new driver in. Let me go up there and see what's going on.
So I've got Bavarian Mustache Works is taking the lead of this race.
You can even put a camera in that car, Bill.
I can't. There's no room. They've got a lot of stuff, and right where I put the camera, they have their fire system.
More excuses.
No, I'm way ahead of you guys about thinking about this stuff. Come on.
Oh, I know. I just asked because I'm curious how creative you're going to be. And I'm not sure if the timing and scoring hasn't frozen up again on us here, folks. So
I think Race Hero is frozen.
Okay.
Because I've got Bavarian Mustache Works in the lead now.
Yeah, we've got 184 laps turned, and that's not what's being reflected over on Race Hero. So Bavarian has overtaken the lead.
And again, these timing and scoring results get to us through a third party. So we're kind of relying on them.
Yeah. And what I'm showing you folks is the race monitor standings, which seems to be a little more accurate today.
Yeah, I kept waiting to see what the gap was on Race Hero. It's like, well, okay, the laps aren't updating, and the time has stayed the same for 5 laps now.
Car 7 just pitted.
That is Spartan Racing, our second place car. We can expect to see Bavarian Mustache.
521 just pitted.
All right. Let Spartan car be a good car to put a camera in there, Bill. So just getting towards the top of the hour here. 2 hours remaining. This is going to be it. This is going to be that final pit stop. They'll put their last driver in, top her off with fuel, and send them out on their way. And it'll be, as they say, in the hands of the driver at that point. So TRM Motorsports coming into the pits.
Oh, a car just came in. They went to take off, and they had him reversed, and it looks like they made a contact at the car. We have a line of cars sitting in pit in right now, and the BMW coming down here, put it in reverse, and I think it may have hit the car behind it, but they got running in. That's a 7 car. Yes, and it's missing its, sounds like it's missing his muffler. I'll stick it in number 7, by the way.
Thank you.
318 is in. 510 is in. 51 is in.
Yeah, everybody coming into the pits now for that final stop. And this is going to be where it all comes together, right? Tyler Pedersen's going to be getting in the crank yankers machine and piloting it to the end.
It can all come together or it can all fall apart. And we almost saw that in Premium Dudes at Indy.
7 is fueling.
Boy, that was crazy. Crazy race.
That was crazy.
IPF Racing still out there turning laps. They're off sequence right now. So they'll probably let their driver run and split the stint difference for the final driver.
Yep, they're running in 28th place. They're still, their last lap was a 1:49, which is about the fastest laps we see out there right now. Although Bavarian Mustache Works just turned a 1:49.4, so Higgy Motorsports with a 1:48.2. So some of these drivers are digging deep.
Bavarian leading the race with Javulas in second, Higgy's in third, Over-Unders in fourth, Spartan Racing is in fifth. As these teams will come in and make their pit stops, that will shake up the standings. And then we'll see how everything shakes out after this final round of, expected to be final round of pit stops. So folks, we're going to stop for a commercial break, and then we'll be back here in, yes, Bill?
7. Car 7.
Okay. All right. We'll be back here in just a few short minutes. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
She's got a brake job. She needs the right parts. With free next-day delivery from AutoZone, she orders the parts online as late as 10 p.m., and we deliver them the next day, so she can get back on the road. Getting the job done just got easier.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.ChampCar.org.
All right, welcome back here to Gingerman Raceway here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum. Joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong as we're bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. And we're on board with the Spartan Racing team that were up front leading the race earlier.
So I've got Higgy back in the lead now.
Yeah, it looks like it's Higgy in the lead.
Pit lane was just an absolute madhouse just a few minutes ago. Cars taking fuel, drivers being changed. We got the 732 pulled way too close to the wall. They're having a hard time getting the door open to get their guys in. They had to do a front tire change, so they had their car way too close, that little mini, but they ended up getting it done. They're tightening up their driver, getting ready to send it out. The 662 is on their way out right now. Shot Racing, Mustache Works, and they're leaving pit lane. 13 is in, 263 is in, and another BMW. Can't see the number. Hold on, I'm walking down that way. Tire rack car was in and out. Same with CYR. They were in and out. Yeah, the 707 or 787. It might be 787.
So Higgy better lay down some fast laps, and they have apparently with a 148 because they've got to make another stop. So they came in well before the 2-hour mark.
So we're on board with Spartan Racing. They're in 5th place right now. In their 1995 BMW 325 IS.
So yeah, Higgy came in on lap 163, and they're now working 190. So there's no question he's going to have to stop again.
All right, 172 just leaving pit lane.
$172. That's over under racing. That's the Mazda Miata. They've been running up near the front lately. Currently shown in 2nd place, as a matter of fact.
Yep, 2nd place, but in the pits, 189 laps turned.
Spartan Racing up to 3rd after their pit stop. We saw them come into the pits right at that 2-hour mark.
808 leaving pit lane. They've been in pit lane for quite a while, making some fixes, but they're on their way back out.
All right, thanks for that, Bill.
Crank Anchor's running up in 7th place now.
Interesting, huh?
So
that's
Bavarian Mustache Works moved back up to 2nd place after over-under pitted. Still showing them in the pits. I would suspect they're on their out lap, or will be very shortly.
back on board with Rooster Racing in their Dodge Neon. A little bit of news from earlier. It was Plum Crazy who, oh, gee whiz. There I go, relying on my memory again.
Oh, Lord, I can't do that.
Plum Crazy had to bow out of the race. I'm just looking back through my notes here to figure out what it was.
Wasn't it a clutch?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Holy smokes, I was right.
Yeah, they're not too happy with South Bend right now. It got damaged really badly. It just basically fell apart inside.
So Rooster Racing showing them up in what, 10th place, I believe? Oh, they just dropped to 11th.
British American must have overtaken them. We've got Crank Yankers up to 8th. So
Higgy's turning in some nice times, 148.798, but Spartan Racing has also turned a 148.292.
Looks like Bavarian heads back out onto the racetrack. They turn a 149 on that first lap out. Wow.
Yep, so drivers are stepping it up to the finish here.
Yeah. Car comes by the Rooster Racing Neon. They're in 11th place right now. So right now your standings after 191 laps and about 6 hours of racing. Higgy Motorsport, Bavarian Mustache Works, Spartan Racing, Javuls Racing, Over Under Racing, Two Brothers Racing, Tag, Crank Yankers Racing is 8th, TRM Motorsports also shown just crossing the pit loop, 9th, British American Racing is 10th.
So Bill, when you do your pit row interviews at Impound,
what about him? I'm going to record those and we'll put them up tonight.
Yeah. Find out what the story is on Gavoli's racing team. That seems like an interesting name for a team. There's got to be a story there.
I'm going to bet it's their last name.
I'm willing to bet that too.
Could be.
You don't think they're going to tell us about the Mafia connections, right? You don't think
Probably not. They may be in the witness protection program.
Don't they just name you Mr. Smith?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Or Strong? I don't know.
So Greg Platt was saying Over Under is a group that we got to come try Champ Car a year or two back. They were Spec Miata guys that are fast. This is their first race with the new driveline.
Wow, cool.
Thanks for that info, Greg.
Just winding down the last couple of hours of racing for the Cookie Cutter Classic on Saturday. But there's another 7-hour race tomorrow.
So Danielle Good saying go 427. That's, of course, that Two Brothers Racing, that Mercedes 190. And I had to look up 427 because I immediately think of Bill Riley's car.
Oh, yeah. Looks like IPF Racing's coming
Bill,
into
we
the
can
pits.
see he's sitting there in the shade.
Oh, he's
trying to get professional looking pictures for these guys. Then I discovered the focus on it. So
Oh, good. That'll help.
we call them professional, artsy-looking photos.
They're
I
artsy.
see.
It's
that
artsy.
feeling of speed kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a Leroy Neiman.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Leroy Neiman-esque. You know, kind of watery, colory, blurriness.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
There are no bad pictures then, Bill. They're just artistic expression.
Yes. It's like your 5-year-old kindergarten pictures.
Yeah. Or the artwork your 5-year-old did. Looks like the Begley 510 is out there turning laps today. They've been able to keep it on the racetrack. They're in 20th place right now. Last lap was a 155 for that car.
The Milan Plus 2 car that we saw leading earlier in this race seems to have dropped down to 14th place. Of course, we know the sister car, the 150, is back there with a bad hub.
Yeah, which really shouldn't take too long. They ought to be able to, if that's all it is, get it back out there and do some laps. And they're not back out there just yet. They did show that they crossed the pit loop, but I don't know when that happened. So we'll keep an eye on there for that. See if and when they make it back out, we'll let you know.
Gorilla Stickers, that car's moved up to 15th place.
Pretty impressive. 28 positions.
Our biggest movers, let's see, over-unders up 33 positions from what Race Hero tells us. And Gorilla Sticker up 28. So now Higgy, they keep building up their lead. They've got 3 laps on Bavarian Mustache Works, but they're going to need all of those 3 laps. Well, actually 2 laps. Bavarian Mustache just upgraded to lap 192, whereas Higgy's on lap 194. They're going to lose that 2 laps easily when they come to pits because they are off sequence.
Gorilla Sticker back in the pits. Looks like they're going to put a new driver in with a load of fuel.
Yeah, Rooster Racing just working their way around the racetrack through turn 3. There's the single tree in the middle of the racetrack. It's a challenge to see if anybody can hit it.
As it's referred to.
It is the tree.
The tree.
Yeah, you're talented if you manage to hit a tree at Gingerman because there's one.
You've really distinguished yourself, eh?
See, they're just waiting to name that tree after somebody that hits it. So.
So, yeah, Bavarian and Spartan Racing, they both got their visors down. Bavarian turned a lap of 149.5, Spartan with a 147.6. Gavoli's has stepped it up a little bit. They ran a 149.6, whereas our leader, Higgy, only managed a 152.0.
So if you're thinking about getting involved or getting started in racing and you don't know where to begin, well, we suggest you start by visiting the ChampCar.org website. And on the main page there, I believe it is, you can get signed up to be a volunteer. So you can come out and get yourself exposed to the events, and you're going to learn a lot that way.
Meet the staff, meet your fellow future racers.
Yeah, and then you can, you'll be able to ask a lot of questions and get to know how the series works and how the events are run. That'll help you out a lot. And you get paid, too. There's that.
And fed.
You get paid and fed, and so. And Mike will give you a hug.
Mike will certainly give you a hug.
He certainly will not.
In fact, take the initiative. Just go give him a big hug on your own.
Well, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. But don't listen to that. But nevertheless, the rest of that stuff's all true. So come check that out at the ChampCar.org website. .org.com.
So Mike has a new preferred way of traveling to the races now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, evidently they put a Barca lounger in the ambulance, and Mike rode up there in the veritable lap of luxury.
Yeah, I think he messaged it's the only way to travel now, so
yeah.
He's loving it.
I posted what I thought was a funny picture, but nobody laughed.
Oh. But that looked like that Lazy Boy looked a lot more comfortable than any plane seat I've ever seen or
Yeah,
sat in.
certainly.
So yeah, if you want to get involved, check out the website. You can also get some lap time practice and learn a lot from the iRacing series. We have an iRacing sim series that the league
every Wednesday night.
So check that out.
Atlantic and a Pacific division.
That's really helpful. You know, it's not just about you learn the track, but you also just kind of learn some of how to handle the car and drive door to door with people. And if you make mistakes, you're just breaking pixels. You're not.
Yeah,
you're not just.
You're only bruising your pride and bending some pixels.
You'll learn a lot from that. And again,
so
you get to
yeah,
talk
I mean,
to
the way
people.
that works is we generally run a practice round at each track before we go to the actual championship round. And the championship rounds, it's probably too late if you jump in now, but the championship rounds, if you are the champion in the Atlantic or the Pacific division, you get a free race entry. And that's like $1,500 for doing something you'd probably do anyway.
Yeah. And we got a lot of guys and gals that come into the series that have never raced in anything and haven't done anything. No autocross, nothing. But we also get a fair share of people that have come from karting or from autocross that just, HPDE or whatever and work their way up into coming to Champ Car.
The iRacing.
If you win this, you get the race entry. So, but you don't have a car? Well, you find a team that has a car and say, hey, I can get your car in for free.
Right, exactly. That's a great way to get a seat in a car. So the championship rounds, you have to have a minimum license, but that's easy enough to get on their official site. You race on their official races, as it were, and you can get that license pretty easy. You just keep your nose clean, and pretty much it's done. But yeah, I mean, the other benefits of iRacing, you go to a track you've never raced on. It's a great way to learn the track because they're all laser scaled. The bumps at Sebring are exactly the way the bumps are in iRacing.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I think that's interesting is you learn where to, what we tell our drivers out here, and there's novice drivers. We're a series geared towards novice drivers, is we tell them to hold their line, be predictable, because the fastest cars will find a way around you. And that's an interesting thing to learn on iRacing, is where you can safely pass offline. So I think that's one of the big benefits of it.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, you're going to learn how to drive a race car in wheel-to-wheel competition. You're going to learn how to work the car around the racetrack. You're going to learn the racetrack.
It's pretty neat. Especially iRacing has interactive weather now. So I know Tom scheduled a lot of our races that start in the daylight. The championship rounds are an hour long, and they end at night. And there's a mandatory pit stop. So it's a pretty cool deal. And like I said, if you're the winner of the championship, you get a free race entry. And as Bill pointed out, even if you don't have a car, you take that to a team that has a car, they'll put you in their seat for a free race entry.
On board here with Spartan Racing. Spartan Racing up in third place right now. Just turned a 147. You got the hot shoes getting in the car now. Their top 3 cars running 147s, 148s.
Crank Anchors with a 148 as well.
Yeah, it's got to be Tyler.
Yeah, he knows that car well, obviously, being the team owner.
Up to 8th now, so Tyler dropping the hammer.
Racing in that Mercedes turned to 149.5. Like I said, Higgy's got to, they got to really step on it because they're going to have to make another pit stop.
Spartan Racing coming down the front straightaway here, setting up for a pass.
I think Spartan just turned in their fastest lap of the race with a 147.5. Oh, no. Their fastest is a 145.7. That's right.
Looks like a solid mount shifter they got going on there. I don't really recognize that plate design, but they got the full containment type seat where it supports the head on the sides. The real tricky turn 5, turn 6 complex. It's not terribly difficult to drive, but it's tricky to get everything out of it. Now down to 8, 7, and then 8. I can count.
I can't. Math is hard.
248 pit lane.
All right. Thanks for that.
That is Blake's Garage, then their Mazda Miata.
IPF Racing trying to chase down the Datsun here.
207 in pit lane. .318 and number 7 having one heck of a race around turn 11.
That's not for position. TR Motorsports, that's the 318. They're in 10th place. Spartan Racing is in 3rd.
But well, when you're in 10th place, every position's for race position.
Oh, absolutely. And it's always fun to have somebody to battle with.
Yep, there was the 2 Neons battling it out the last few laps, but the Rooster Hall got ahead of it and kind of pulled away a little bit, but they've been pretty even. We have the 187 just pulled into pit lane, 318 Ti.
Higgy Motorsports leads this race right now with Bavarian Mustache Works in 2nd. Spartan Racing is 3rd. Javulis is 4th. Over Under is 5th. Two Brothers 6th. Tag is 7th. Crank Anchors is in 8th. British American Racing is 9th. TRM Motorsports 10th. Trying to get some gaps established here for you. It's a bit tricky reading all this. We're getting a lot of lap backs, but we're not seeing a lot of the actual gaps. 30 seconds from Javulis up to P3, which is Spartan Racing. Misses that downshift, almost heads out into the grass, but manages to keep it onto the racetrack.
Yeah, I've got Spartan about 47 seconds in back of Bavarian Mustache Works. That's the battle for 2nd place. Higgy Motorsports still lapping at a 147.2, so they're on the gas, but again, they've got to stop another time, so that's going to hurt their chances.
200 laps complete. Higgy Motorsports, very consistent lap times, another 147 in the books for the Honda Civic. So far, really haven't put a foot wrong. Their only challenge is that smaller fuel tank. It's shown up 3 laps over Bavarian Mustache Works. Just turns a 151 that last lap through, showing that they're actually down just 2 laps from the lead.
Yeah, once it updates.
Spartan Racing back there in 3rd.
Let's see what Spartan's got the gap to. They were catching Bavarian. For that 2nd spot.
About an hour and 32 minutes or so left in the race before we'll go green for the day.
The gap's at 43 seconds now from Spartan to Bavarian.
Yeah, and he clicked about 3 seconds quicker, didn't he?
Yep.
So
he did indeed.
Trying to reel this thing in.
And that, of course, may be your battle for the lead.
Right.
And the overall win of this race.
These top 3 guys, top 4 guys, it's going to be a real dogfight between them right at the end. So we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we'll take a quick break for commercial. Back in just a few minutes, everybody. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. We're at Gingerman Raceway. Higgy Motorsports leads this race. Back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Welcome back to Gingerman Raceway here, ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong. Yeah, that Nelson Ledges race just around the corner. Big 24-hour race coming up at that legendary road course in Ohio. And we look forward to seeing you folks out there. Make sure you get signed up and get out there, bring your buddies, and let's go racing. So we've got Higgy Motorsport leading the race in their Honda Civic. Bavarian Mustache Works second, and Spartan Racing is third. So it's an A-Class, a C-Class, an A-Class, a C-Class, an A-Class.
It's a B-Class.
Then finally a B-Class in six. Two brothers racing in their Mercedes.
Our D-Class leader, that's IPF Racing, way down in 28th place. They've had some problems with that car, but it sure is fast.
Crank Yankers Racing's in 8th place right now. They've got some work to do to get that car up into the top 5. Most likely Tyler's at the wheel right now, so we'll see what he can do. They almost won that race at Indianapolis here some weeks ago. That was an exciting race for sure. Some unfinished business, I would say, for Crank Yankers at Indy. We'll see what happens next year.
Yeah, it's been a while since Tyler's won a race. I don't know what Crank Yankers' schedule is going to look like next year. Him and Sadie are expecting their first child.
Yeah, so congratulations to Tyler and his family. Sadie, all our best.
I know he's entered at Sebring at the end of the year.
Yeah, he loves Sebring.
Speaking of Crank Yankers, I believe that's who Spartan just went by.
Yeah. It's a fast race car. Man. Nice rev match on the downshift heading into turn 3. Up to 4th as he comes through turn 4.
He's turning in some good lap times. 147.8 that last time to Bavarian Mustache Works with a 149. Higgy's answered with a 147.5, but of course they've got to stop again.
Yeah, Crank Yankers turning a pretty good lap time too. That 148.7 the last lap. Not a slow lap time at all. That's stout. Tyler getting it done out there. Climbing the hill here to head out on the Phoenix Straight. Taking 5th gear just for a moment. Down to 3rd gear to head into turn 11. On the power early.
Trying to get a good run down this front straightaway, hoping to get some passing done here before he gets to the turn-in point, but it's going to be tight.
Almost 3 wide.
Yeah, it's risky doing that.
Yep, that car on driver's right backed out of there a little bit.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's close.
Might have kissed a little bit there, but nothing too ugly.
Of course, in Champ Car rules, it is the overtaking driver's responsibility to execute a clean pass.
Back through turn 3 here. Spartan Racing, again in third spot right now, 35 seconds back from P2. Just turned to 147 to P2's 148. Trying to chase down second place.
Heavy traffic right here.
Of course, we started the race with about 50 cars. Heading down towards turn 7 here on the inside. Lots of room going into turn 7 rather. Big change of direction coming right here. You can really see him fighting the car. This is this is where to really twist your head off when you don't have these full containment seats. Down into the braking zone with the Datsun on the outside, mid-tracking it on the way in. Really able to get that power down early. And back through turn 11 here, back onto that front straightaway. These guys are having fun today. There's some good racing going on right now. This is good. Higgy just turns a 146. Your overall leader with Bavarian Mustache works in second, turning a 149. Spartan Racing turns in a 151. Javulis turns in a 149 in fourth. Over Under Racing in fifth, 151. Cars on the move. Milan Plus 2 turned in a 149. Just looking down through the rest of the field. Those look like your faster cars that are in the field. They're under that 150 mark on that last lap.
Well, like you said earlier, it's all in the driver's hands now.
Yeah. And they've taken their fuel their last time in the pits. So this is what everybody's worked hard for, is to get this guy out there in good position so that he can go to work, or gal, and bring home the best finish possible. Or just have some fun, depending on what your goals are as a team.
So Bavarian Mustache Works just turned in their fastest lap of the race. They're on lap 206 with a 147.4. Keeping Spartan Racing back there. Spartan's in third. Show the gap is 38.7 seconds. So Spartan Racing also turned in a very respectable lap time with the 147.9.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, and we believe this is our race for the lead.
Right. Looks like Narwhal Autosport has come into the pits. Rooster Racing in their Neon. These Neons are quick, finding their way around some of the other traffic.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 of them out here today with us.
Lots of fun to be at out here in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Thanks for tuning in and watching on Champ Car Live. Brought to you by AutoZone. Enjoying all the racing action this weekend, covered live. I'm Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop. thanks
Bill
for joining
Strong's
us.
out there somewhere.
Yeah, he's taking pictures or something. I don't know. He's ootin' a boot. Coming up on the final hour of racing here for these teams, some 50 teams that came out here to compete. In South Haven, Michigan, you can see those beautiful blue skies. Temperatures in the low 80s.
Very comfortable weather-wise from where we've been.
Oh, yeah.
VIR wasn't bad. We had no rain this year. The Friday test day was a little warm. But race weekend wasn't too terribly bad. He says as he sat in an air-conditioned building the entire race.
Yeah, I was going to say it was great for me, too.
Yeah. You got to come down for that race one year, Paulie.
Yeah.
If nothing
someday.
else, we can both take turns with Sharpies marking on Bill's forehead when he falls asleep.
That sounds like fun.
Well, anytime you can mess with Bill is fun.
Back on board with Spartan Racing, slicing through the field. Bavarian just turns in a 148. We'll see how far back Spartan is this time. Lots of sawing on that wheel, trying to get that power down. Looks like Higgy is in the pits. So
out of the lead.
They come into the pits likely to take fuel for the final time.
Spartan hasn't been able to eat into Bavarian Mustache Works lead too much. We show that gap now is at 33.4.
Yeah, they're running pretty similar lap times.
Yeah.
You know, a little
Spartan
bit quicker.
Certainly
but
seems to be getting through traffic well.
Yeah.
So we'll see where Higgy comes out after this pit stop. It is, well, it's going to be close. They have a 2-lap lead, and with lap times about at the 2-minute mark. 5-minute stop. Most of the teams, their pit stops, depending on where they are in relationship to the timing and scoring line, have managed to about 6.5 minutes or so. So it's going to be close.
TRM Motorsports really in the thick of it here. Coming through turn 4.
Yep, they're running in 10th place. They've got a good run going today. Not showing quite as fast as British American Racing. Or Crank Anchors, for that matter. Crank Anchors just turned to 147.7. One of the faster cars out here at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Great job, Tyler. Man, that's getting it down there, man.
So Bavarian and Spartan have made up 1 lap of that 2-lap deficit they showed to Higgy.
Yeah, we'll see where Higgy comes out on this, but we're going to expect them to drop down quite a bit as they did the last time. Because we're not expecting Bavarian or Spartan to have to pit again.
So his end lap was a 2:16. That's fairly impressive. On Higgy, that is.
The little blue Honda I don't see the number on it, but they're in pit lane right now. Looks like they're attending to the driver.
Okay.
Well, I think that would be our leader.
Yeah, I would think so. If it's the CRX Civic.
Yes, they're looking at the back of the car, like maybe it got hit. I'm headed up there now.
All right, Bavarian Mustache is on the same lap as him now. Expect to see Spartan lap also make up those 2 laps they were down.
Yeah, there's a little bent sheet metal on the left rear, but it doesn't look bad.
Spartan Racing just turned in their fastest lap of the day with a 1:45.6. So Spartan and Bavarian Mustache Works in the last 5 laps have both set their fastest lap of the race.
TRN Motorsports trying to set up for the pass here, having some trouble with that, just with that horsepower, the top end.
Yeah, they just did a driver change and fuel. That hit on the rear was from this morning. That's what they got black flagged for the light being out. So they were just looking at it, making sure the light was still working.
Got it.
So we'll see where they rejoin. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, they just headed out.
Spartan
more fuel.
Spartan just turned their fastest lap time of the day.
Yeah. Well, like I said, both him and Bavarian both set their fastest laps of the day within the last 5 minutes. Same with Gavoli, same with Over Under Racing, same with Two Brothers Racing. Is that right?
And Spartan cuts 7 seconds because of that fast lap time off the leader, off of P2, because he happened to turn in a slow time. Oh, yeah. So Higgy drops to second right now. Bavarian Mustache Works takes over the lead.
Sorry, I was in the wrong column there.
That's okay. With Spartan Racing in hot pursuit. Spartan still chipping away at it.
Okay, he just overcame the Higgy Motorsports car. Higgy hasn't updated yet, so we'll see how long that pit stop was.
Yeah, he hasn't come around the last turn. I think he should be coming up here to 11 pretty quickly. And there he is as he makes the right-hand turn. Takes it wide right out to the curbing. Cuts back in on the inside and crosses the start-finish line. Tick away at his lap.
So nice pit stops. 6 minutes, 30.9 seconds. It's one of the faster stops we've seen today. But he has dropped down to 3rd place, showing him 29 seconds in arrears to Spartan Racing, and we show them 24.7 seconds down to Ben Schott's Bavarian Mustache Works.
Yeah, and the bad news is Spartan and Bavarian, those guys are not slouching. I mean, they're turning lap times that are right up there with what Higgy could do. This is not great news for
Bavarian
them.
and Spartan just both set their personal best in the last 5 laps. So those drivers are digging.
24.7 seconds is the gap from P1 to P2. 29.9 seconds the gap from P2 to P3. We've got Juvulis also about 40 seconds back on the same lap. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, they've been creeping up.
Crank Yanker's in 8th place right now, trying to catch the number 900 Tag Miata.
Yep, we show him a lap down, but his time was a 1:46 to Tag's 1:53, so it's considerably faster out there.
And Tyler just keeps getting faster and faster. He's a 1:49 here. He was down to a 1:47. He's not turning 150 lap times. He's considerably leaning into that car.
So we've got the gap from Spartan to Bavarian down to 24.8 seconds.
Yeah, these are big chunks. He's And what's important, what's significant here is he's doing it on every lap. He may only have a second, but he's doing it every lap. He's not back and forth, vacillating. He's after every lap.
978's in. They're putting fuel and driver in the car. 755 is in. Fuel and driver.
Gorilla Sticker up to 15th. BMW 17th. Begley up to 18th now. So got that 510 inside the top 20.
Yeah, he's still smoking as he comes out of 17, but it's weird. It may be just tire spin, as on the inside, as the horsepower or torque really grabs that car, and they just lose traction as they come out of the corner. But there's still smokes on that right-hand turn.
212 laps turned so far in the race. There's that Datsun just up. There's all that smoke that Bill was talking about. We're talking a lot of smoke. Wow.
That ain't tire smoke.
No, there's something
that
not
was
right.
A straightaway.
Yeah, that was a lot of smoke.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing too. So
yeah,
don't see so much smoke now, but
well, after a while, it tends to disappear.
That magic smoke, let it all out.
The word you were looking for, Bill, was dissipate.
Look, in the turn.
There's a little bit of smoke again.
So when you run out of the liquid smoke, which is in the bottom of the pan.
Right.
Yeah,
A little bit of a wiggle there. Going into 9. He's going to try to take the inside.
So
you got to be really careful. He's going to easy. This is going to be really careful. Oh, boy. He almost sent it off the edge.
Spartan's got the gap down to 22.7 seconds now. Turned in a 145.9 to Bavarian Mustache Works. They're 148.
Datsun gets a good run down the backstretch. Let's see what happens with the smoke. Boy, coming out of 3, there was an unbelievable amount of smoke. Not so much there.
Yeah, it's
a little bit.
As he comes out, it's pretty good. Then it goes away.
It might be tire smoke, Bill. I wonder if it's rubbing, but it was so much smoke coming out of 3. Let's see what it does again this time coming through 3. Yeah, Spartan racing a 45 to a 48 for the leader.
It was on the straightaway.
Yeah, it's the straight section that's coming up here. Yeah, there it is again. It's on the left-hander.
That might
right-hander
be tire smoke, but it sure takes it a long time to dissipate.
Yeah. Something
more
going
so
on
than
there.
I would think, but
yeah, something going on there that's not good.
Something about that turn that Datsun just doesn't like. So Spartan 8 into Bavarian Mustache Works lead a little bit more. Turned a 147.1 to a 148.7. So the gap's down to 21 seconds now.
TRM desperately trying to get by the 510. Oh, nice. Goes around the outside heading into 9. Leaves him room. Lines up for 10B. Nice. Very patient with the car. It's so common, you make a pass you've been working on for a long time. You'll see guys overcook it going into the next corner and blow it all away. Didn't let that happen.
Yeah, I have a lot of memories about that.
That's pretty common. Pretty common mistake. Down to 11. Spartan continuing to cut down on that lead. 21 seconds now the gap. Got a little over an hour to finish catching Bavarian and see if they can put the pass on him.
Now our fourth place car, Gavoli's, they're on the same lap as the leaders, so not quite turning in their times. He's at the 150 mark.
Look at that nosedive as the Supra heads in.
They're having to push start the 978 uphill. That's not a very light car.
That is, of course, beer money racing in their Chevy Camaro.
Yeah, that stinks. You have to push a heavy car like that. It's too bad.
The worst part is, there's a lot of folks that don't know how to push start a car or how to do it. There he goes. He got it going. Because, so many people just drive automatics now. They don't know how to do a push start.
So, Racer Fink says, losing all your oil can lead to electrical problems when the rod goes through the alternator.
Yeah, that's true.
So that gap from first to second is down to 19.7 seconds now. Spartan Racing turning in consistent 147s, whereas Bavarian Mustache Works 148. In the high 148s even.
Yeah, and really crank yankers with Tyler at the wheel. I mean, that's one of the few cars that's able to turn lap times like that. Just turned a 147 with a 2.
Yep.
That car, he belongs up front. If it wasn't for the little issue they had earlier, he's got the pace. So he's going to be really tough tomorrow. Still not done yet. 8th place. Anything can happen in the next hour. We've seen some big turnarounds.
So Bavarian got a little faster that lap, a 148.0. But when your competition's turning 147s, gap's about 19 seconds now. Spartan turned in a 147.3. So only about 0.3 of a second faster.
Tyler turns in a 146.
The 01.
Sorry, 1.3.
Or not 01. What is the little Honda here? The Civic. Here he comes down. Oh, he just missed the turn and went down pit lane. Their crew member was out on the wall to let him know that he was in P3.
Was being the operative word.
Yeah, because he's coming down pit lane right now, and their guy just threw up his hands like, what the heck?
Something's wrong. We know they have a weak spot with those axles. So Higgy's coming into the pits. Car that led the race earlier. Something's going on there. We'll keep an eye on that as we head into the next commercial break.
Yep, that's going to put Gavoli's up into a final podium spot.
Back in 5 minutes, folks. Stay with us.
Looking at the left front, right front.
Thanks, Bill.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
She's got a brake job. She needs the right parts. With free next-day delivery from AutoZone, she orders the parts online as late as 10 p.m., and we deliver them the next day, so she can get back on the road. Getting the job done just got easier.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. It's Spartan Racing still chasing down Bavarian Mustache Works, and it's down to 7 seconds.
7.7 seconds.
We were just as we left, we were watching the drama unfold with Higgy Motorsports in their Honda Civic come into the pits. They are tumbling down the standings. Crank Yankers has passed them. Tag has passed them.
Yeah, they think they couldn't find the issue. They took the right tire off, and everything looked fine in there. They went over to the left side. The axle nut had backed off just a tiny bit. Like I could barely see it turn, but he said it backed off just a little bit. And then when he pulled away, a huge amount of dust came out the front left tire. So brake dust. So it may be a brake. Their left front brake pads didn't have much left on it. So maybe that's what the driver felt like. You know, what I thought was, you know, when you get low on the brake pad, sometimes it unwelds itself, and your right pad may not have any material left. So maybe that's what he felt. But he said it just felt really weird. Here he comes. Oh, he's coming back in.
Wow.
So yeah, he did his out lap and said, "Nope, I'm not driving this anymore."
Not my gig.
This could
Not
be bad.
my idea of a fun time. So Bavarian picked it up that last lap with a 147.4. Spartan was a little bit quicker with a 147.2. So
Yeah, they may have given him a call and said, hey,
you need to pick it up.
We're in trouble. But it might be too little too late.
Well, like I said, I think it's, fascinating that they both just turned in their fastest laps about, 10 to 15 laps ago. So both those drivers are getting with it because an overall win's in sight.
Yeah,
Bavarian, 147.136, their fastest lap of the race.
It all comes down to this moment, everything, all the work that's been done.
146.9.
That looks like the Milan 2 car just ahead. Spartan riding the outside rim through turn 2.
So Spartan's going to be able to see Bavarian pretty soon. He keeps his pace up.
Yeah, they took that little Honda behind the wall. They're done for the day.
Oh, that's a shame. They'll be back tomorrow, though. Then, as they say, the needle goes back down to 0. So as much as Bavarian Mustache Works turned in their fastest lap of the day, it was only a 147.1, whereas Spartan Racing turned in a 146.9. So they don't quite have the pace.
Yeah, Bavarian turned in their fastest lap time.
Fastest lap.
Yeah. They set their fastest lap and it still isn't good enough.
That's demoralizing, if nothing else.
Yeah.
So we'll see what the gap is this next lap. But Spartans really turned up the wick. I mean, they're not far off their fastest lap of the day.
There we go.
Bavarian.
6 seconds now.
6.5 seconds. So we get back on.
But Bavarian's stuck in traffic too, so he's got to deal with that. Spartan had maybe 2 or 3 cars ahead of him, but it wasn't as big as what the other guy had. Bavarian.
So Spartan's hunting down the leader.
What color is that Bavarian
know.
car, Bill? Is it black?
They're all black.
Yeah, they are.
Jay and I were talking about all the cars, and it's like, oh man, they're all BMWs. He goes, yeah, and they're all black. So normally we say, hey, the red car, when we go into impound, the red car, the green car. And it's like, no, the black BMW. But they're all black BMWs.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that are black, that's for sure.
Black is such a terrible color to paint a car. Photographers will hate you.
Well, he's passing black cars, but I can't tell what's what.
Which one's the black car?
There's some black BMWs around. He's right on the tail of another one.
Got some cars really, really pushing it around turn 11 as they get wide and kick up a bunch of dust over the last 10, 15 minutes, more than what we've had during the race.
I think he might have just passed him, but I'm not sure. I couldn't quite clear.
A lot of time then.
The car number was a little difficult to see.
Well, like I said, there was traffic.
There's a lot of traffic, yeah.
So, no, I don't think he got him.
No, it doesn't look like it. So right now the standings, Bavarian Mustache, Spartan Racing 6 seconds back, Javulius third.
One car between them now. Sorry, Paulie.
That's okay. Over Under Racing is 4th. Two Brothers is 5th. Cranky Anchors is up to 6th. Tag is 7th. British American is 8th. TRM Motorsports 9th. Rooster Racing is 10th. 223 laps turned, about 40 minutes of racing, almost 50 minutes of racing left. We went green at the top of the hour, 9 o'clock this morning, so they'll check her at 5 o'clock this evening. And the biggest news is Higgies has retired from the race apparently with some sort of mechanical issue just moments ago, just before we went, just after the top of the hour.
It has something to do with the front of the car. They've got the front up in the air and the wheels off of it, so most likely brake pads.
They probably need to talk to Willwood Disc Brake Systems to get some recommendations.
I'm going to head up there and find out exactly what it was.
Okay, thanks, Bill. Spartan Racing still trying to...
Traffic.
Oh, the 756 is back together, and they're going to get that car back out, get some test laps on it, get that clutch burnt in, and get ready for tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Plum Crazy. Bringing the neon back out.
I might be able to get us some information here, Paulie.
Alrighty.
Where do I gotta go? I gotta minimize that.
5 seconds the gap. 5 exact to the thousandth of a second. From P1 to P2. Slowly chipping away at it. Crank Yankers crosses the start-finish line. Another 147 with an 8.
Oh.
He's 56.9 seconds behind P5. And with those lap times, he's about 4 seconds a lap faster, roughly, than P5.
Yep, Bavarian Mustache Works. That is indeed a black 93, so that's going to make it a, what, an E36?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they still don't know what it is. They think it's either an axle or a bearing. So they're getting ready to take the car off. There's a lot of Canadian cuss words mentioned. And, you know, that resignation yell and scream that you do when, you know, you just really, you had it in your grasp.
Right.
Well, Spartan Racing is also a black BMW. Great. Awesome.
Yeah, that's what Bill was saying. These top two cars are both black, so it's kind of hard to... What we're seeing is about 1 to 2 seconds a lap. They're catching them. So we'll see what we get here. These drivers are going to work, and Bavarian hasn't given up at all. They're fighting for it. Bavarian just turns in their fastest lap time of the day at 1:46 with an 8. Spartan crosses the start-finish line, 4.6 seconds. They cut about a half a second out.
180 is being looked at by the corner workers, so the brake lights being on all the time.
Okay.
Hi, Bill. Wave. Turn to the camera and wave. Okay, a thumbs up. That'll do.
So just another note here. We've got Bavarian turning in their fastest lap time again as the leader, but again on that lap it wasn't fast enough. Spartan still taking a little bit of that gap away from P1 to P2. After 225 laps turned, the gap is less than 5 seconds. On board with TRM. TRM's in 9th place right now. Heading down around the outside here. Running the rain line through the hairpin. Back up onto the side straight here, Phoenix Straight they call it, because that's lines up with Phoenix Road, which is the main road that takes you into the racetrack.
Aha. Well, we knew it wasn't because of its proximity to Phoenix, Arizona.
No.
So thanks for clarifying that.
Yeah.
So there go our two leaders, I think, past TR Motorsports.
Nice job letting them come by.
Because the gap is down to 2.5 seconds. So if we go to Spartan Racing, we should have Bavarian Mustache Works in his sights now.
I would imagine he's the car ahead of the car that's ahead of him right now.
Yep.
Going through the corner there. I don't know. Bunch of black cars.
Yeah. You guys need to be more original, okay?
Put a stripe on it like they did. They got a nice bright green stripe around their car.
Yeah.
And we're looking for the 662 car. A 93. Oh, a little bit sideways there. Oh. Passes 2 cars right there. Nicely done.
That might have been it. I don't know.
Yeah, I couldn't see either.
I couldn't either. Number of panels are a little washed out.
Crank Yankers turns in a 146.2.
Up to 6th place. Way to go, Tyler.
He's going to work. And if this isn't for the lead, if he isn't leading already, this would be for the lead, I'm sure. The car just up ahead. Down the side straight again. This might be it right here, folks, where he overtakes for the lead. We'll see if he can do anything. Now, Bavarian's still hanging out this time. 0.7 seconds, so
Yeah,
the leader in
that's
his
him.
sights.
Right in front.
And it's just going to be a matter now of waiting for a mistake, like waiting for some traffic. This is a lot of fun for the Spartan driver. I mean, you've got the faster car, and now you just got to bide your time to find a way around.
Okay, so Roger was saying Ben's car's got a big wing, so. And that certainly looks like a big wing in front of us.
Yeah. Good run coming out of the corner.
He gets the pass under as they go into the turn 5.
Yep, we're on with them now. Yep.
Yep.
Passes them in turn 5, going through turn 6, nice and clean. That's a great way to make a pass.
New leader with about 40 minutes left in this race. 40 minutes is still in
So the 510 car, that smoke is coming out from underneath the front of the car.
Okay. So he's probably leaking oil, and as he goes through those right-handers, it's getting onto the header or whatever, and it's burning off. And
well, you can see it blowing out from under the car, so it's, yeah, it'll disappear sometime.
Right.
It'll certainly disappear once he runs out of oil.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were saying.
I was just expounding upon your thoughts. So
well,
again,
the 662 is right on his tail. I mean, right on his tail.
yeah, that's really what he needs to do is just tuck in and try and stay connected with him as best he can.
Down the front
force him into a mistake.
Force him into a mistake. You know, he might learn some things, but I'm betting that's Ben behind the wheel, and he's not going to really teach Ben anything.
Yeah.
Ben's a really good driver.
Well, no, I would actually have the lights on, you know, maybe sound the horn every now and then. No, not the horn, but the lights. I'd have the lights on for certain. Make him know I'm there. Yeah, he does. He does. Oh, he's going up a side. He outbreaks him going into 5.
Yeah, I mean, this is the same place where Ben was passed, and this is really, you pass somebody there and you really put them at a disadvantage because that corner at 6 is tighter, so it really makes you uneasy you can't push very hard. So that's
I may have got that wrong. It was 2 cars with wings.
Yeah, he hasn't been passed, but
yeah,
it's a great place to put a pass on somebody. It really gives you control of the corner.
I'd like to think all these cars they're passing are aware that these are the 2 leaders battling it out.
Yeah. They most likely each have races of their own they're trying to deal with.
Yep.
There's the Alpha going by.
And there's a lot of traffic there. As the 7 crosses the start-finish line, the 662 is probably about 40, about 60 yards or 60 feet back. So he still kept in touch.
Yeah, the gap's about 1.9 seconds now.
Yeah, we could see the difference there. He's just going to do the best he can to stay with him, not make mistakes, and,
Yeah,
and
he
be
doesn't
that
have
threat.
the outright speed that Spartan has.
No, but
Well, he also had to go around all that traffic. So, and he had to do it around the corner down there. So,
oh yeah,
you know,
didn't get a
the
good
7
run.
car had already gone through it at the beginning of the straightaway,
Right.
or somewhere around there.
Right, he just didn't. There was no way he got as good a run as he could have if it wasn't for that traffic. Right. That's what your point is, yeah. Looks like Plum Crazy just out ahead, and they're Neon. As Bill said earlier, they got that car put back together, and they're back
Still
out
trying
there
to figure out who
turning
that
laps.
convertible is, that white car in front of us.
The 241 got way wide into 11, kicked up a heck of a lot of dust, but luckily the wind is dissipating it off the track. Yeah, there's a lot of guys getting a little racy out there, kind of trying to get that late break as late as they can, and they might be waiting just a few feet too much. And the same thing happens to the 55 car, got it way out there. Big dust storm created.
Well, I mean, we've been concentrating on that battle for the lead. Our 3rd through 5th cars are all on lap 228 as well. Over-under's about 1 minute and 14 seconds behind Cavoli's. And Two Brothers Racing in that Mercedes only about 3.6 seconds behind over-under.
662 just went across the start-finish line, and he has a Celica in front of him. Oh, and the Mustang gets really wide, like almost takes out the 755 Mustang, almost takes out the tires as he tries to get that car under control as he comes down the front straightaway, but makes it and gets that car straightened out.
Okay, so Bavarian Mustache Works just reset their fastest lap of the race at a 146.8, whereas Spartan only had a 147.3, so this race is not over yet. The gap's down to 1.4 seconds.
The 662 got past all the traffic. He got past the Celica and a Miata, so he's trying to catch back up to the number 7 Spartan Racing.
And of course, we still got, unofficially 35 minutes to go. So a lot can happen here.
A lot can happen. I've raced with Ben before. He's a really good driver. And he's been at this racetrack many times, racing with different teams. He's even raced for Tyler. So he's no slouch. He's going to be really tough to get away from on talent. But if the car will do it, he's going to stay. He's going to stay with him. Spartan Racing now overtaking for the lead. Up about 1.5 seconds over Bavarian Mustache Works. They crossed the start-finish line.
0.7 seconds now.
And he was just laying on the rev limiter as they went into one.
Bavarian Mustache Works just reset their fastest time of the day.
Yeah.
With a 146.7 to Spartans Racing's 147.3. So.
Yeah, actually caught up on him a little bit. Might be picking up a little bit of draft somewhere. Javul's Racing is 3rd. Over-under is 4th. Two Brothers is 5th. Crank Yankers now up to 6th with Tag in 7th. British American Racing is 8th. TRM Motorsports is 9th. Rooster Racing is in 10th, and they're Neon. Anything could happen here. He's so close to him, a little bobble here from some of the traffic up ahead, and he's going to go right by him. And this is a lot of fun for these guys. This is the kind of racing that they live for, to fight for the lead and have a really close battle.
The V8 Supra just went by, and he had to put on, after that incident this morning, they had to put on a new radiator. Well, they had to rip off the nose, and there's nothing protecting that radiator. Well, it looks to me like the radiator is bowed in, and it was beat to snot, man. It's just It's I don't think there's a straight pin on that radiator right now.
Spartan Racing just hitting his marks.
And they're still nose to tail.
Yeah, 0.4 seconds now.
Yep. The 7 actually hit his brakes first. That allowed the 662 to gain maybe a foot or so under.
Bavarian just reset their fastest lap of the race, so he's resetting his fastest laps for the last 4 laps.
Yeah. Yeah, it's possible that he didn't know that he was being overtaken for the lead, and now he's aware of it. And that's up to the team to keep him in the know. And now he's pushing for all he's got to try and take back that position.
Yeah, I mean, he turned to 146.2 to Spartan Racing.
Just locks up the brakes. Whoa, he's off course. 7 is off course.
Oh, yeah, something's wrong. He is off the track. We saw a tire lock up. We're inside the car right now.
A lot of smoke.
And he's bouncing through the infield with it, and it looks like he's coming to a stop. Something's wrong. Oh, yeah.
You can hear some mechanical noise.
Yeah, there's a lot of smoke coming out of that the front of the car now.
Oh, yeah, it's done. He's done.
There sure is. Wow. Weren't we just talking about a lot could happen in the last 35 minutes?
Now, there's a
I
mistake.
believe somebody mentioned that.
He took the nut down.
Still not moving.
No, he's not going to go anywhere. They're going to have to pick him up. He's got engine trouble.
That's got to be a dejected feeling.
Yeah, he really shouldn't have put his net down at this point. That net should have stayed up until he had a fire situation.
So we have a camera in that car, right?
Yeah, we're on board with it right now, Bill.
I can't see, sorry.
Yeah, we're watching everything that happens.
It's an engine issue?
Yeah. That'd be my assessment. Wow. And, you know, this whole race, we've only had one full course caution. Looks like it let go on him as he is heading down through turn 4 towards turn 5, would be my guess.
Yep. Yeah, Ben's saying he's in turn 5.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Well, you've done everything you could, so there's not much you can do.
The 55 is on pit lane.
Yeah, Alex, of course, is pointing out that net down as a signal of driver is okay, but I don't know if that holds true for our series. I know it's a NASCAR thing. He didn't hit anything, so I don't know that they need to drop it just to let the safety workers know that he's okay, but I'd sit there with it up just the same.
Well, I know we're not supposed to unbuckle or anything until,
right,
you know.
Yeah, and he's not unbuckled, so.
No, but you can get
and
penalized for dropping the net in the pits. He might have
lowered that window. There was a lot of smoke in the cockpit.
Right,
so for all he knows, he could be on fire.
Yeah, I thought about that, but.
Yeah, the EV is now at the car, so right behind him.
So Bavarian Mustache Works retakes the lead here at the bottom of the hour. We're going to break for commercial. Back in just a moment, folks. Stay with us. This race isn't over yet.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from diversified cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, it's the Thompson 12 at Thompson Motor Speedway, August 31st. From there, it's off to Nelson Ledges Road Course, September 7th and 8th for the Nelson 24. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Welcome back to Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic. Paul Veltzum here along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong.
Some late race excitement.
Yeah, some big dramas unfolding here for the Spartan Racing team. Looked like they had things in hand to take the win. And after holding the lead for just about 5 minutes, it all evaporated with engine failure.
Yep, and you know, we've been concentrating, of course, on that battle, but the battle for third, fourth, and fifth has really picked up as well.
Yeah, look at Crankankers really cranked down on that last lap and got down to 29-second difference between over-under racing.
Well, it's now down to 23 seconds, Bill.
And, of course, there's only a 6-second gap between over-under and Two Brothers. So,
yep.
At least that's changed. Now it's 5 seconds. So these top 5 guys, you know, looking at Bavarian, Gavulis, Two Brothers, over-under, and Crankankers, these guys are really...
They're getting after it.
There's a battle taking place up here. And, you know, even... Tag is trying to get in on it, but they just, I don't know if they have the pace because, and Crankankers, you know, he's had the pace. He's one of the fastest, look at that, he's turning the fastest lap times of the group out there.
Yep. He's only 20 seconds behind over under, and they're only 5 seconds in back of Two Brothers. So the battle for third is heating up. You know, we talked about when Spartan, we think he blew up, but you know, Bavarian was right on his heels, so that had to be a moment in that car because I think the gap was only like 4.4 seconds, and all of a sudden the car in front of you that you've been matching speed with all of a sudden slows dramatically. That had to have been a little moment in that car.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to talk with him to hear what it looked like from his perspective when that whole thing unfolded. Less than 30 minutes now remain in the race. Bavarian Mustache Works now back in the lead of this race with Javolis in second and Two Brothers in third.
Fine showing out of that Mercedes 190E.
Yeah, another team is doing well. Rooster Racing up to 10th here.
Oh gosh, I got the hiccups. Sorry, folks. Great.
And the clock is counting down. Only about 20 minutes remain here. 237 laps have been turned. And this thing is up for grabs amongst those top 5.
Hey, Mustache Works said they just ran over one of the number 7's rods because on the track.
Oh,
but
boy.
it's no longer engine's not together very well right now.
Right.
Driver refuses to get out. Just sitting in there. Up now he's getting out, but yeah, that's a tough one, man.
Crank Anchors has that gap down to 16 seconds. He's Crank Anchor's last lap was a 148.2. That's the fastest car on the track right now, I believe. Certainly among the top 20.
Yeah, he lopped another 4 seconds off that gap the last time through. Those are huge, huge chunks, folks. I mean, a 1/10 of a second at 85 miles an hour is a car length. So a full second is a full 10 car lengths on the straightaway. So these 4-second cuts, I mean, that is an enormous difference in lap times. As we're watching this race continue to unfold down to the closing minutes of the race here. If you're just joining us, it's the just the last 20 minutes here of the Cookie Cutter Classic at Gingerman Raceway, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series broadcast live here on ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltzum, and I'm joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. And right now we've got Bavarian Mustache Works leading with Javolis in second. Then we've got Two Brothers in third, Over Under in fourth, Crank Anchors is fifth, Tag is sixth, British American Racing is seventh, TRM Motorsports is eighth, Spartan Racing down to ninth, Rooster Racing we expect to overtake Spartan as Spartan has retired that car. Milan Plus 2 will probably take over 10th spot. IPF Racing keeping that car out there today. Bill said it's looking a little rough out there, a little worse for wear, but still out there turning laps.
So that number 7 car, remember when they were doing their pit stop, we noticed that they had to put in about 2 quarts of oil, maybe a bit more. And the back of the car was coated in oil, like it was burning it. So most likely they just ran out of oil when they needed it.
Could be. It looks like our timing and scoring system is resetting, so we'll see if it changes anything. Doesn't look like it.
All right, 7 is now at start finish.
Thank you, sir. And there's our start finish as we get ready. This is the tower. This is the little flag stand at the end of the front straightaway, so it's a little unusual. Speaking of unusual, there's Bill. But most of the tracks we run on, thanks for taking the filter off. Okay, yeah, it's fine with it on, yeah. Most of the tracks we run on flag from the about the middle of the straightaway, near the tower, right in front of the tower. But at Gingerman, they flag you at the end of the front straightaway.
No. This is right at the tower. So they had enough people today to actually run it
Oh.
at the front straightaway, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why there was confusion this morning about where the green flag was going to be thrown.
Oh, okay.
Ah, that explains it.
Yeah, there's another stand there, I forgot, right in front of the tower, but they don't usually use it. So that's cool.
I asked the young lady if she was going to do double flags today, and she said, no, I'll do those tomorrow. I'm just going to do a single checker today.
Crank anchors continuing their march. Gaps down to 6.8 seconds. And like I said, Tyler's by far the fastest car out there right now. Certainly in the top 20.
Yeah, he hasn't slowed down. He is pushing really hard.
He's got the fire in his eyes.
Yep. The bit between his teeth.
Crank just cranking off 147, 148. So 6-second difference there. 6.5 seconds.
Yep, Bavarian with the lap lead has backed off their pace. They were at a 154 last time.
Two brothers stepped it up, 149 on their lap.
Oh, Crank Anchor's 1.5 seconds in back of over-under racing right now.
Jeez.
No, 1.26 is what I have.
I really didn't expect to see him busting into the top 5 like that.
Well, he had a little bit of help, but not much.
Yeah, you think about how far back they were when he got in the car. They were outside of the top 10. And now he's going to probably overtake for 4th within the next lap or two. So.
Yeah, and I think Two Brothers answered with that 149, realizing that 3rd place isn't secure for them at all.
You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live broadcast. Champ Car.Live, brought to you by AutoZone here at Gingerman Raceway. The Cookie Cutter Classic, an 8-hour endurance race today. After this race, it's another 7 hours of endurance racing tomorrow. And we'll go green at 8 a.m.
Hey guys, so I don't know, you might want, anybody listening, you may want to refresh Race Monitor. We have a lot of connection issues out here, so people are complaining that their cars are in the wrong spots and stuff, but once you refresh Race Monitor, it's reconnecting and getting a better idea of where people are on the track. So I just refreshed, and Tyler's times really changed on me because Doc was a little different than what I was.
Okay, I show Crank Anchors is taking over 4th place.
Yep.
Yeah, we still don't show that here at the track, so.
I'm on Race Hero at the moment.
I'm watching both of them, and in both of them I've got Crank Anchors in 4th place.
I've only got him 15 seconds behind Two Brothers, and he just came in a 2-second lap quicker.
Right, it just refreshed on us, so yeah. I think it's really messing up a lot of people on pit lane here because they're watching the same thing as we are, and they're basing their race on this, telling their guys go, 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 and you know you see what you see on the track and what you see on Race Hero Race Monitor is a little different. So
yeah, absolutely, and everybody's got to keep in mind that Race Hero and Race Monitor, those are third-party applications, so there's not much we can do about that.
15 seconds looks to be the gap from P4 to P3. So it's Bavarian Mustache Works, Javulis, Two Brothers, Crank Anchors, and Over Under Racing the top 5.
And Crank Anchors is putting down 147s, 148s, while Two Brothers was about a 148 and 150s. And they have, 15 minutes left, a little less than 15 minutes left. So you think you can do it? Who's the math guy? We've got some slow cars going down, 635 going really slow on the left side of the track into turn 1. I mean, really slow, like Opal slow. Now he scoots over to the right. That's a little scary what he did there, but luckily there was nobody behind him for turn 1.
Well, Two Brothers just turned in a 149. We'll see what Crank Anchors does.
He's going to come up short.
147.8.
Mathematically, he'd need some help. He's going to come up about 5 seconds short.
Well, there's a lot of traffic ahead of him.
Yeah.
Let me see where Two Brothers is, the 427. If they can keep their pace, they've got it.
That's what's going to figure into it, is the traffic. He's clearly got the faster car, I think. I think he can turn the faster lap times more consistently. So if he can just get that gap down, once
he's got it down to a 13.5 at the moment, so.
Yeah, there
that's a lot of time.
There he cut a lot, because that was 3 seconds. Yeah, he might have enough time to do it. Always exciting, these races. You would think that after all this, 8 hours of racing, they'd be all spread out across the track, but it's not like that.
Yeah, maybe 4 or 5 years ago it used to be, but not anymore.
Number 2's on pit lane. They've had a lot of troubles with that car this weekend, but they'll get it going for tomorrow.
Quattrofolio in the Alfa Romeo GT V6.
The Honda comes back out of the paddock and is headed down pit lane. Our leader of this race a little while ago, 891.
About 11 minutes remain in the race, folks.
So 427 just went past the start-finish line, and he has a few cars ahead of him. Tyler should be able to see him on the next straightaway, who just passed start-finish as well. So when Crank Anchors gets on the back straight, he should be able to see the 427 Mercedes.
Yeah, Crank Anchors didn't put together the last lap quite as well as they have before. They turned in a 150.7, whereas Two Brothers had a 150.0. So
yeah, he was stuck in traffic. There was a bunch of guys behind him that he had to get around. So it's under braking. Some of these guys are just all over the place. They've got their own race going on. They don't care about those guys behind them.
Sure.
Kind of hinders those guys behind them. But that's racing.
244 laps turned.
Let me see what. Oh, it's the Honda. Almost took out the 80. The 13 car got way wide. Almost took out the 80 as he came back on the track, just squirrely as heck. But everybody escaped, and 13 collected himself and picked up some more speed.
Well, the 80 is Cremaster in that familiar Miata. That was Black Flag Motorsports at number 13.
And we've only had one full course caution for this whole race, and that was at the beginning.
Was very early.
On board with TRM Motorsports, chasing down the Datsun 510, trying to find their way by.
427 just went down the front straightaway here, crossing the start-finish line. I can't see Crank Anchors. Where are they? Where is Crank Anchors?
Two Brothers laid down a 149.3.
So something may have happened to Crank Anchors.
There he is, way back. See him now. He's just making turn 11.
So he's falling way back.
Yeah, he fell back a lot. Oh, it's like he's not accelerating.
Oh, yeah.
He just got past. Oh, he almost got past into turn 11 by the little purple neon.
Oh, yeah.
That was a 214. That was bad.
Yeah.
He out of fuel?
I don't know. He's only got 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Maybe he ran out of fuel. He's pushing a lot harder than all the other guys. It could be. Gosh, that's got to be a heartbreaker. It's kind of similar to what happened to him at Indy. He had a chance to win that race, and just in the last few minutes, it just kind of came apart. The car just wouldn't do what he needed it to do.
Well, of course, Premium Dudes, Nathan's car had that intermittent electrical problem.
Brakes.
So
It's brakes. He's out of brakes.
Okay.
That happened last time, remember?
And he's just pushing the car for all he could, which is what you got to do. But yeah, what you said, you just don't know.
They were on the radio with Tyler saying that he had to, he had 3 minutes. He could just, or he has enough time. There's enough space in between them to just hold it. They just said, take it easy out there. Do what you need to do.
Well, he can't take it too easy. Over-under's got the gap down to him to 1.5 seconds. So Tyler's just got to hang on, get the best finish he can with no brakes.
245 laps turned. We got Bavarian Mustache Works in the lead. Javoulis is in second. Two Brothers is third. Crank Yankers is fourth. Over-under is fifth. British American Racing is sixth. And Crank Yankers just been overtaken by Over-under. We got Tag in seventh. TRM Motorsports is eighth. Rooster Racing is ninth. Milan Plus 2 just apparently goes into the pits, turning 10th. He just goes salmon.
So Crank Yankers, they've got 2 laps on 6th place. They've fallen down, like Paulie said, to 5th place. So if he can just nurse that car for, unofficially about 6 more minutes.
All right, give a rundown on our classes here, guys. Just give the top cars for each class.
So looking at Class A, which is sponsored by Krispy Kreme, you've got Over-Under Racing, Tag, and TRM Motorsports. Looking at B Class, brought to you by DiscoveryParts.com. It's Two Brothers Racing, Rooster Racing, and Milan Plus 2. C Class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. It's Bavarian Mustache, Javoulis, and Crank Yankers. To D Class, you've got IPF, Fox Body, and Beer Money Racing, and we just have one EC team out there, and that's Team Midlife Crisis.
Number 5 is being pushed up pit lane. Ran out of fuel.
Oh, that's Milan Plus 2.
Yeah, that's why they're not turning laps.
Yeah. They might hold on to 10th place.
Well, they're going to fuel it up real quick.
Yeah,
but they can't.
They might be able to get out there the last lap. So, but they're gonna put 5 gallons in and send him out.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason you do that is weight, I guess. I mean, that car's certainly capable of getting a full load of fuel in the 5 minutes he's got to stop. So the question is, does he give up 10th place to Narwhal Autosport? He's got 2 laps on him right now.
I would make it, I would only put in the 5, send him down, make him wait, and then as he's down there ready to drag race out, and he could either get right behind him as he goes by or be in front of him and hold it and just race as hard as you can, and that looks like what they're going to do. They've just put 5 gallons in, they're going to send him up and have him wait.
There you go.
Rooster Racing out here found their way into the top 10.
Yep, running in 9th.
So you've got Bavarian Mustache Works in the lead. Javoulis is second. Two Brothers is third. Over-Under is fourth. Crank Yankers is fifth. British American is sixth. Tag is seventh. TRM Motorsports eighth. We've got Rooster Racing ninth, and Milan Plus is 10th. Trying to get back out of the pits just to finish the race on the track.
See if they can hold on to that 10th place spot. That was hard to say.
And Racer Fink pointing out a 5-minute stop takes nearly 2.5 laps.
Yeah, we've seen I think the fastest one we've seen versus their relationship to the pit road timing scoring loop is about 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, you got to figure you're in and out.
Yep.
Getting in and out of there.
Racer think they're running Napa $9.99 or $9.99 pads.
1 lap to go. 1 lap to go.
All right. So crews are going to be allowed to walk out to the pits and cheer on their favorite teams.
Of course, the track will
Oh,
tell.
the 900 just lost a tire as he went down the straightaway.
Well, that's not good.
Right in front of everybody.
That'll hurt your performance. That's, of course, the tag team. Where was tag running? They were running in 8th. They've got a lap on 9th, so they may hold it.
So the flagger, the starter is looking for that Bavarian Mustache Works. Checkered flag is in hand.
Of course, all the corner workers are going to be reporting where they are on track.
And we're just waiting for them to make this final lap here today at Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic, day 1. Waiting for Bavarian Mustache Works to come around in their black BMW E36. And the starters looking down track, giving the other drivers 1 to go with checkered flag in hand. Takes about almost 2 minutes. There's the checkered flag in the air for Bavarian Mustache Works, taking the win on day 1 of the Cookie Cutter Classic 2019, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. So congratulations to Bavarian Mustache Works for the win here today. Javoli's Racing is going to take 2nd place, with Two Brothers Racing in 3rd. So it's Bavarian Mustache Works we have, according to this unofficial result. Javoli's is 2nd, Two Brothers Racing is 3rd, Over Under Racing 4th. Crank Yankers Racing trying to bring that BMW home for 5th. What an incredible, valiant effort by that team. And Tyler Pedersen. British American Racing takes 6th, TR Motorsports 7th, and Tag is 8th with Rooster Racing 9th, Narwhal Autosport 10th. Looking at the finishing order by classes, you've got Over Under Racing, your Class A winner. To B class, it's Two Brothers Racing. C class, Bavarian Mustache Works. D class, IPF Racing in their Supra. Wow, what a day they've had. So checkers fly for the Bavarian Mustache Works team. Led the race earlier, was chased down by Spartan Racing, overtaken for the lead for only about 5 minutes until their engine blew right in front of them, retook the lead, and never looked back. There goes one of the Team Milan cars.
Yep, that's the +2 car. Jeff's primary car. The first car is painted in that familiar Lotus green with the yellow stripes.
Going back to Race Hero, unofficially, there you have your standings, folks. Bavarian, Javoli's, Two Brothers, Over Under Racing, Crank Yankers, British American, TR Motorsports, Tag, Rooster Racing, Narwhal, Hound Dogs is 11th. Milan Plus 2 captures 12th. Gorilla Sticker 13th. Black Flag Motorsports is 14th. C137 Racing in 15th, and they're neon. Whole Lot of Less Laps is 16th. Spartan Racing may take 17th. We've got BMW in 18th. Begley takes 19th. Blake's Garage takes 20th. Williams Racing 21st. Bad Idea Racing is 22nd. IPF Racing 23rd. These are overall results. Cremaster 24th. Hakuna Miata is 25th. Over Engineered 26th. Hickey Motorsport 27th. BGKP in the 808 Saab 28th. Kasi Racing in 29th. Fox Body Racing is 30th. And here's those standings again visually for Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme. It's Over Under Racing, TR Motorsports, and TAG. B Class again, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. Two Brothers Racing, Rooster Racing, and Milan Plus 2. C Class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, Javouli's Racing, and Crank Yankers Racing. And finally, D Class, IPF Racing, Fox Body Racing, and Beer Money Racing, the top three. So there you have it, folks. Day one completed. Once this race is called official at Gingerman Raceway in South Haven, Michigan. High fives are exchanged. That was a crazy, hard-fought race. How great was that? Crank Yankers Racing back home safe with that ailing BMW that was having problems with
Nice
brakes.
of him not to hit the silica in front of him with no brakes.
Yeah, probably had some brakes, but not out there. It felt like zero.
Yeah.
With these split master cylinders, we usually have a little bit of something, but not much when you're out there. Wow, what an incredible race
what
weekend.
split master cylinder?
Well, what they do is if you blow like a master, if you blow a brake caliper line, you won't lose pressure in the rears too.
Yeah.
So you've got something, you know.
Yeah, we don't run a backup, as it were.
You have done in the master cylinder in the way it's separated.
See, that's what shows you what I know about my car.
Well, it's all right.
That's why I have flying wrench.
Oh yeah, yeah. You've got split master if you're in the 80s.
Yeah, we do.
You got it. So what we're going to do here, folks, Bill is going to do the drivers' interviews and upload them after the race, and so you'll be able to find that hopefully on our Facebook page as he gets time to do that and finds a place with bandwidth. Huh?
I'll do it on YouTube as well. I'll put them in both spots.
Okay, great. Thanks, Bill. Appreciate that.
What a nice guy.
He's pretty swell. Don't tell him I said that, okay?
No, I would never.
Okay, good. All right. So I guess that's going to do it for us from Gingerman Raceway, folks. Thanks so much for tuning in. We're going to do this again tomorrow. What do you say, Doc?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Bill, how about you?
Just go home. Yeah, I'm for it, man. If today it's as exciting as today, tomorrow's going to be awesome.
Tomorrow's race starts at 8 a.m., so we'll be live at 7:40 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to have a quiet hour from 11 to 12 so we can all take our little naps. And then we'll be back up at noon and go racing again till 4.
Nap time.
So bring your blankies and your teddies. We've got
cookies and milk for everybody. Bill's buying.
Yeah. So more racing tomorrow, folks, and there's going to be a lot more going on. I can't wait because I've got an idea that these two cars that we see in our frame right now, they're going to be up towards the front, and it's going to be a heck of a battle. So we'll see what happens. So until tomorrow, folks, we'll see you. We'll see you later. Take it easy. Have a good night. So for Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, I'm Paul Veltum, signing off for now. ChampCar Live brought to you by AutoZone. So long, folks.
Bye.